Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby. Let's go. Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Alternate Champions Grubby's tournament live on Twitch and YouTube.
Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Alternate Champions Grubby's tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Alternate Champions Grubby's tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Alternate Champions Grubby's tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace. Boop. Ha 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 ha.
Yo, 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 it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Ultra Champions Grubby's Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Their top MMR, a matchup assassin, or
first
that
match
shouldn't be
of the
playing
Clan War,
again.
it's a one-on-one.
Hold on,
It
why
begins
is
on
that playing?
springtime.
My bad. There we go. Production, the headliner. Okay. All right. All good. I see what I did now. No, I was okay. I figured it out. All right. Again, are they going to be sending their best MMR player, their captain, their sacrifice, or their matchup assassin? I'm not going to say which of those is fulfilled by their choice, but here, without further ado, is the choice. Team Alpha will send Mary Maybe for the headliner. And Team Omega is sending Dante's. Let's fucking go! Let's go!
This can't be balanced better, and what is the logic here? I have no idea. I know one thing only, that I'm super hyped. Mari maybe versus Dantes. Oh my god, Blade Master Mirror Image versus Dark Ranger, probably. What a crazy matchup to start the event.
That is a crazy opening match. The thinking here, guys, I mean, literally, we don't know. Maybe that's their best chance to win the match no matter what. But what could also be happening is that both teams were intending to mind game and send their lowest MMR opponent to draw out a big MMR player from the other side. Even though you would maybe end up throwing the opening match, you would then have better players available for the 2-on-2, all people playing 4-on-4, and then in the redemption battle, you would have a good chance to get maybe your second or third MMR, or even your number one MMR player, to easily win against someone else's lower MMR opponent. Many different tactics are possible. I'm going to go ahead and host a lobby. Let me see how I'm going to call it. Okay. That is created. I'm going to share that game name lobby with people. The map is going to be springtime. Sal, talk to me. What do you think about Orc versus Undead on springtime?
The overall matchup is definitely very interesting, but in this case, there is no purging monsters. I mean, there is one, Gnoll Warden, because Mari maybe will creep.
Talk to me why you think purging monsters matter.
Okay, so Mari maybe is playing a build that uses summons a lot, Mirror Image. Even though he's a hero, the image is a summoned unit, and because of that, it's very vulnerable to some Dispel. And because of that, Mary maybe needs to adapt. She knows Gnoll Warden on Hammerfall, but you know, it's not the biggest issue, it's just a green camp. Springtime is very interesting because there is an expansion in the middle, but my knowledge about those two players, and let me tell you, I'm super proud that I'm here now because, you know, I know those two players well, I coach them. Nobody will expand early, right? So we are not going to use this part of Springtime. But the rest, I don't know.
Let's go, Mary!
Master Mirror Image versus Dark Ranger. I guess Mr. Dantes will have to try to aim on correct mirror image. You probably know that, Grubby, but for the viewers, if you start live drain on an illusion dies immediately.
Okay, that's true
So,
for live train as well, not just Siphon, because I knew it about Siphon, but I've never been in a situation where I had image against live train. It instantly evaporates it, yeah?
Yes, but it's still not worth it, you know. Like you always want to live drain the correct blade master. So I don't know. So many things to do, and I'm very hyped about this matchup. And what I think the teams, you know, because you mentioned this, maybe you know the both teams Alpha and Omega, they think about 2v2 a lot because like I would never predict, you know, Dantes versus Mary maybe in the opening game.
Yeah.
I'm very hyped. Let's go.
It's so funny because TYLER1 had been leading everyone to believe, with his initial reaction to the announcement of the format, that it was going to be him. People didn't think that he was going to be listening to his counselors on the team. They didn't think that he was going to be mind gaming. They think of him as a dumb, brutish orc. But it just once again proves that orc players are extremely intelligent. Don't you agree, Saul?
That sounds correct. Orc players, they have shamans, you know, the orc players as well, so they have access to magic. And what TYLER1 did is a pure cinema, pure magic. Mamma mia!
Gonna go ahead and turn off Flow TV. All community casters are welcome to cast this match as well via the Flow TV system. So that is going to be open for them. Let's see, color lock, team colors locked. No, host only, unlocked. Color scheme, hot and cold. That's okay. That's red and yellow. I just have to check if red and yellow is what we agreed on with Vivi. Are we ready?
Yes, and it's very important addition maybe that for the first time we can choose player colors in the lobby, right? On Warcraft 3 Champions is a hard work on Michael Ruhi, guys. So yes, the Warcraft 3 is spreading by technology that we can use to play Warcraft 3 is also, you know, getting better and better.
Yeah, it's incredible, chat. Like, most of you haven't seen this, and some of you may not care, but many of you will do. Many people have been working on this event behind the scenes. Vivi Aurora, he's doing all the webcam work and the scene. He's doing a lot of scene switching. Ruigan, guys, has been up all night with other members of W3 Champions, allowing us to pick colors so that we can have that set up for today. That was a last-minute addition. Let's see, what do we got? Let's switch to the pre-game lobby. We've got Dante's on camera. We've got our casters, Soul, Ape Man in the top right. Still looking for one Mary maybe webcam. Auto server button. Oh, very nice server. US Central 4, 30 ping against 24. Excellent. Don't disable Flow TV. Oh, we love community casters here. Disables Flow TV.
Aye. Yes, that's amazing. You know, like a lot of people will cast those replays. A lot of people like have fun definitely checking them out. And again, I always say that when you like have like professional sport, you know, let's say football/soccer, you are very excited about, you know, the top teams playing versus each other, but like who is really watching like those lower leagues? But in Warcraft 3, Grubby, I had so much fun following all of the player progress. You know, they do a lot of like weird things that you would not expect. They play like their different, they have their different way of playing Warcraft 3. Like watching a replay of Pogs versus Orc is like watching art, you know, like this guy is playing versus Farseer Headhunter, the Orc player is trying to attack him, he has towers in his base, like what is the idea of him? Like he has only one hero Warden, but later this Warden is like can survive everything. It's so beautiful. That's why I like Warcraft 3 over the normal sports, of course, with due respect to all of the other sports, because like, yes, we can get excited about something like that. Let's go.
Okay, let me check if the players are ready, and then we'll start our map intro. Pretty sick, guys. This is going to be a best of 3. Springtime is the opening map, but there will be a loser's pick after this as well.
Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. the Altar of Champions, Grubby's tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Tonka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Tonka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Beautiful. All right, be right back.
Good.
Just have to let the players know there's a technical difficulty. We had some last-minute additions to the client, and there was a lot of testing, but not as much as we would have liked. The last version was ready an hour before the show began. So we can always roll back to another version. We'll keep you updated. Guys, when I say that it was ready last minute, I really mean that. It was insane. Yeah. No, we can always roll back to another version of the client. This was so that we could choose colors, which wasn't possible before in W3 Champions. Okay. How has it been for you, Sal, to deal with the likes of Dante's? A personality style that we're not as familiar with in the Warcraft scene.
I mean, what I can tell you is like Dante's deep down is a really nice guy. Of course, you know, you may say that, like, for example, TYLER1 has like the streaming persona a little bit, you know, all of the screams and stuff like that. You know, Dante is like a very smart guy. He's learning quickly. Of course, he has like this bad boy arc to him. I know it's like League of Legends talking or not, but when I immediately were able to hook up with him, you know, like we were able to talk because he liked the strategy.
Mary!
He liked the Frostworms. I was trying to find a way for him to get into Frostworms, you know, without expanding, because when you expand, there is a lot of units to control. Acolytes, summons, the Frostworms are quite well aid, and he liked the strategy, and we immediately clicked. And also I had the pleasure to coach Barry maybe, and you know, with Barry it was a little bit different, you know, less craziness. And I think we got disconnected from the lobby, so I guess we restart right now. And shout out to Mary, of course. And
Can do a little restart. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it was actually nice to see the kind of crazy build you taught Dante's, Saul, because, you know, I start by coaching all the contestants on their fundamentals, because they don't even know how to press buttons. They don't know how to use their mouse, don't know how to use their keyboard. And so it starts with that, like, this is what left mouse button is, this is how to turn on the computer. And then eventually I start teaching them about, like, here's how to, this is what a build order is, this is upkeep, this is your supply, you need supply buildings. And somewhere along the way, you end up coaxing them towards kind of like a standard build that you think they can use in all 4 matchups. Because scouting and multi-matchup play, it seems way too advanced for them. But I never thought, let's take 3 random heroes out of the hat. We'll just go Dark Ranger first, Pitlord second. And I thought maybe that would have been fun. Maybe if like Saul taught Dante's 3 random heroes, you teach them to do some random shit. Now you're a high level player, you know it's technically bad at high level, but that's not where we're playing, so it was perfect, and you gave him something fun to play with.
Yeah, definitely. Like, you know, I had to lure Mr. Dantes with a little bit of fun, you know. And
yeah.
By the way, we have a perfect relation with Dantes, because when once we had a guy that played mass gargoyles, you know, And Dantes wanted to make mass Frostworms, and I was like, okay, Dantes, let's start to switch to Fiends, we need Web, you know, to address the Gargoyles. He said, Sol, actually Mr. Sol, I don't want to learn any other units that Frostworms and Abominations, let's keep it simple. I said, okay, we just not make any more Frostworms, just make Abominations. Dantes was 100% clear, he doesn't want to understand the full picture of Warcraft 3, just this cool one strategy.
Yeah. And with that, he started having some fun with the game again, not needing to know.
Cappuccino gelato!
Version.
Jambalaya!
We have a working version now, so I'm just going to ask people. Okay, cool. It should be working again. Just going to tell them again. Same again. Same game name.
And you had a very good idea about Mary May.
Yeah.
I thought that with Blade Master Mirror Image, it's cool to add a lot of, Kodobis, but as you mentioned yourself, if you add a lot of Kodobis and you actually don't have enough micro to devour, and in order to devour with Kodobis, you need to position them well, maybe even speed scroll, right? Then Kodobis are not the best, and you and Knopf created this like strategy.
I'm on a
Berserk,
different
towers are amazing,
scene,
you
so
don't
my
control them well,
levels
you
are
just
not
put
correct.
them in
Sorry
front,
about that.
And Mari has a lot of fun with this as well.
Yeah, it seems to be working well for her. I can't change my color. Yeah, we can't change color anymore. That part was bugged. I don't want to play if I can't change my color. Okay, just politely telling Dantes that he has no choice in the matter. And when both are ready, I'm just gonna freaking start it. Dude, Grubby, you had a year to prep for this shit and I can't be fucking doing it already. Okay, here we go, guys. Springtime. Springtime, baby. Let's get this show on the road. The teams have sent Mary Maybe and Dantes. Team Alpha sends Mary Maybe to go first in the headliner. And on the other side, we have Dantes by Team Omega also sent first.
Yes, both players are moving, is a good thing, you know, everything works for them, nobody's pausing the game, so the server is not spiky, there is no hotkey issues if they are using hotkeys, Kappa, of course. And yes, Grubby was a beautiful pair to start this tournament, I can't wait. Dantes is going with his beautiful Dark Ranger build, and, you know, Mari, maybe we can predict that it's going to be Blade Master 1 Grand into Headhunters.
Okay. Yeah, you know, even though she switched away from the Kodo build, I was checking one of Mary Maybe's games, Saul, that she played last night in her final bout of practice without live coaching. And I did see the Kodo build cropping back up once again. So, don't know if she's getting her wires crossed over or tries to remain unpredictable, but it remains to be seen how exactly she's going to be going with. Now, for those that don't know, Mary Maybe and Dantes met each other on ladder once during their practice. It was fun. You could see that both of them, well, you couldn't see Dantes, he wasn't streaming it, but you could see that Mary Maybe reached a level of excitement over her games that was unprecedented heretofore, and she really wanted to win, but it went very badly for her. Saul 8-man's build the Dark Ranger opening with minimal unit usage all the way to a tier 3 Frostworm rush left her flustered. Dantes came in with the Dark Ranger and she accidentally took 5 of her gold mine peons and sent them onto wood. And she didn't notice it for 3 minutes.
Yes, she did notice that she couldn't make her second hero, basically, because like, oh, why I have 160 gold, why this number is not going up? And yes, the disaster was discovered. Okay, we have Blade Master. Mirror image spell is here. That's amazing. Creeping will start, but Dante is already at the tavern. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. That's a sharp timing. The players are going to meet for the first time now.
Dante sends in his Dark Ranger. He's going to be life training something. Does he know what to life train, the illusion or not? He tried to go for the CS! Life training, the Blade Master, Mary maybe walks forward and is going to target the Dark Ranger. Now, the mirror image build does not use Voodoo Lounge. This is a bit of a mistake by Mary Maybe to take this much damage on the Blade Master because she won't be able to creep. And because Life Drain also heals the Dark Ranger itself with practically infinite sustain, this isn't good for Dante's. Now she goes for the mirror image, which actually breaks. Whoa! First hero kill of the tournament! Of the Altar of Champions! Mary maybe does a 2-second interrupt on the life drain, stops the life drain, and Dante's, fumbling with his mouse and keyboard, is unable to find the town portal scroll on time. Mary maybe destroys the Dark Ranger and has made an adaptation in her build that she normally does not with an early Voodoo launch. This will allow her to continue playing the game. Saul?
Level 2 already on Blade Master and Dantes. How we can make this build seem more simple for you? You had one hero to control only. He was probably waiting with his scroll of Town Portal. But the good news, Grubby, for all of the Dantes fans, look at his tech timing. The tech timing is looking really good. And yes, he'll try to rush the Frostworms. He's creeping right now while Mary is waiting for some healing. And yes, this Blade Master also needs to heal without taking any damage because healing souls are non-combat consumables.
I think she knows that. She's actually been a pretty decent student of the game despite her low game volume. Will she wait here or summon Mirror Image and losing the heal self effect? She's also accidentally rectangle box selected another peon. Looks like she is going to be getting herself cancelled, but she had a good amount of heal, didn't waste the clarity potion as well, so pretty clean so far. By Mary Maybe. Mary Maybe also learned some obscure mechanics. You know, you taught them to her, Saul. You taught her a toggle, correct? Like how to drop aggro on a unit?
Yeah, he knows this, like he learned it like herself, you know. Knov was of course teaching her versus AI, like he mastered this versus AI because you can practice this there.
Knov taught Mary Maybe, you're saying?
Probably she had a lot of amazing coaches. Of course.
Oh, yeah, because I was just thinking, whoever taught her that, it wasn't me, it was either you or Knopf. And the aggro toggle thing, I thought it was way too advanced for a beginner. But she's actually using it really well. So people keep surprising you about which areas of the game they are expert in or proficient with and comfortable with implementing, and which areas they are not with. Now, chat, by the way, we hear you. We hear that the player cams are missing. This was working in testing, but you know, when you show your parents, you show your teachers for the first time, it never works, does it? All right. So the cameras, it was working literally like 5 minutes ago. Well, not literally, figuratively, 30 minutes ago. So if we can get it up again, we will do our best to do that. We've got our back end working on that. So, whoa! Dante's goes for an orange camp that if it was one level away would actually be a red camp. That's not going to work at all. And Mary maybe found him in the act, caught him with his pants down.
I mean, with one obsidian statue, you know, it can work actually, but looks like Dante's prepared the camp for Mary maybe, but it works both ways. This camp is hard as well. Can Mirror Image take the damage? As you mentioned, Mary knows how to change the aggro, but there is a lot of monsters. It's not that easy, and she's trying to save headhunters, but they are taking a lot of damage.
One headhunter goes down, the other was aggro toggled well. This is a very valuable camp. Mary maybe gets a Ring of the Archmagi. Bonus 3 strength, 3 agility, and 3 intelligence. This gives her bonus health, attack speed, armor, health regen, mana regen, and damage. That's like 8 things. I think that's like 8 things. It's incredible. 3 of every stat. This is more stats than you get on a level up. And she's level 3 on the Blade Master. Meanwhile, let's take a look at her macro. It's not good. It's not good, so I don't know how else to say it. 1500 gold, tier 2 is done, tier 3 hasn't started, no totem, no second hero, no units in production, with an idle peon. But her levels are looking hot.
Okay, that's very true, and macro on the... like Dante's is macroing pretty well. He was a little bit obsessed. I mean, he thinks bad, like he doesn't like orcs, okay? Let me say it like that. And he was afraid he will be attacked by Mary, I think. That's why he made 2 towers in his base that, you know, help him to spend resources. But Blade Master Mirror is a creeping build. And speaking about creeping build, Blade Master level 3 with this inventory, mirror images can tank everything. So Mary maybe creeping is going to be very, very smooth now. And where Dantes is going, I don't know. We had a rule, don't fight before Frostworms. But Dantes wants to surprise me.
Yeah, there's many deviations from the plan, you know. You can be as prepared as you like, but the first battle plans, the best battle plans, get broken upon first enemy contact. Now, the good thing for Mary, maybe, is that even though she has forgotten her second hero completely... Wait, what is this? Wait!
The peons.
Wait! She tried to do some cheese? Oh my god, wait! Where did she get this? Someone taught her a cheese. I don't know who. I don't know who you are. But someone taught her a cheese. She is doing a tower rush, reinforced defenses, spiked barricades. She's bringing her units across. Firelord with lava spawn. She's got a healing potion. All of this screams all in. Now, is this going to work? She is actually forgetting to produce units. During this time, she should make another burrow. She should be spamming headhunters and demolishers, but this is going to be an all-in minus 1,500 gold. Now, the good thing for her, Dante's is also minus 1,500 gold. She started to kill ghouls, Saul.
This is a very aggressive build. For a second, I thought that she took, you know, the peons by mistake by selecting too much, but you are right. This is the correct thing. And Dantes is responding with Frostworms. Dantes has a lot of patience. Let's go.
Okay, Boneyard starting while towers are in production. Will Dantes know that he should be making meat wagons? That he should be making more obsidian statues? Does he know about the item Wand of Negation to remove lava spawns? What do you think, Saul?
I think those are the things that he said that we should drop because the Frozen will be enough, and they can be enough if you would make a third hero, and he needs to start buying some items.
The Pit Lord!
Potion of healing!
The Pit Lord goes down! Mary maybe kills the second hero of the... Oh, suck my dick! We're not in the AT&T Annihilator Cup.
Thank you for explaining me, Mr.
Oh,
Grubby.
yeah, of course. I have to be your translator to the League of Legends scene, Saul Apeman. Yes, suck my dick. We're not in the AT&T Annihilators Cup anymore. We don't need to hide all chat. We can show everything here. I don't even know what Blizzard thinks about this, but you know what? We don't care. Mary maybe has killed both heroes. Has dropped the SMD. Dantes has 3 heroes in production. Saul Apeman, he has no money and no time to train Frostworms. The towers are done, but they're very, very far away. What is Mary maybe making in the meantime? Headhunters.
Yes, we mentioned a lot of units. Mary should be making demolishers. The lava spawns, they can't split if they attack buildings. So let me tell you, this tower rush works, but the tower's a little bit too far away from the main base, and we all know how strong undead base can be. And yes, 50 seconds that the Frostworm will appeal. Dante still have some chances.
Oh, not only does he have chances, it's actually not looking too bad at all. We basically have a defender's advantage as Dante kills his first hero of the game, the Firelord. We have a defender's advantage for both players. So they have a tower lineup. 4 towers for Dante's, 3 for Mary maybe. She's got better hero levels, but she has lower tier units. Additionally, she doesn't have the quote-unquote free healing that obsidian statues can provide, though she did kill all of the ones that were previously made. Now, Mary maybe has a cheese here, but how good does she know how to finish up with this cheese? It looks like someone told her ABC, but they didn't tell her D, E, and F. How do you advance from here? Where is the rest of the money spent? She's making headhunters, but with 2,000 gold in the bank, where will this go from here?
She used all of her D in the in-game chat, but yes, with all seriousness, I do remember coaching the first game like with Dantes, and I told him like, hey, in the Boneyard you never make this upgrade to freeze the buildings, like nobody goes for it. And then we played versus Undead that literally make like 25 towers, that almost never happens. So I'm a little bit afraid if Dantes will make the upgrade when he will attack the towers, but now he's fighting with the army, and Mary army is actually dying.
Mary's army is dying, it's Frostworms and Abominations, but Dante's will need to use hold position micro well in order to keep his units outside of the towers. Mary maybe yields the position and town portals out with the Blade Master and will need to figure out how to take it from here. Will she try to continue playing the game in this way with constant rushing, or will she transition to tier 3? We're in territory unknown, Saul.
Yes, she's not changing attack targets on watchtowers, but the Frozen is very close to dying. Maybe like Dantes has such a low HP, but his units are surviving. We need obsidian statues now, and he's making them.
Death Knight!
You know, Dantes.
The Death Knight! Oh, 6 HP! Sorry interrupting you, but he nearly...
perfect. I just want to say that we have 4 on gold for some reason for Dantes, but I guess he's not complaining because we just survived the huge tower rush.
Got 1 acolyte right here Just AFK, not really noticed. We got a ziggurat in production for Dante's. What is the optimal location for another ziggurat? Turns out it is in front, just in case he gets towered again. Now, he's got 3 acolytes mining at the moment. So we'll have to see whether he remedies that situation. As for Mary, maybe she's going to continue creeping. And she's going to go to tier 3. She's going to transition into her regular standard build from here on out. The only problem is she used so many lumber peons that her lumber economy will never be okay again. Now, I know you know, and you know I know. And we know, half of chat knows, half as well as what they should know, what she should do next. Which is a Goblin Shredder purchase from the laboratory. But will she know it?
That's a very good point. Like during my coaching, I like Chad was telling me to tell her that was like, let's make 3 extra peons and it's going to be fine. You know, because going to the laboratory is like an extra struggle. Here, this is like a perfect position to go for it. And yes, Warcraft is a very complex game. You have so many different ways of getting resources. Lumber with Shredder. By the way, look at Dante's. Everything is red HP and he wants to attack. He's like, so there is like the rule is already done. I have a Frostwind, but I should also mention the Frostwind is like red HP. Heal him first.
What is the Acolyte doing here? Dante's is still only mining with 3 Acolytes. 1 Acolyte attacked. 1 is still next to the Ziggurat. Probably with his hands deep in his cloak. Who knows what he's doing under there. Death Knight does not have a second ability pick. No Unholy Aura. So he's walking around without aura. And Mary Maybe with 100 lumber and 2,000 gold and no extra burrow will never have enough lumber to do anything anymore. And she's not sure. They're both completely unsure what to do next.
Yeah, that is amazing. It means that the game is open. Who has bigger issue like Dante's that completely like can't get, you know, a big gold amount in his name? Or is it Mary Maybe that constantly has like ultra high amount of gold? Mary Maybe is going tier 3 and pushing at the same time. We need to wait for Berserkers. We need to wait for the tier 3 goodies. And Dante's now has 6 acolytes on gold. Okay, so this guy is crazy.
He fixed everything and then some. 1 Acolyte can now attack because the gold mine is already saturated. Every headhunter that dies to the Dark Ranger is going to be producing a skeleton for Dante's. He doesn't get the headhunter quite though, and the mirror images seem to be creating some confusion, Sol.
Yeah, but to be honest, like I'm such a weird coach, Grubby. I told Dante's never make destroyers, never my orb of corruption. Let's see if it's going to work because we broke every single rule of playing undead. And Mary Maybe is trying to punish Dante's for it, but she's pushing before Berserker with 3,000 gold. This is not good, but Blade Master level 5 is healthy and this guy can solo entire armies.
Mary Maybe is one of the top 4 players at recognizing a level up and using it immediately. She got the level up on the Blade Master. She kills the Pit Lord with Soul Burn and auto attacks. This blade has no lightning orb yet, but it is a level 5 Blade Master with 2 claws of attack plus 5, a Ring of the Arc Magi, and loads of mirror images to seed confusion into the mix as well. This is an absolute menace. Put a lightning orb on that baby, and that blade is going to be a complete menace.
The Spirit Walker following undead army, so... and the Frostworm can attack Spirit Walkers. Poor Spirit Walker, he wanted to be like a scout, and he pays the price.
You think Mary Maybe has been checking up on some Lin VODs from 7 months ago, the best orc in the world, and she saw the Walker follow micro with backpack item steals, or was that possibly a miscontrol of a Walker that should have been corporeal a long time ago, but has been spending time in ethereal form?
I mean, this game is so crazy that both options are on the table, but I'm afraid that she just forgot to morph. Yes, the Spirit Walker is actually a very tricky unit. Like, teaching Spirit Walker to a new player is a pain. Immediately you need to turn a Spirit Walker into the normal form, let's say physical form, in order for him to deal damage. And he needs to cast spells constantly, reapplying Spirit Link, and using this spell. This is not easy, and when the player is overwhelmed, and yes, Mary's under a lot of pressure, she just forgets, and the Spirit Walker, I'm afraid, Grubby, I hope that I'm wrong, will follow Mary with full mana, full HP for the entire of this game.
It's very possible. I'm kind of afraid of that as well. Looks like Mary Maybe has a new hero combo that I don't think she has probably ever made before. She knew about Blade Shadow, she knew about Blade Shadow Tauren Chieftain, And she obviously prepared some stinky cheese off stream of Blade Firelord, but I very much doubt that if it ever transitioned to tier 3 after the initial tower rush failed. So now she has Blade, Firelord, and Shadowhunter. A Pipe of Brilliance is going to be very strong. Tome of Agility forgotten. And Dante's is expanding on her natural expansion. Meanwhile, Mary Maybe with 3,000 gold in the bank, a totem that has never made torrents yet, and a Berserker that failed to follow the Acolyte to his ultimate destination. She's going to attack again.
Yeah, let's focus on the big fight first, and later I can tell you the story with Dantes and his expanding style, let's say. What is only problematic for Mary? She needs a Dragon Slayer. She needs a hero that can deal with the Frostworms, and Blade Master with Orb of Lightning can do it, but she's still not, providing this very important item. She went out from her base to Tower Rush, and now she's refusing to go back. And man, this Blade Master is so good. You develop this strategy yourself, right? Versus Pala Rifle that goes like Griffin Riders.
Yeah.
Blade Master with Mirror Image can do miracles there.
Yeah, Blade Third can be so strong. She has it as first and it's getting stronger and stronger. You know, Dante's is not at its full power, Saul. Dante's has 4 unpicked hero abilities. His Dark Ranger is skilled 1-1 and he has 2 idle points. And his DK is skilled 1-0-0 with 2 idle points as well. We've got a lot of power missing here. Mary Maybe is taking down the Pit Lord. The Pit Lord is trying to run away and it gets taken down with a critical strike, 138. Dante's is going to need to have his secret expansion pull in a lot of weight here because he keeps being the underdog in the head-on confrontations that they have here.
Blade Master can afford 10 orbs now, literally 10 orbs of lightning. There's 3,700 gold in Mary Maybe name. And yes, you see how powerful Blade Master is. The Blade Master is trading so well, but the gold is kicking in for Dantes, and one thing is certain, Dantes is a little bit better with spending the resources, right? He has the expansions, and they're not mining fully. He has 3 expansions and only how many? 8 acolytes. He needs to produce more, and Mary, she needs to start spending more somehow.
Yeah, Mary Maybe hasn't made War Mill upgrades. She has made some new peons, but she's completely forgotten about the Torrent component. Torrents against Frostworms, not too good, of course. Oh, I really hope we're not going to have a disconnect. We can always tune into their streams if we end up dropping or lagging from the game. My hope is that the players themselves don't have this lag. They're playing on a US server, US versus US player, and Paul, Saul and me are calling in from Europe, so we have a bit of delay here, but hopefully the players don't have it. You suck, Klimafau, you still haven't ended, lol. He's trying to bait her to attack, meanwhile, him being on 2 bases.
Okay, so I can, because now we have a little bit of, players are just talking to each other with a very nice word. I see another term, so... No! Grubby, what happened?
What? Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! What are we watching, Saul?
I mean, I always say to Dantes, because, Dantes likes to type like cheeky messages in the chat. First you macro, then you type, and I think Mary didn't use this advice. She was typing instead of thinking about items. She misclicked, and there is a great hole that gives her control of the laboratory. I never have seen this.
What does she think? Where does she think she is? Ratchet? Does she think she's in Gadget-san? What are we doing here? Mining from a goblin laboratory? This ain't World of Warcraft, Mary Maybe. This is Warcraft 3 and you need a gold mine. Meanwhile, Firelord jumps in by himself.
Doing?
Finish it! Finish the Firelord!
Wait, Mary expanded at a goblin laboratory?
She thinks that goblin laboratory is a gold mine. You are correct.
What is going on? What is going on?
Oh my god!
What is going on?
What is happening? Target fire on the Shadowhunter. Mezil 3 goes down. Life Drain on the Death Knight by Dantes. He still hasn't picked any hero abilities. He still has 4 idle keys. But Mary Maybe, without Lightning Orb, forgot
is like
so
where
much
you
of
can
her
get
fundamentals.
units that are
And
not.
there was already so
I'll
little
explain later.
of it.
There's like mercenaries you can
Meanwhile,
hire
Image
there.
found Acolyte, which is going to maybe kill an Acolyte.
I mean, the Blade Master is the last hero here, and this Blade Master is so strong, but he doesn't have correct tools, and now he doesn't have like too many units. The 1 Tauren is finally coming, but There are two Frost
Dark
Realms, they will
Ranger!
say hello
The Dark
to
Ranger
him.
though! 2 TPs! Dark Ranger goes down! Blade Master gets level 6 and slays the Dark Ranger! Mary Maybe has Blade Storm unlocked, she has picked it. Death Knight with full mana, looking like the guilty one here, that is not doing his job. What the hell is my support doing? Thanks, Dark Ranger.
Yeah, the main hero is dead, but Dark Ranger is not like Blade Master. Dark Ranger is like not the most important.
Blade
Ultimate!
Storm!
We can ultimate game 1!
Oh my god, 2 heroes go down, the Shadow Hunter comes back. Mary Maybe in the hot pursuit, 2 heroes have gone down. Now Dantes has loads of money. This is no problem for him at all. He's mining with 11 acolytes. No, 6 now. And Mary Maybe's peons don't seem to want to do the job.
Mary has a lot of gold saved, but Grubby, I just can't look at this on the bottom left. Those
You have to
people
look
are
at
there
this.
alone. They just look at this laboratory. And the most funny part is that Dantes is mining from, expansion that Mary should be using. Actually, as played, I don't know, kill the, expansion of Dantes and start long distance mining. Something. Mary has 1,500 gold, but because she's not mining, this actually will go down. Can we buy Orb of Lightning now? This is a perfect moment. This Blade Master needs all of the support.
Yes! Orb of Lightning! He can actually attack air now! The Blade Master that's been killing everything can finally do his job against the air units that Dantes has. He's got 2 worms and 3 more in production. Now, Blade Master salvage pretty strong. Is he strong enough to kill 5 frost worms?
I mean, definitely, because Dantes, I do apologize as his coach, he doesn't know what Destroyer is. I think it's actually possible because he will never dispel. I did not expect level 6 Blade Master to challenge him. But yes, is he going to fight? Is he going to creep?
Will she figure it out? That the Acolyte movement here is not some kind of... Wait, he's leading them there! Dantes! Oh... And the peons, she tried to mine from the gold mine here, long distance mining. But upon seeing the gold mine, that is not a valid command, so they stop in their tracks. It will take another few minutes maybe for Mary to notice what is happening here. But once she does, I expect her vengeance will be swift and furious. Uh-oh, Goganash! Dantes! Goganash!
The orb is never proccing, he's only 10%, Defna is back and he's providing the aura and Dantes knows where to go, where he feels safe as an undead player to his main base, where he has 4 mighty frost worms. This is a huge army that undead has and he's still producing. Mary Maybe, she's going to take the fight and now orb is proccing on Abomination.
Firelord never remade, by the way. I think he will be in the tavern for the rest of the game.
Have we 79 gold in Mary Maybe name? Where is this 4,000 gold that she used to have? The time flies, mamma mia.
I coached her that if you have a big bank, and she forgot about it for the first 25 minutes, but if you have a big bank, fill your entire production, even if it means you have 7 units in production, which normally is a faux pas in RTS, it's not done, but it's better than not spending it at all. So she made a lot of Taurens, a lot of Zerkers. Now Dantes is on the warpath with the Frostworms. And this is a problem Mary sometimes has. Blade Master stuck in the back. If the Blade Master can finally be a part of this fight, he could start doing something. But many units have gone down before she got in position. She has Blade Storm cooldown in 100 seconds.
All right, there's an ad, so whenever they do these stupid ads, video time.
Yo, it's your favorite night.
All right, hold up.
Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Alternate Champions Grubby's Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Tonka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Tonka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace. Boop. Ha 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 ha.
Let's watch the Booyah part.
Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Ultimate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the...
What a beautiful game, full of emotions, so close. Grubby, I thought that it was done
You
when I saw
freaking
Final,
got an
when I saw
ad.
that the peons that Mary took from her base were not like an accidental pick.
Dante's
that she did,
won,
like,
okay.
Deselect
What the
everybody
heck?
from the gold mine. That was actually calculated. She made the towers, she put into the undead base. But kudos for Dantes for not panicking that much, for hiding close to the Black Citadel, and, you know, surviving the storm. Later, of course, if Mary would just expand, the game would be completely different. I'm so hyped to see game number 2.
Yeah, me too. That was really quite something. Unexpected play for Mary Maybe, and had the next 3 letters after ABC been DEF instead of SMD, then and she had known to make demolishers, she would, and a couple of towers in front of the initial 3, she might have closed the game out right then and there. But Dantes was able to hold on quite unexpectedly, despite losing all his heroes at some point. And his clever ninja expansion play, at one of which he made a graveyard, by the way. Did you see that, Saul? It was enough to win.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of beautiful things. Well, so many emotions, Grubby, so many emotions. Like, that was so fun. I think the Twitch chat is agreeing. 2 great streamers playing versus each other. I would love to, like, I'm definitely going to, like, rewatch the VOD of, like, Mary Maybe, you know, to see the chat reaction to the tiny great hole placement. Because, man, that was, like, at some point it was her game. And it only means that game was very, very close, yeah, right? So the MMR doesn't lie, right? At the end of the day, especially you have a strategy like that prepared. The guy is greedy, the guy is rushing Frost Worms. Why not to rush him? Maybe the next one's going to be a little bit better.
Yeah, I think it was a clever build. I'm curious to what degree Mary Maybe is going to be receiving coaching, if anyone is even qualified to do so. TYLER1, as an orc, might be able to speak to Mary Maybe about how to try and punish this style from Dante's. If Tyler is able to, let's say, put himself in her shoes, Yamato Cannon and Simply might also be counselors for what to do in the next map, but this is entirely up to them. Our position as Coach Saul, as hard as it is to watch here, powerless, is at an end, since we are now unbiased observers and casters. But I can imagine you feel that desire, if only we could have done more, if only we can help now. That doesn't go away, does it?
Yeah, perfectly summarized, Grubby. That's very true. Team Alpha is on voice chat. I see lol TYLER1 Simply. Yamato comes as a perfect moment to like give some confidence, right, to Mary Maybe. Like Mary, it was very close, just very simple mistakes, like Orb of Lightning on the Blade Master. As you mentioned, you know, we have 2 orcs in one team, so TYLER1 can actually give some feedback. And yes, guys, you know, coaching is one thing, but the real world application, whatever you call it, real game application, something different, you know. Everybody sounds smart when you do a replay review, right? But when you play yourself, you make a lot of mistakes.
So have you ever given coaching to someone where you gave a lot of detailed feedback? I know you're one of the more lenient, let's say, chill coaches. You have someone like Death Note, or sometimes me, maybe. We can point out every little mistake. You're trying to make it simple, which is probably oftentimes better, especially for the very newbie players. But have you ever had where you finish coaching someone with a level of detail, and then you go back and play your own games? You're not even analyzing your own replays with such a fine-toothed comb. Like some of these details are missing. There's so much replay analysis we could be doing on even our own games.
I mean, my situation as a coach, I'm like, I'm not a professional player, right? So there's a little bit different, between me and you. I know that you are, of course, a streamer now, but you have a professional player past. So you can like look at those things in like differently. For me, Warcraft 3 is like understand the strategy, try to learn the basics of the strategy, and then there are those small things that you can fine-tune, right? And when I used to play Pali Rifle, right, I was one of the Pala Rifle, let's say, developers, the guys who like developing Pala Rifle strategies. We found a lot of those different things, right? Like, for example, when to go for tier 3 versus Orc. Actually, back then, Polymorph was actually like something that you could do versus Orc. A lot of those small details. We had like entire team, like with another Polish player, Pala Rifle player called Lemes. And yes, I actually have those memories of like finding those amazing like ideas that better player than me can use. But I was like really not using them myself because A, they're hard to do, and B, it's like a lot of clicking basically.
Speaking of beautiful memories, I think back fondly to the time where TYLER1 was receiving coaching for the first time. The manner upon which it unfolded was likely indicative for why he didn't want coaching from me this time around. Because Tyler was struggling against Paladin Rifle, and you, Knopf, and me tried to help him to how to beat Pala Rifle, and I tried to do a demonstrative play against you, how to beat it in a way that Tyler maybe could copy, and I lost to you because I tried to do hit and run and you made 4 towers. And then Knopf went to show how to beat Pala Rifle, and I played human, and Knopf should beat me because he's higher elo than my human, and then I won. And so Tyler just kept seeing Pala Rifle win over and over. We failed him as a trio unit.
That's very true. Thank you again for the opportunity. Grubby, if somebody will ask me, after, I don't know, like how many years, after many years in the future, what is my best memory? Of course, is this moment when you invite me to like show off the Pala Rifle, and I just remember TYLER1 asking you, are you sure that you are winning? And it's like, yeah, that's okay. So, man, thank you. That's a highlight basically of my career. Of course, for the record, I lost like 3 times later in a row. Pala Rifle was very strong. But yes, it's like... there's a lot of like details to Warcraft 3, right? And you can have idea that something works, but maybe doesn't versus this particular player. I see that map veto is progressing, so the players are working on the next map pick, and that's very cool. And by the way, last thing about Pala Rifle, I recently TYLER1 played versus Pala Rifle on ladder, and he said that in his opinion, all of the nerfs to Pala Rifle were placebo nerfs, and it means that it wasn't really nerfs on like that really influenced the strategy. It was only for players to stop doing it, and I'm not saying he was right or not. I never heard this before, the placebo nerf, ladies and gentlemen.
Placebo. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, developers do that sometimes, where they give like a 5-second build time buff or nerf in Dota, in StarCraft, with the sole intent of telling people like, hey, remember this thing exists? And then that buff was so minuscule and it should barely matter, but people end up playing it again. But is it really true? I think Pala Rifle did get worse, like for real. I think there's a big difference between Siphon Mana for 25 or for 10. And the break range going from, 800 to 700? Another big deal, yeah. It's not quite placebo, but I agree with you that it's still valid in situations.
Yeah, I mean, it's Maxim has a lot of success. Maxim can't stop losing games. He has like a very nice idea. And yes, Maxim is the Pala Rifle player in the tournament after all of those nerfs. Shout out to Guzu, the first Pala Rifle player in your tournament. And then Maxim is keeping the Pala Rifle train real.
Let's see, we got our players back. Dante's ready. Mary may be ready for Dante's to eat shit. Jan, let's make this quick. Yeah, it's like one of those voice lines from the Street Fighter kind of games where all the fighters have like corny lines when they get on the field. The map choice for Mary maybe is Hammerfall. Let's take a closer look at Hammerfall. All right, let's jump into Hammerfall Sol. The game is ready. Mary Maybe with 420 MMR against Dantes with the 566. Here's game number 2 of the Altar of Champions, the Clan War. Matches are best of 3. The first map has gone to Dantes. Will Mary Maybe be able to keep the hopes alive of winning the first match point for her team, for Team Alpha?
What I can tell about how Hammerfall is this is where Mary practice.
Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alter Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Altar of Champions, Grubby's tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
All right, hope everyone's doing well. We're gonna keep streaming a tournament. I played the ad that I made when they're running ads. Grubby is running a ton of ads, but you know what? I sort of get it because he's been hyping this tournament for months, and yeah. So far, Dantes is up 1-0. Mary Maybe gave a very strong performance, but she expanded to a goblin laboratory, which is not a thing in Warcraft. So. I want to make a clip of that. That was freaking hilarious.
Mirror image was avoided.
All right, back to the show.
And yes, Dark Ranger is here. Dark Ranger is ready to start a live drain. By the way, please, Dantes, don't live drain peons in the gold mine. He's going for the economy. In the previous game, he had to teleport out quite early. Is Mari reacting? So far, she's thinking about this.
There was some reaction. It wasn't the right reaction, but here is a right reaction. She actually sent a new peon production, and she's toggling into the burrow now when they're getting attacked. So that's not bad. Did forget a Tome of Agility, but does have Cloak of Shadows. Dantes immediately put himself in the corner. Now life training a Grunt. Now, because the Grunts have no spell resistance, they actually give more life than a Blade Master.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And Dark Ranger is blocked, but Peon needs to go to the burrow. Dark Ranger's job is to be annoying. Dantes is taking already. He's halfway done. Nice micro with a burrow. The Grunt should just run away. Soon Dantes will have to teleport out, or we're going to make fun of him again. Not really. Dantes is teleporting out, but look at Grubby. The effect is here. 700 gold, 200 lumber on Mari Maybe. She did not, attack. She's taking now when the action is over, while Dantes is getting close to hiring a mighty pit lord.
Yeah, this is actually the main effect. When you play W3 champions and your MMR is below 700, maybe 800, it is so good to be aggressive in the first few minutes. Everybody hates to be messed with. Everyone forgets everything when they're being attacked by something that they're not familiar with. And her tech to tier 2 was more than 40 seconds late. Is Dante's cringe for that? What do you think, Sal?
I believe that in Warcraft 3 you have many different strategies, and I even believe in beauty, in Blade Master, Troll, Bat, Riders, Laming. Don't hate the player, play the game. Hard counters exist, strategies are not meta for a reason. They're harder to counters to Dark Ranger, but is it a little bit cringe? Yes. Do I like it? Yes, as well.
Me too, baby, me too. We've seen a lot of judgments towards certain playstyles being unethical, cheesy, cringe. And generally, I try not to look down on any tactic for the most part, because if you do, you're always weaker against it. It is not conducive to good mindset or countering if you discount certain builds as being valid. A Ring of Protection forgotten here for Mary Maybe. She does have decent levels, and Dante's is teching to tier 3 a lot faster than last game. Saul. No Slaughterhouse, tier 2, pause here, no Spirit Tower yet. He's getting to that tier 3 faster.
He's one thing which is certain, he's a little bit afraid of the Fire Lord rush. That's why he's going for double Nerubian Tower. Of course, Nerubian Tower is not as good as a Spirit Tower. His Slaughterhouse is a little bit late, but overall he's creeping well. And the question is, will Mary push again? Her tech, is late. It means that tier 2 Aline will be a little bit later as well. I think both players are creeping. And one comment about, honorable strategies. I will present you an honorable strategy. Are you ready, Grubby?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You creep level 3, your first hero, just creep level 3, so you don't annoy your opponent, you are on your side of your map, you are like a, very good Warcraft 3 citizen, pay your taxes, everything. Then you hire a second hero, and you don't creep, you just, don't want to bore your opponent to be boring, you just attack him. And it was basically definition of Pala Rifle. On paper, such an honorable strategy, and then still everybody hated it.
I see,
So,
I see.
There is no good response here.
You had me in the first half, Saul. Honorable and Pala Rifle. A lot of damage going on the Pit Lord here. The Ring of Protection that she left has been gratefully picked up by the Pit Lord, offering another 3 armor, which is 18 effective bonus health against physical sources. 18% is quite good. Meanwhile, Mary Maybe looks like she's getting some coaching, maybe from her teammates live. She went for an unprecedented double barracks. Haven't seen that before. I don't know if that was intended, or if she intended to make a totem, but didn't realize she wasn't tier 2 yet, and it just made whatever was available at the time. But that's a double racks. She's going to be making headhunters and regen from the same barracks. Not from a different one. And there's another bro. The Grunt is forgotten in the back for now, and no Tauren Totem yet. She's stocking up on heal salves, clarities, getting a shadow on her second, so it's not going to be another Fire Lord Tower rush all in.
I'm a little bit afraid of Dante's creeping this camp because Kobold Taskmaster has Bash, and he can stop life drain, and Dante's can actually die to this camp if there is like too many bashes. And the first bash went through. I'm afraid, Grubby, no!
Why? It's cinema. Come on.
Yes,
he life drained the 1 HP Kobold.
Okay, we go back to the statue, to the safety. It's fine, it's fine.
He forgot Tome too, dude. There's items everywhere. Death Knight 3rd coming out. The tome has been picked up. Death Knight comes out. He's going to coil the Pit Lord immediately. We've got 2 Slaughterhouse units coming out, namely the Obsidian statue. We've got something to look forward to, Saul. In about 30 seconds from now, Dante is just going to creep 2 camps at the same time, one of which will be intentional, and one will be unintentional.
Yes, the mighty Makura. Yes, guys, if the ghouls get a little bit too close to the, creep camp, because deforestation is ongoing, the creep camp will attack. Likely Dante's is quite close, and he has 600 lumber. But yes, you are correct, Grubby. Makura starts a rebellion.
Meanwhile, the Tome of Strength once again forgotten. The sacred texts never getting the respect that they deserve. This generation is cooked, Saul. No one is reading books anymore. Meanwhile, Mary Maybe, let's see what she's going to do. She's got a huge amount of Berserkers. If Mary Maybe did what she did game number 1, getting a really large Blade Master with lots of items, and she's well underway right now, and then takes, forgot the tome by the way, that's a pro move, and then gets an expansion, a Lightning Orb, gets some upgrades from the War Mill for barracks, a 3rd hero TC, Berserker training. I mean, I don't see what could possibly go wrong, Saul, for her.
I mean, that's a very good feedback, right? If you play versus a guy that's making mass Frost Worms, why to make Taurens? Just make mass Headhunters, Berserkers. But this strategy Dantes is using can be quite immune to that because the Pit Lord, right? If Pit Lord with good items, you mentioned the Pit Lord was picking those freebies, like Ring of Protection. If Pit Lord gets out of control, he can cleave all of those Headhunters.
That's right, that's right. Dante's forgot another tome in the Ring of Protection.
Dude, Dante's is
Maybe he's
such an
saving it for
idiot.
later.
I
He didn't
can't
wanna
stand
show he
Dante's,
kept this
actually.
camp. It's a secret
Yes.
reveal for later.
Yes, Mary scouting with mirror images definitely to check the mighty inventory. Okay, so Dantes is doing something interesting. Okay, so because the players are creeping, I will tell you the idea of Dantes expanding. Are you ready, Grubby?
Okay, I'm ready.
So he says that you need to treat every expansion like an investment, and if you can get the resources back, it's already worth it. And I was telling him like make Nerubian Tower, Necropolis, so we can defend expansion. And he says no soul, it has to pay off, and then I forget about this. It's like a passive income basically.
Yeah.
Or in professional Warcraft 3, if you invest into something like that, you need to protect this because opponent will send like 1 grant, 1 ghoul, and the entire expansion will die. Dante says I'm investing into it. If it will be returned, that's okay, and I don't think about this anymore.
Yeah, that's valid. Oh, by the way, Tiny Great Hole, and she's not going for the Goblin Laboratory! Yes! Tiny Great Hole on an actual gold mine. This is huge improvement for Mary.
Wow,
She's gonna be able to actually mine from
Mary!
it. And by the way, what you said, Saul,
Let's go, Mary!
that's valid. I do remember
She's
once
learning.
recently in 2006, I saw this human player on the ladder, and he was just taking fast expos constantly and never defending it, and Twisted Meadows. And instead of defending it and investing towers, he just made another, and another, and another, and another. And I thought, man, that's some cool mythical Hydra play. Cut off one head, 2 new ones reappear. And it looks like Dante's is kind of channeling that early Warcraft 3 energy.
That's true, and I'm observing Mari expansion because placing Tiny Great Hole is one thing, right? But actually sending peons there is another thing. I hope she will remember soon. Dantes is close and he has his Frostworm. I don't know. Dantes will fight now, and he'll actually he'll remind
She has to
Mary
be-
about the expansion.
Yeah, he will remind her she has Town Portal, and if she doesn't Town Portal in a very disorganized way, she will be able to defend it. Now, if she walks there, I think she's too late.
I mean, Dantes has a TP on Death Knight, but Death Knight can die quickly. Frostworms are not good versus structures. Okay, is Dantes going to kill expansion, teleport out? He wants to fight. I don't know if he's ready. I don't know if his investment paid off, but those headhunters are not very well organized.
Not yet, they're showing up late, but she did use the Berserker training upgrade immediately. She's also targeting the Frostworm with the Berserkers and the Blade Master. This looks really good for Mary Maybe. She just made a very basic army of mass Berserkers. These Berserkers have the Berserker upgrade for bonus health and the ability to activate on bonus damage and bonus attack speed and movement speed. And she's clicking the button. She also has Troll regeneration upgrade. Look at how much health is ticking up for these Trolls. Normally it's half an HP per second or something, but now we're looking at about a health per second or more, I think it is. And she's got a lot of them. She spent her money much better this time. She filled up her production queue with 5 peons in the expansion. And Dante's, he's getting his own expansion as well. He has been on upkeep for some while, so his army ain't that big. It's mostly abominations. It's kind of like, at some point, Saul, it looks like Dante's decided that the better unit among the two is the abominations instead of the worm. Do you think this is like a natural evolution by him or a counter to the berserkers we see here?
It is an effect of training, because again, he doesn't want to make other units like Fiends, and I'm not saying Fiends are good here, but basically he makes a composition of Frostworms and Abominations, but he's forgetting crucial upgrade. I would scream on him, I would be his coach, like
Disease.
right now. Where is Disease Cloud? He's actually queuing this! Okay, Dantes, I take it back. I love you.
He's getting his Disease Cloud now. Mary may be attacking without the Blade Master, but the images are enough for Dante's to set his teeth into. Mary maybe clicks the gold mine rather than the Acolytes. It's a mistake she's made before in training, and it's actually going to put her Blade Master on the wrong side. It looks like she is going to be turning her Blade Master to the actual fight. Most of this fight isn't on Blight. Some of her Zerkers are still attacking the gold mine, but for the most... And the Scroll of the Beast, that's big! That's 25% bonus damage. Mary maybe turned it on. Dante's Death Knight getting targeted. He has Town Portal, but it doesn't see it on time. Death Knight goes down!
Huge fight is here. This time Blade Master has the orb, and it's even good versus Abomination. Dantes is saving his gold mine, but he's actually dying with the army. Pitler is going in. Everybody trusts the Pitler. It's a big heavyweight fight. Blade Master versus Pitler. Who will win this? Dark Ranger survived with 1 Frostworms, and at some point Abominations will die and Piltor will be left alone.
Pitlord still has double ring of protection, one of which is the courtesy of Mary Maybe's forgetfulness at the turtle camp earlier at the 5-minute mark. And also he has got Cyclone Wand that he hasn't used. Death Knight died but is being remade. Dante's now has his Disease Cloud. None of the Headhunters have been Disease Clouded yet. And she's gonna go take down the gold mine. This gold mine didn't deserve towers, and this is the result of it. No insurance for Dante, Saul.
And he was forced to fight, you know, for the gold mine. If you just wait, you know, for Disease Cloud, if you just creep maybe one more orange camp, then okay, but you know, he made an investment and he had to like protect it. By the way, Mary Maybe, she's in a very good position. She's producing a lot of units. She has double income, but yeah, the game is still not over. The game is open. Mary needs to start spending her gold. 1700, that's an issue. Frostworms, you know, they're very easy to spend on. The same with Abominations. They're quite costly gold-wise. If you just rush Headhunters at the front. What is this, Mr. Grubby? Mary Base, what is this?
What? Oh god, Dante's is back to his tricks from the FFA from October 2024, the TYLER1 show match that in some way was a catalyst to everything that happened, at least on my stream, me joining the WoW event, organizing the first invitational. It was that October 2024 FFA that TYLER1 held and won himself, winning your own tournament, GigaChat. Dante's was in that, and he would go on 2 base, make Frostworms, and then do solo attack worms with them. Now, it is crazy, Saul, for a Warcraft player to solo commit Frostworms without the support of a hero. That's very, very rare for anyone to even do. But Dante's, for him, it's a speciality move. It's a fond memory.
I mean, he likes it, and by the way, what is really funny, there is a grant in Mary Maybe base. It's a grant from the early game that survived the live drain, I think, and Mary forgot about him, and now he will, you know, save at home. The Frostworm will kill him. Oh no!
Oh no! This old retired orc. This retired orc that thought that he had left the war and he was standing in the back of his own village, just providing sage counsel, taken down by a bleeding, rickety sack of bones, the Frostworm.
She's doing really good, though. I give her a lot. She's doing great.
With the final Zerker shot, taking down the Frostworm. That was big.
Warcraft 3 is one of the hardest games,
is
like
using
straight
his
up.
time well. He grabbed one orange camp, and you know, Pitlord with big inventory. Speaking out inventory, there are close +8 on the ground. Dantes knows that every damage item should go on Pitlord, but he has full inventory. He forgot about +8. That's unacceptable.
Unacceptable, terrible, and horrible. And yet, it happened. So, Saul, we have to find a way to accept it. Meanwhile, Mary Maybe is doing a small move out, tactically splitting her army, some of them defending and some of them attacking. Surely not a control group mistake.
Oh, yes, we definitely see what happens here, right? Control group number 2 has Shadow Hunter and some Headhunters. Actually, that's problematic for Mary. Grubby, as her coach, one of her coaches, let me tell you. It takes time, and I have problem with this as well. When you have more than 2 control groups of units, it takes forever to like reorganize them. And you know, Berserkers are 2 supplies, so it's not going to be that easy, but luckily for her, I think that entire army is here.
Okay, a whole army is here. Let's see how it's going to go. There's an Abomination in the back, spreading disease on some of the Zerkers in the back. It takes quite a while to take down an Abomination. She only has a singular attack upgrade. She's trying to target fire the Death Knight, but he's getting life drained by the Dark Ranger, which since about a year or so can provide healing as well as taking life. It costs her life, though. Abomination's trying to get away. Any lightning orb procs? Any lightning orb procs at all. It is an RNG effect. There it is.
We have big fight, troll regeneration versus disease cloud. Because yes, actually, no, Headhunters can regenerate a lot. Close +8 on the ground. Who is going to pick them?
Is she going to see it? Is she going to notice the claws of attack? So far, she's on the warpath, going to a location that previously was the location of an expansion. Nice healing wave. Ability usage not too bad. Blade seems to be panicking more than is necessary, though she has correctly identified that Dante's focus fire at the Blade Master. She's going to come in now, kill one Abomination. Shadow on her now got clicked. It's a pretty concerted move to hero focus. Nice healing wave on Mary Maybe. She's gonna target the Death Knight. Dante's Death Knight getting attacked once again. She's gonna down portal out, but the Shadow Hunter will get taken out as she gets an exit kill on the Frostworm.
Supply is even, and the problem for Mary is again suffering from success. She just can't spend her gold on those berserkers. 4,000 gold. It reminds me time when I used to be a volunteer as a replay review in team games. If somebody was griefing or not, playing bad on purpose. And one night elf was reported that she had 5,000 gold not sharing with the team. And I opened the replay, was 1,000 MMR night elf, and he had 3 Ancient of War, and he was trying to spend free time, free gold mine worth. In free Ancient of War, just making archers. You just can't spend this money, and that's what is happening. And the fight is here, and I don't know if Mary army is strong enough without the gold spent.
Without the gold spent, she doesn't have the units. The Shadow Hunter is still in production and is 60 seconds away. She's got healing potion on Blade, but she will have to use it. Meanwhile, it's dropping really low. There's a nice mirror image that actually dispels the Howl of Terror. She's gonna take down the hero of Dante's, but she retargeted on something else. Mary Maybe was hitting the Death Knight, but now no longer is. Mary Maybe targeting the wrong thing.
This is so close. Blade Master is going down. Peter got level 5. If Mary would kill Death Knight, I think that would be okay if she'd buy some healing potions, but she wanted to be brave. She wanted to fight the undead army, and it was so close to the store to buy some potions, but it's easy to say, harder
I think
to
that's
do.
GG.
And those
She fought well,
headhunters are
though.
just feeding Dark Ranger. Look at all of those skeletons. Dark Arrow is on.
That's a really good attack by Dantes. He invested in the power of his heroes. He has level 554. He crept both red spots, which is often a really big force multiplier in Warcraft 3. And now the Shadowrunner comes out, instantly got surrounded. Now we know that she could buy a town portal and TP to the expansion, but this is a set of moves that she likely has very little experience with. Most likely she's panicking now. Being stuck like this and being drained of life, Shadowrunner will go down once again. She used the mana pot, but it was too late. There was no heal wave possible. More Zerkers are coming out. The Blade Master is being remade. 106 seconds, it's too long of a path to walk to redemption. It looks like the beginning of the end for Mary Maybe here in the second map of the clan war, of the opening battle here. The headliner, as Dantes is looking to give Team Omega a 2-0 score lead. That's what it's looking like right now, Saul.
Yes, I'm afraid that there is nothing Mary can do right now. 3,000 gold, but Altar is dead, so she needs to send some units to Tavern in the middle, then remake shop at the expansion to have a chance, but it's a very overwhelming force. Dantes is healing with the statues, and shout out to Dantes, he's still producing, and macro and then type strategy works. He's not typing in chat, he's just queuing another Frostworm. Very nice.
He's on top of his macro, not his trash talk yet. There we go.
It's called caster curse. League of Legends players are communicating with each other.
Yeah, this is the first time I see League of Legends communicating, actually. League of Legends players, because when I played League for 2 months, I actually had all chat off because I'm sensitive and soft. But I see now how much fun it actually is to see everyone type. They have so much to share, and how enjoyable it is to add a little bit of emotions into it. GG Easy, she calls GG as well, as her base goes down. Dantes did a great thing for Team Omega here.
I mean, Grubby, when you invited me, to Caucus, I was like, okay, let's prepare some scenarios, like how Pokes Warden works versus Yamato Cannon Archmage. And let me tell you, I did not prepare for that. And is Death Knight going to die? Is going to be a little bit of satisfaction. Dark Ranger at the last moment. But Dark Ranger shit can die herself if Dantes won't stop the transmission.
Was that a BM death or accidental? The comms will
Accidental.
reveal. You think it was accidental?
Yeah, he doesn't know how it works. He never gave that much HP to the, another unit, but it was so worth it.
That was incredible. Thank you, Mary Maybe, for staying in the lobby that long. Dantes clinches this game 2-0, and Team Omega gets the first victory in the Clan War, and they're one step closer to winning 3 matches.
Yo, 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 it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Ultra Champions Grubby's Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be...
Winning captain gets to pick their first one-on-one tournament bracket opponent from the other team. The captain will then delegate second and third choice to whomever he deems the most deserving player, based on their Clan War performance. The headliner. Yo, what's up? What's up, chat? Welcome back. That is what we're doing today. And let's see, we have a new co-caster here with us. Knopf is going to be helping to cover the 2-on-2. He's currently still on mute. And on Defen, I'm sure he'll become aware that his presence is not only allowed, but also desired. I'll send him a message. Yo, ready? Hey, Knopf, what's up? Welcome to the show, man.
Oh, thank you. What an honor. Shit.
It's so good to have you here. It's good to see your face. Knopf, we've known each other for a long time. Over 20 years now, I think. So it's so cool after all this time to see events like this come to life and to have you be a part of it with the coaching, with the casting. What's up, man?
Oh, thank you. It feels awesome. I mean, it has been a lot of excitement before this tournament. And yeah, I mean, already so close games. Feels like that series could have went any way between Dantes and Mary. really, yeah, interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was incredible. I also have some good news, Knopf. We are now aware of who are going to be sent for the 2-on-2. You don't know yet, right?
Actually, no. I just asked, but I thought I saw something.
Okay,
You can tell me.
Then without further ado, I'm just going to go ahead and announce it. Hera for Team Omega has decided to send Maxim and Pox. What do you think? What do you make of that?
Ooh, okay. So it's an under the night elf, yeah?
Maxim-
No, sorry, human.
Yeah.
Human.
Human
Yeah.
and Night Elf. Now, you're kind of a 2-on-2
Human and
expert. What do you think of that? And based on what you know of them?
Human and night elf. Oh, I mean, no one of them has played so much 2-on-2, so it's kind of hard to predict what strategy they're gonna go for. But based on what I know Maxime likes to do, probably gonna be a paladin rifle.
Paladin rifle.
It's a very strong build in 2-on-2 as well, and kind of easy to pull off. And
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, Pox was playing 2-on-2 with me, and
He did some
I know
2-on-2
you were
practice.
watching.
Yeah, I watched that. and
Exactly.
He had some ideas about it. Now, you're Orc, of course. Now he's going to play with a
Yeah.
Pala rifle player. He must have been thinking about all the possibilities. We don't know how long ago they decided this 2-on-2 team, but he must have come up with some stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I was really impressed. I think you catch some of the games that we were playing, and you were also.
I was
like,
impressed too.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
without
yeah,
further ado, we actually have
Yeah.
the teams from Team Alpha as well. Sorry to interrupt there.
No. Of course.
TYLER1 has announced we are sending me and Yamawato.
Oh wow! Orc and human. Okay.
Orc
Yeah, I
and
love this
human.
Ooh,
combination.
let's go, baby.
Wow,
It's going to be a
wow,
big
wow,
match.
wow. Okay.
I'm multitasking over here, so hopefully I'll be able to watch
Crazy
it.
match.
Hope everyone's doing
So
well. Like
human,
and
night
subscribe.
elf versus orc and human.
So Tyler has decided to send the number 1 and number 2 MMR of his team into the 2-on-2, whereas Hera has decided to send the number 1 and the number 3 in MMR into the 2-on-2. What this also means that we already know that if we make it there, the redemption battle is going to be between Simply and Hera. Now, when it comes to crafting lineups, both teams did something clever by sending a sacrifice in the headliner match, Dante's versus Mary Maybe. But Dante's ended up winning this one. So Dante's, even though maybe he was the sacrifice, he scored a point anyway, which means he availed himself very well. Now for the 2-on-2, both teams are sending big guns, but the second MMR on the team Hera will now have a chance to fight against the third MMR on Team Alpha in Simply. Now that's no walkover. There's only 100 MMR difference between them in Hera's favor. That could go either way, but it might be advantageous matchup for Hera. So if Team Omega gets a victory in 2-on-2, that could be really huge news for them in this entire clan war, Knopf.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, based on the MMR rating as well, between all the 8 players, it's looking very close, especially the top 6. So this could be anyone's match for sure.
Could be anyone's match. I'm going to take a 30-second break. I'm going to introduce the co-op battle to everyone at home. Take a look. The co-op battle. A 2 versus 2 match that begins on the map Synergy and is a best of 3. Team captains will select 2 players that will team up for a 2 versus 2. They may not reuse their headliner player for this match. The co-op battle. A 2 versus 2 match that begins on the... Is one time enough? One time I think is enough. Knopf, that's not nearly enough time for me to go take a toilet break. You can talk for 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So, Grubby left
wow. Oh.
everything over to me?
Dude, do something, man.
Wow.
Just talk.
I'm trying to think of how I can remove my black screen here, but whatever. I don't know why Grubby left us, but it's okay. Yeah. Okay. What can we say? Now I'm seeing the teams here. We got the ORU as well, and yeah, I think this game is gonna be a nail biter. It's really hard to say which way it's gonna go.
I'm back. Gonna host the 2-on-2 lobby. Just gonna take a look at that intro one more time. What's the opening map?
The co-op.
Ah, yes, Synergy. All right. Let's go on Synergy. And I need to spread the map name to the players. It does look like I need to restart my W3 champions for a bit, so let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
I heard there was another update. I'm not sure if I've got the update.
I'm gonna try to see if I can make my background. Also, so yeah, I mean, I think in this case we're gonna see something more based on what they are comfortable with playing. So I'm not gonna predict any bigger, walking out of the comfort zone here.
For sure. Yeah. Can you make yourself obs? Yes, you can. Okay.
Yes, I'm ready.
Just checking to see if I have the correct version of Synergy. I think so. Let's see. We're waiting for one more player. We've got Maxim, Pox. Okay. We need Yamato. Is Yamato still in the ladder game? He's been grinding so much, man. For those that don't know, I guess we're kind of lacking player introductions. Many of you know TYLER1. He's a variety streamer that got famous from streaming League of Legends. He's got Challenger in 5 different roles. Pox, he came from Path of Exile. He's known for pioneering and specializing in Righteous Fire build in Path of Exile. Maxim is a German variety streamer that hasn't played a lot of Warcraft. He played a little bit some time ago, and he's just he goes to bed early. He's played a couple of games every day to rehearse his Pala rifle build. As it comes to Yamato Cannon is a pro coach for pro league teams, and he's also done a little bit of pro play himself, winning a little bit of prize money as well. But his calling seems to be as a coach. However, he saw this event as an opportunity to find some glory for himself as well. There was only one problem. On Saturday, tomorrow, it's the anniversary with his wife, which he takes very seriously. But upon being given this opportunity to play in this tournament, the Altar of Champions, he successfully parlayed with his wife that they will celebrate it next weekend, which is a sacrifice for them. And he said it's only worth it if I win. And ever since then, he has been putting actions into those words, and he's been practicing 12 to 16 hour streams. Sometimes falling asleep on stream.
That's insane. And also he has been getting coaching from how many different players?
Like 10 different ones.
Yeah, that's very impressive. It means he's very, very dedicated. And yeah, it has been lovely to see his dedication. Well, yeah, so what do you think about the first map here?
Let's see. The map is Synergy. I'm just going to go ahead and switch us over to that screen. We've got... Synergy picked this map as the opening map because the players spawn next to each other in base, which is a very cute and cozy way to open, basically. It's quite cool. We're going to be having team Wheat and Red against Blue and Teal. Spawning next to each other means that you can kind of create this joint wall off together. But if you don't, it's a fairly open map. You can also defend each other easily. So it's truly a 2v2 in every sense of the word. And here is our Synergy intro. All right, looks like the teams are ready. We've got 1, 2 ready, 3 ready.
Nice.
Looks like we might have all 4 ready. And once we do, we're going to be... I have to turn on the ping equalizer because there's a bit of a discrepancy. All right, everyone's ready. Let's freaking go. Let's jump into it.
Let's go!
Let's
Yes!
go. All right. So now I can fully answer your question too. What do we expect in terms of strategies? I think you already kind of called it, Knopf. We're expecting Paladin Rifle coming out of Maxim at the very least. I'm just going to go ahead and reset the score. We have a little bit of a new overlay as well in W3 Booster. Hope you guys like it. Been working hard on this, being in contact with the developer that makes W3 Booster, this overlay. And now we have a true 2x2 side view where you can see everyone's gold, wood, and supply count, and even leaving enough space for our webcam overview. It also means that heroes are going to be shown not in the corner. Everything has been planned for. Knopf beautifully lodged in the bottom right corner of the map as well. Looks like we're ready. Okay, so what are we expecting? Yamato Cannon Tyler? I have no idea, Knopf. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. From Maxim, expecting Pala Rifle, getting Pala Rifle. And from Pox, the big question is, will he play a true 2-on-2 style, which is Priestess of the Moon, Mass Huntresses, and then going for the double aura effect of armor and damage? Or will he go for Warden and Fan of Knives Harass, as he is wont to do in one-on-one? It looks like it's the first one, Knopf.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna play Warden based on the... Okay, now we actually see that he's doing the Priestess first here, so it's not. We can already confirm it's not gonna be Warden. He already felt that he had very good understanding on the 2-on-2 gameplay, so he knows the strength of playing a hero which has an aura, because it's gonna affect more units. For example, Warden doesn't have an aura and is more used in one-on-one gameplay, and I think he already understands the importance of the auras, because there are more units on the battlefield. But besides that, I don't really know much more, but it looks like, we have probably a mass, could be mass tier 1 here, which means a lot of rifles and huntresses from Pox and Maxim.
It is a lot of wisps in production, Knopf. Traditionally, when you go for double Ancient of War, you can stop at 18 supply and then just kind of go with it. Looks like it's going to do a singular Hunter's Hall, perhaps with the intent... Oh, he accidentally aggroed the natural camp, but this camp doesn't purge ranged units, only melee, lucky for him. But it looks like it's going to be a tier 2 build, where maybe he will pick up a Panda, Alchemist, Pitlord, we don't know. But it's going to be Priestess of the Moon Harass. Meanwhile, TYLER1, his opening in this tournament, is going to open with Mirror Image creeping, but he doesn't do Mary Maybe's aggro toggling, so he's actually tanking with the wrong Blade Master, with the image getting tanked by the real thing. Tyler is going to get harassed by Priestess of the Moon. This can't have happened to him often in 1-on-1, by the way. Not a popular hero in Orc versus Night Elf 1-on-1, but in 2-on-2, everything's different, Knopf.
Yeah. Yeah, we could see that Yamato and TYLER1 opening up pretty much the same way they're doing in the 1-on-1. And we also see a 2-farm tech from Yamato, so that means he's gonna have a little less units in the early game and rather want his second hero out faster. So looking on what I'm seeing right now, this could indicate some kind of tier 2 pressure or late game play from Yamato and Tyler. But they don't have any information about what the other team is doing.
Yeah.
Actually, we did see a reveal there. So
wait.
Yamato picked up a crystal ball. Yeah.
Okay.
And he scouted and saw tier 1 on Maxime, but then he just ticked up. So I don't know if that helped him anything.
Holy crap, Pox made like 11 wisps on wood with double Ancient of War Huntresses. He's fully thinking about a lumber economy, which is required for Chimeras or Druids of the Claw, but he's doing it with tier 1 Huntresses.
Holy! Look at that lumber!
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's at 500 lumber already. I mean, we could have a massive wisp detonation, but he doesn't know that Potom Hans doesn't make this many wisps.
Yeah.
By the way,
he's getting some peasant skill here.
Yeah, he's getting some peasant skills. By the way, there's something fun we can do, Knopf. If you promise to mute your mic, we can jump into a player voice chat for a little bit to listen in a little bit sneaky.
Oh, okay.
What do you think about that?
Sure.
Shall we jump into Omega voice chat to see what's happening on the Omega side? Maxim and Pox. We'll go in and we'll leave after you just leave when I leave, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Player's forces are under attack.
There's another one as well at the base. They're right here.
I can control group them, that's super annoying. Okay, I clear the gold.
Okay.
$100 makes a big difference. Thank you. IMK is coming out. You doing Shadow Hunter?
Yeah, hold on.
I'll wait for Knopf here to come back up to the casting channel. It's a lot less communication than I expected between the two. Hey, it makes sense. They're locked in, man. No judgment for sure. I thought it was going to be like, there's a bottom in my base. Knopf, there was a lot less conversation than I expected. But I guess we're not that different at the high levels either. Sometimes you're just locked the F in, right?
Yeah, exactly. Wow, they are very concentrated here. You can hear that.
Yeah. Looks like TYLER1 is going for tier 3. He's making a Spirit Lodge. He cancelled the building. I didn't catch what he cancelled. Did you see it?
Oh, no, I did not see that as well. But they have been quite successful here with the creeping. We do have Blade Master from TYLER1, very stacked already with a big healing. He's level 3. He got the claws and the slippers.
Huge.
And also, yeah, and Shadow Hunter follow up. And we do have Archmage also with a big invulnerability potion. I think they could have could be a strong position for them right now to fight that.
Mirror Image gets a very valuable scout, so now it's known that the team of Maxim and Pox is to the top left. They're able to get in a little bit better position, as a rifleman might get caught trying to get around that little doodad. Yamato Cannon sends it back, and Tyler's headhunters are running away from the furious assault of Pox's Huntresses. Looks like Team Omega is on the offensive here with Maxim and Pox driving deep into enemy territory. And the 1350 lumber bank for Pox allows him to bring his Wisp forward.
Yeah, but also Tyler has been slacking a bit on the macro. He has 4 Headhunters, Blade Master and Shadowhunter. We do see a Totem gonna be finished though, so it will probably mean he's gonna build some Torrents here very soon. And that could be a big game changer in this game.
Yeah, timing-wise, it's going to be challenging as we have a heal scroll picked up here and a protection scroll for Pox. A double pendant of energy on the paladin level 4 who has an aura level 2 in armor. As Yamato Cannon comes to the left side shop, he knows how important it is to have heal scrolls, especially in big fights like this. Does he have the money for it? He does, but he's not buying it. Why? Why no heal scrolls purchased? He felt too pressured. They're gonna run back, and TYLER1 obviously isn't ready. Yamato Cannon starts to take a stand here because the positioning is good, but Tyler's income right now, it's not quite where it needs to be yet. His production.
Yeah, this fight is coming a little bit too early here, I feel, for Team Alpha. They should have been winning some more time, but they managed to get the Blood Mage here. Very good focus fire there. The hero went down very fast. Now they are using a speed scroll here to get away or reposition it. I don't know. I think they're talking about it right now, what to do.
Yeah. I think Tyler doesn't like this fight because he's waiting for 2 Torrents to come out, which, by the way, aren't rallied, and he had a Burrow block as well. He does have some Master Doctor training, but no Doctors on the field yet. They're going to take another stand here. It's a good position, but the Blade Master with the Greater Healing Potion is tanking literally everything. There's a nice heal wave by TYLER1. He does another mirror image. There's just not that many units for Team Alpha. It looks like Pox's attack together with Maxim is very good. There goes down Yamato Cannon's Mountain King. Another mirror image on TYLER1, but his Blade Master's gonna have to town portal out. He gets one more healing wave, and he runs away from the other side, but he goes down! He didn't town portal! Alpha's falling apart, Knopf!
Oh, they needed like 1 minute more to hold on here because they had Torrents, and also we can see the Master upgrade for the Witch Doctors coming too. They would have such a strong army. If they can hold on here, there's still a little chance. But they are also bringing Wisp for Asian Protectors. They want to finish the game right now, Team Omega.
And it looks like they might be able to. Torrents are strong, but they don't have Pulverize upgrade yet. Doctors Master Training is still in production. The Torrents are in the middle of rifles, but Maxim is just going forward, targeting, firing the backline. Our German wonder here is doing some amazing target firing with his rifles. He has a large army, 2-1 attack upgrades. He definitely played the most solid 2-on-2 style. It just so happens that that's also the perfect style for his 1-on-1. Like, his 1-on-1 style
is level 5.
Oh, he kills the Archmage from Yamato Cannon!
Oh my. Wow. It looks like they're actually doing it. I don't think Maxim lost a unit. He's at 56 supply. Full rifle. He got 2-1 upgrades already.
Mountain King level 2 comes out. There are so many builds possible, chat, in 2-on-2 that are not valid in 1-on-1. You need to have but the knowledge to unlock them. And it looks like Yamato and Tyler just played their 1-on-1 style. Certainly not unusual to do in 2-on-2 in the history of 2-on-2 competitive Warcraft. But there's so much to gain when you adjust your style to work for 2-on-2. And that's exactly what Pox did. Did he look a little uncomfortable with getting the correct eco ratios? Yes. But is his build technically optimal to mold himself, to adapt to what Maxim is doing? Also, yes. I think Pox made the biggest adaptation from anyone here. And therefore it is to his credit, partially in a big way at least, that this attack is proving to be so effective.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 Asian Protectors up already, and the rifles are doing insane amount of damage right now. Follow up by the 2 auras. We do have Devotion aura, and also the aura from the Priestess of the Moon. So it's additional extra damage.
It's so filthy. These rifles even have 2 armor upgrades, so they have 7.5 armor.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah.
31% damage reduction with the +5 from the True Shot. Pox, as the sacrificial tank player with the Huntresses, doesn't have a lot of units left, but he's driving the nail in the coffin with the Ancient Protectors here, providing a foothold that is damn nigh impossible to crack through. even as Yamato Cannon gets back his Mountain King once again. We've got Torrents in production. We've got Doctors with Healing Word. But are the numbers there? Holy Light,
Look at the
Mana,
Blade
Salvation.
Master. Oh my! This is a lot of damage coming out here. I think we have the first win here.
Yeah.
For Team Omega.
Yeah,
Tyler's
that's-
leaving the game.
That is incredible. Let's quickly join the voice of Maxim Pox with mute.
Yep.
Okay, good.
How many heroes did we kill?
A lot.
A fucking lot.
Okay, good.
Damn, your fucking item micro. I hate shops. I hate items.
I got you. Don't worry.
And
I
you
got you.
fixed the whole problem for me.
I used it
It's so
for you.
nice.
Don't worry.
Oh, and I sucked them so good. Oh, it was amazing. Zero mana, like all the time.
All right, we leave this. Yeah, we won. We can just leave. Yeah, everyone left. I think we're good. Okay.
Okay, I need a small break to keep my heart rate down. But
That's
I will
literally
get a
how
new
I'm.
coffee.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk around for a minute.
Yeah, same.
Woo! That was good, boys. That was good.
That was very fun to join. Knopf, that was so fun to hear.
They're celebrating already. I love it.
Yeah.
They had to go for a little walk there.
I just need to look at the veto process. Something incredible was done by Ruigengeist, one of the moderators here on this channel, and a great help over the last few years. He actually made a complete very high value creep called the Rogue Assassin or Bandit Assassin. It's a three population. It's a 3 population unit that has a passive envenomed auto attack. It is also got the ability to shadow melt, to hide at night. And so if you get that, it is quite a powerful addition to any army. But the players would need to know it. And I judge the chances that either team knows about this Knopf to be lower than 5%.
Probably, yes. Also, on this camp, there's a big red spot in the middle, which can drop a aura as well, I think. I don't know, but it's a... What kind of item is that? You know the levels of them. I'm not...
I don't know, actually. You're right that this map also had life as a one-on-one. But I never played this one all that much, so I'm not too familiar. The most memorable memory I have of this map is where Lin played against Happy recently-ish. And they were fighting like for last hits over the elementals in the center. It's a pretty small map, not too complicated, but there are a lot of difficult creep camps in the middle in particular, like 5 difficult creep camps.
Yeah. But it could also be an attempt for expand here, but I'm not so sure that any one of the players have been practicing that a lot, so maybe the chance is not that high. But in if it's played on what should I say, more competitive level, it's very normal that you see an early expand at this one too, because it's kind of easy to creep and easy to protect with the militia as well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, in fact, militia can reach almost the whole map. All players are ready. Okay.
Nice.
Final introduction to the map, and then we're going to jump into it.
Let's go.
Looks like we're not going to jump into it yet because we had a join bug. Let's see if it works this time. Those creeps look very menacing, says someone in chat. Yeah, they do. They do. Okay, I'm going to have to get everyone in again.
Yep. Okay, so what more can we say? I wonder how TYLER1 and Yamato will be adapting based on that first game now. Will they do anything different, or will they do the same build again and try to do it better? That's what I'm thinking about right now. If I were in their situation and I got... Can I say destroyed?
Destroyed as they did. Yeah, deconstructed.
Yeah. What would I do different?
Yeah, it's a good question. We've seen Tyler sometimes adapt. There was a show match I had against Tyler where Tyler did some last-minute adaptations, perhaps not like fully planned out, but with a good intent to change things up. And so that might be something that happens here as well, where he's like, fuck it, we'll just make double racks and try to go all in. Experience will be lacking, though, and there are no obvious orc-human synergies, such as Pala Rifle Paramahansa. The closest thing that comes to it would be Tauren Chieftain Headhunters, but that has a very weak start. It's terrible to play TC Headhunters into someone that comes to bottom harass you with searing arrows.
Yeah, that's tough. Or are they thinking they have a good build, but they need to make it a little bit better? Because if they were managed to win a little bit more time there, I think this game would look very different. Because Tyler had 2 Taurens in the queue, Master Witchhunters was on the way, so yeah, there was some macro delays. We're gonna try and start the game again. It looks like it didn't work again, so we're gonna have to restart W3 champions. Maybe, everyone has to do that. Maybe. Let's see. It happens. Well, there was no delay in me clicking the button, but there is a delay in restarting it again. It's all part of the show. It's all live. And by the way, this isn't Blizzard's fault. I mean, in some way, it's 2020 Blizzard's fault that W3 Champions even needed to exist. But this is a third-party program. In fact, it's no one's fault. It just happens. It's a third-party program. We can't blame Blizzard for this one. Thanks, Blizzard! Thank you. With this delay, can we have the map review cinema one more time? I'll give you more than that. I'll give you the Clan War intro while I set this up again. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Welcome to the Altar of Champions, an 8-player Warcraft 3 invitational tournament. Today on the 15th May 2026 there is the Clan War. We have 8 streamers that are divided into 2 teams of 4 players each. They will work together to win as a team today. They'll play up to 5 matches that are all best of 3. To win, a team must score 3 victories. On the left hand side we have Team Alpha, captained by TYLER1. He will be joined by Yamato Cannon, Simply and Mary Maybe. On the right hand side there is Team Omega, captained by Hera. He joins forces with Pox, Maxim and Dantes. The opening match is called the Headliner. It is a one-on-one match that begins on springtime. Each team captain will choose one player to send in, blindly and unaware of the other team's choice. Will the captains send themselves, send in their strongest, send a sacrifice, or send a special matchup assassin to take out an expected opponent? Next up, team coordination will be put to the test. The co-op battle is a 2 versus 2 match that begins on the map Synergy. A team's 2 players spawn very closely together on this one. The captain may not reuse their headliner player for the 2 versus 2. Thirdly, we will have the ultimate test of team spirit and the management of order through chaos. In the 4-on-4 everyone plays. It's a full-on brawl of team versus team to score another point for a team. All 4-on-4 maps will be played on Arathor. The 4th match is called the Redemption match. If the clan war isn't over with a 3-0 score already, there's going to be a redemption match. The player that hasn't featured yet in the headliner or co-op battle must be sent in for a 4th point in this clan war. This match will take place on Tidehunters. In the exciting event of a 2-2 score, the ace match will decide it all. The captains will likely send their best to decide it all in a final best of 3, which begins on Autumn Leaves. Each winning player of a team that won the clan war will win $500 for themselves, and the winning captain gets to pick their first one-on-one tournament bracket opponent from the other team. The captain will then delegate 2nd and 3rd choice to whomever he deems the most deserving player, based on their clan war performance. Alright, Knopf, if we get you in the lobby, I think we should be ready for things to go. The players have rejoined. Make sure to check out your DMs.
Yes. Checking right now.
1, 2, 3, 4. All players are ready. Once you're in, we can go. If this bugs again, we'll take 3 minutes. And then I'll check with the admins to see if there needs to be like some update to the client. Are you joining?
Yes.
Okay.
Now we're in.
Gonna instantly start. It didn't work. All right, we'll take 3 minutes. I need to figure out if there's something we can be done about this. We can always play on BNet, or maybe there's something else at stake. I don't know. All right. One more time, the intro. See you guys in 3. Welcome to the Altar of Champions, an 8-player Warcraft 3 invitational tournament. Today on the 15th May 2026 there is the Clan War. We have 8 streamers that are divided into 2 teams of 4 players each. They will work together to win as a team today. They'll play up to 5 matches that are all best of 3. To win, a team must score 3 victories. On the left hand side we have Team Alpha, captained by TYLER1. He will be joined by Yamato Cannon, Simply and Mary Maybe. On the right hand side there is Team Omega, captained by Hera. He joins forces with Pox, Maxim and Dantes. The opening match is called the Headliner. It is a one-on-one match that begins on springtime. Each team captain will choose one player to send in, blindly and unaware of the other team's choice. Will the captains send themselves, send in their strongest, send a sacrifice, or send a special matchup assassin to take out an expected opponent? Next up, team coordination will be put to the test. The co-op battle is a 2 versus 2 match that begins on the map Synergy. A team's 2 players spawn very closely together on this one. The captain may not reuse their headliner player for the 2 versus 2. Thirdly, we will have the ultimate test of team spirit and the management of order through chaos. In the 4-on-4 everyone plays. It's a full-on brawl of team versus team to score another point for a team. All 4-on-4 maps will be played on Arathor. The 4th match is called the Redemption match. If the clan war isn't over with a 3-0 score already, there's going to be a redemption match. The player that hasn't featured yet in the headliner or co-op battle must be sent in for a 4th point in this clan war. This match will take place on Tidehunters. In the exciting event of a 2-2 score, the ace match will decide it all. The captains will likely send their best to decide it all in a final best of 3, which begins on Autumn Leaves. Each winning player of a team that won the clan war will win $500 for themselves, and the winning captain gets to pick their first one-on-one tournament bracket opponent from the other team. The captain will then delegate second and third choice to whomever he deems the most deserving player, based on their clan war performance. All right, there you have it. The clan war is in full session, and we have a little bit of a technical difficulty to see what's happening with why we can't start the lobby. There is a hunch that maybe one of the players has a corrupted map, where it is like a different map. Like it could be you, it could be me, it could be one of the players. Where what we could do is we could like delete the map and make sure that it's the right version, right, that we have.
Okay. Okay.
Not exactly sure. I haven't been given instructions yet on what to do. One thing we can always do as well is to go to Battle.net. It may make for a slightly worse service situation where we don't have ping equalizer, but it is possible and it might be worth it for the expedition of the show.
Yeah. Guess that is up to the players. Maybe they don't mind that much.
Yeah. We've been asked to just wait and just stall for 2 more minutes, which I have a long experience with, so no worries. Let's talk about the significance if Team Omega gets the second victory here. The 4-on-4, Knopf, all bets are off. We have no idea what's going to happen.
Oh, do you want me to predict the 4-on-4 or what's going to
I mean, we don't know.
What's going to happen there?
We don't know, but I'm starting to think that Hera, although he's the team captain, is leaning a lot on the knowledge and planning power of Pax. Legend has it. Okay, history. I announced captains 4 days ago. Hera's the captain, Tyler's the captain. Okay. 1 or 2 days later, Hera and Pax met each other on a chance encounter on the ladder. And Hera quipped, he joked, that if he loses, Pax is the new captain. Now, he doesn't have that authority, only I do, and I do not accept this turn of events. And it was mostly in jest anyway. However, Hera did lose, Pax won. And so people started theory crafting, what if Pax is the captain, and so on and so forth. And Pax, if you don't know, he plays Path of Exile. He plans out his builds into full detail. In fact, I'm not even joking that when I say that Pax personally taught me 5 to 10 things that I didn't know about Warcraft 3 simply by the power of thinking. And I think you had something like that in 2 and 2 as well. Thank you for the coaching.
Yes.
And this guy's an uber nerd in all the best ways. So he submitted a document with suggestions on how to handle the Clan War format. And that might be a really strong virtue to have for the 4-on-4 and for the 2 and 2 as well.
Yeah, you probably have some cool ideas. For example, if you guys miss, I was playing some 2-on-2 with Pox just 2 days ago, and he told me like, if you're playing Witch Doctors with healing wards, isn't it a good idea that I make Mountain Giants, because they're gonna benefit a lot of that? And I was like,
because it's percentage-based healing and MGs have so much
yeah,
health.
Exactly. So I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
Let's just do that. We have a little bit of troubleshooting, and we want to try something. It's not your fault no matter what, but we want to try if it works. If you watch with Flow TV, that shouldn't be too big of a problem, right? And like maybe they think like your map is corrupted or something. Like it could be like a map
I'll
delete.
watch. I'll watch Flow TV.
That's probably like the quickest fix if that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Pox's planning for both the lineup as well as the 2v2 and the 4v4 format, which all players have the least time with, might be quite a powerful resource. Now, I'm only guessing.
It's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha!
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day! The Ultra Champions Grubby's Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera, and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood, and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T! And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace. Boop. Ha 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 ha.
Hope bug fixed. Gonna join pre-lobby. Thank you, editor. Thank you, Vivi. Got one ready. What about second ready? 2, 3, and 4. Here we go. No bug, please. No bug, please. Please. Shattered Exile. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Yes, it's working. And let me just know that you're in as well. You're just as important. Knofferson.
Yeah.
You're in?
Gonna try to... I'm working on it.
Wait, you said it's always north versus south. If that's true, that doesn't seem to be true on this version.
Okay.
Because we have a east versus west side, which also means that I have to swap the player teams. Reverse the player order button does not work. I see. So that hasn't been tested. It's a lot of new features.
Yeah, it seems I'm not gonna be able to to join anyway. I need to find the map, so
so
guess I'll work on that on my end, and then I'm coming back later.
okay, you can try to delete the map that you have.
Yeah.
I'm trying to swap the teams myself. One sec, chat. Maybe because I can't actually switch the sides. But what if I do it myself? Let's see. Slide this one over here. Tyler and Yamato to the right. Lock that. And then this one.
What about if I just watch your stream?
That's possible, but there will be a delay, right?
How much?
I think there will be a significant delay.
Okay.
And this is gonna take a bit. Oh, I could Discord stream it to you.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, I will
That's
Discord.
probably the...
Yeah, I'll Discord stream it to you, and then you're gonna talk over the beginning of the game while I try to fix the W3 booster overlay.
Yep.
Just leave the overlay. All right, let's just leave the overlay. There's nothing I can do about it now. I'm trying to make it perfect, but it's not possible. So the teams are gonna be inverted. We've got the colors correct at least, and that should be about it. All right, let's just enjoy the game. Here we go. Knof, you have signal for me?
Yeah. Yes. I'm in.
Excellent. All right, then let's see what the teams are doing. We have Pox on the bottom left. He's playing Priestess of the Moon first, and he's making a Moonwell in Yamato's, in Maxim's base. And it's Pala Rifle
Yeah.
against Farseer Wolf Harass.
Oh, wait. Pox is diving deep here.
Yeah.
He was all in the way there.
He was
All in the
very
base,
confident
but-
he's not going to get surrounded, Knopf.
Yeah. So they're doing the same build again here with Paladin Rifle opening and Priestess of the Moon into Huntresses. Let's see how many Wisps Pox is making this time.
Just going to add the time elapses, apparently. Okay, that doesn't show. All right, whatever. Yeah, let's see how it's going to go. Bottom is now harassing the Archmage, so Yamato is pulling Militia again. He clearly wants to go for a gold mine, but the Priestess is right here. And the Priestess is jumping after the Archmage. Yamato's getting quite disrupted. And we also have Paladin not able to creep. This is a little look of what it might look like if Tyler and Maxim will be one-on-one-ing each other later in the one-on-one tournament. Let's see what Tyler learned against Pala Rifle over the course of the last year. Meanwhile, it looks like Pox is not harassing Yamato Cannon anymore. He just left and he came to help Maxim, who might be uncomfortable with the level of harass that Tyler is doing. This is a huge benefit for Tyler, that he managed to pull the Priestess away, giving Yamato Cannon free space to go for an early expansion.
Yeah, this is interesting because we were talking about this before the game started, right? And I was not sure that they were even thinking about an expand, but it looks like it might be this game, yeah?
Sorry, 1 sec. I just have to call out Vivi. The colors for Pox and Maxim seem to be inverted. If you have a chance to look at it, thanks. All right, I did miss what you said there. Sorry.
No, I just said that we were talking about that. I thought there's probably little chance or no chance at all that Yamato and Tyler will go for an early expand, and in this game they're doing it. So they are showing something different here. So they have been doing some kind of adaptation based on the first game, or they have been, I don't know where they got that inspiration from.
Yep, I mean, this is part of Tyler's bag of tricks strategy as well. He's running 2 major builds right now, and I guess it was just like the blade thing didn't work, and now he's going for the Farseer harass. I like the switch up. I like the adaptation. Footmen and Headhunters will do pretty good together against Huntresses as well, especially if the Footmen turn on Defend upgrade to withstand the power of the Rifleman attack. A lot of focus fire on Tyler's Farseer though here by the Priestess of the Moon and the Huntresses. And Tyler's Farseer should be running far away, split from his Headhunters, but he's staying in the vicinity. He's confident that he can take down at least this Huntress. Shadow Melt by Pox, and it's gonna stay alive for now.
Last second.
But the Priestess, 2 more hits!
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh, he's going. Oh, nice TP reaction there by TYLER1. But remember, there is an expo being built. Meanwhile, everything is going on right now. I really like the positioning of TYLER1 and Yamato here, because I don't think Pox and Maxime know what's going on here. And actually, a Priestess of the Moon has to TP out too, and Paladin is also getting very low here.
Yeah, a lot of TPs being used already. Now Pox can immediately heal up from the single Moonwell he has, as 3 of his Moonwells are being built inside the base of Maxim, who, by the way, is still tier 1! Maxim, no!
And he had 900 gold in the bank as well. I just saw he started 2 rifles.
Oh my god, the pressure that TYLER1 is doing. The lights are bright. Tyler is lagging a bit. This is unfortunate, but the lights are very bright for Maxim here. From one father to the other, we have some stern disciplining going on of TYLER1 against Maxim, as he is still in 1st grade here with his Town Hall. He's got rifles in production. He's finally getting upgrades, attack and armor for his rifles, but he will never, ever have Blood Mage. It looks like, he finally attacks the tier 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be at least 2 more minutes here before his secondary is out, and we can see that Yamato's expand is mining right now. He has 5 peasants on gold as well, which we have been seeing some of the players in the in the gaming so far that they have been missing a bit. There have been a lot of lost gold income by that.
Where was that? In the expansion, yeah? From Yamato.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tyler is not finding windows for himself to creep, but he is trying to slow down 2 players at the same time. He's going to try and go for the steal. He does not get the steal of either the item or the creep, but he has created a lot of delay incurred by Pox and Maxim, who are going back for a final heal from the Arcane Vault. And then I'm expecting an attack to hit Tyler's base in about 40 seconds from now. At that time, he will have close to 45 population of Tier 2 army, while Yamato Cannon, where is he? Yamato Cannon is setting up Tome of Retraining for Blizzard.
Yeah,
Heal
that's
Scroll.
very good.
Why is he killing his own water elemental?
I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe he thinks he has to do that before reskilling.
Yeah, because sometimes when you rescale, it remembers the cooldowns, but it's only when your elemental is on cooldown. Oh! Ensnare!
Yeah.
Tyler finds the priestess. He has a single ensnare. He doesn't have chain lightning though, so the bottom is gonna walk away.
Oh wow, he could have surrounded it here or there. A little bit unfortunate, but again, he's winning a lot of time for them.
Oh!
But
Whoa! Another ensnare! He
wait,
gets it!
He's gonna... Yeah. Wow. That's so huge. But what's very important right now is that Yamato needs to start produce units. He's at 1500 gold. He should make some more production buildings, I feel, right now. But Tyler is doing a very good game so far, winning a lot of time.
Winning a lot of time for his team. Also, he could be giving money. Oh, that's a huge blizzard. That's a lovely spell cast by Yamato Cannon. And the creeps are waking up as well. Maxim didn't think it's enough of a challenge to fight without the priestess. He also wants to creep at the same time.
The blizzard was a good call here by Yamato. And here we can see again the effect of going into area of effect spells in the 2 versus 2, especially against a big army with a lot of supply and very little healing right now.
Blizzard got cancelled after a single tick by the kobolds with bash upgrade from the...
But look at all the hurt units here. The Huntress is falling very low.
Yeah.
The Paladin is also low. There's nothing to heal. He's blocked by himself. But
they need regen scroll. You need regen scroll, good old Maxim. He doesn't buy it. He gets a selfish healing potion. Huge war stomp by Tyler and Yamato Cannon. They get a blizzard on all the rifles. Chain lightning. Cutting
what
paths.
What a strong comeback we got here.
Yeah. Oh my god, the TC is getting attacked. He doesn't have Spirit Link. He may eventually fall. Blizzard again on Yamato Cannon. He had a lot of mana from his Blood Mage. He went Blood Mage second for more Blizzard.
Yeah, so beautiful. Also, Blood Mage is such a strong hero to counter the Paladin as well, because he's so reliable on the mana. And the Blood Mage is a very good addition here. I like what Yamato is doing here. And also follow up by Tyler's aggression to win time for the expo.
Single target protection scroll. Not enough.
Was it? What?
And on to Militia.
Wow.
Box's bottom falls once again as Yamato Cannon gets a Huntress stabbing him in the back. He has enough mana for
Blizzard.
He has also enough mana for Flame Strike, but he gives more mana to the Blizzard, which is level 2. And he does another Blizzard on the Paladin Rifle army of Maxim.
My.
So good play by Team Alpha here.
Yeah, Team Alpha is really showing strength, and what a comeback after losing the first game. To be honest, I don't think they were expecting to lose the first one, so this is a very good booster for them to come back in a way like this.
Yeah, for sure. This was very, very important for Team Alpha. And it looks good here. Tyler's under 500 gold, Yamato Cannon's over 50 pop, whereas Pox and Maxim are clutching 30 supply close to their chest as they try to stay inside this game. But single target healing on the Paladin is not looking good right now. It is the end of daytime, so soon these Moonwells will be starting to regenerate mana once again, but Pox is in shambles. You know how it goes, Knopf, in these 2-on-2 games, where you're constantly having to defend your teammate. It's stressful. Only now did Pox start to spot him again.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's very late. It died many minutes ago, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. 1.5 minutes ago, so it's far from optimal for sure.
Yeah. Maybe he was too busy microing his Hunters here. Okay, we do have Yamato and TYLER1 coming in again. There's not many units left on Team Omega here, and it looks like it might be surround on the Blood Mage as well.
Knopf, if this game is over, once there's a victory screen, let's instantly jump into Team Alpha chat with mics muted, okay?
Yeah.
Just a little advance warning. This may or may not happen soon, but just so that we know what's going to be happening. As Tyler and Yamato are jumping in again, that's a lot of potions. More potions than The Witcher for Barador the Bright, controlled by Maxim. Huge blizzard on the Moonwells. If those Moonwells go down, Knopf, there's no supply, there's no healing anymore.
The blizzard call from Yamato this game was really beautiful. I love to see this.
All the huntresses are slowed. Bottom once again jumping back into the fray, but with only a bottom level 2. As Yamato and Tyler are rolling in the money. Yamato Cannon has double sanctum. He's got 10 units in his production. Tyler's like, yo, bro, you want to share a little bit of that money or what?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I mean, Yamato also has farms up to 80, so he's gonna be in 80 supply in very soon here.
Yeah.
And we do have Maxime dropping down to 24 supply and Pox at 36, so it's more than double the supply.
More than double the supply. It's looking real good for Team Alpha here. Omega might be getting blooded here for the first time in this tournament, in this Altar of Champions Clan War match, as they're 3-0 up in maps, but Team Alpha comes back with a vengeance. There's a banished Paladin there for Maxim. Let's take a bonus damage. Okay, Mutant go. Mutant go. GG.
Yep.
Good shit, bro.
Come on, Tyler, bro. You want so much time, Tyler? What's crazy, bro? You fucking 1v2 them. You let me expand?
Oh my god.
I got the business going, bro.
Yes, sir. Let's go, bro. That Blizzard went uncontested forever.
Yeah, bro. Just some AoE damage. Just some AoE damage. That's all we needed, bro.
I'll just buy you time, bro. I'll just buy you time.
Bro, you bought me so much time. That was fucking vicious, bro. That was fucking insane, man. Yeah, bro. Like, I was 80. I was 80 population, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
shit. I was like 30, 40, and like spam dying. Holy shit, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah.
Mary popping off. I wanted to hear that.
I kind of missed Mary Maybe's entry there. I thought we were done, but it's a full-on celebration.
Let's go! Oh wow, I love this. Shit, I want to play too now.
Yeah.
The 2-2 vibes is awesome.
Yeah, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. It's just this other
awesome.
dimension of Warcraft 3 that I really wanted to show for this event as well, because Warcraft 3 is so much more than serious one-on-one. Although that has always been the one that holds the highest flag and skill expression of Warcraft 3, is it not true that the vast majority of players that play and enjoy Warcraft 3 do so in custom games, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, FFA? It's not just the one-on-one, is it, Knopf?
Oh, sorry, Grubby. I had to concentrate on trying to get the maps working here.
All good, all good. Thank you for looking into that.
I think we'll do the same again, because I'm gonna lose too much time here by trying to fix the maps right now. So
yeah, makes sense. Thank you for being okay with that. It worked fine for us, right?
Yeah. This worked very well. So we'll just do the same again.
Okay. Then let's see what the next map is gonna be. The map is going to be, and we'll be on mute for this. It looks like the map is going to be Withering Fields for the 2-on-2.
Yeah.
Withering Fields. This map is a little bit more unfamiliar to you. Do you have some experience here, Knopf?
No. I think I have to see the map in front of me, so I'll...
Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alter Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Altar of Champions, Grubby's tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Who's Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Tonka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
So amazing. Yeah. Very special to do this 20 years later.
How old were you
together
when
with
you
you
went to
guys.
your first LAN tournament?
I guess that was probably DreamHack here in Sweden. Could I be 17, 16 or 17 years? Yeah.
Same here.
Something
same
like
here.
that.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I still remember the first LAN tournament I went to. It was in the Netherlands. I was 17. I won 100 euros, Knopf. 100 euros.
Yes.
It's the first
That would
time-
be like 10k today.
You know what I did? I went to buy snacks at the snack bar. I went to buy a fricadelle and croquette and French fries with mayonnaise and some for my friends as well. The next day I was bragging. I was like, I won a tournament, 100 euros. They're like, all right, buy us some snacks.
Yeah.
See, I'm just going to join voice. Yamato isn't joining it. Yo, Yamato, you there?
Yeah.
Come in, bro. God
waiting-
damn it.
We're waiting for you,
Sorry.
bro.
Bro, your Withering
a
Fields
big
is not
important
on
game,
cough,
bro.
man. Cough creeps.
Let's go. Good luck.
Hey, what's the what's the lobby name?
Dude, I
Shit.
DM'd it. I keep having to DM you the game name over everyone else. Stop needing
Sorry,
special
like
treatment. Join the
I'm
lobby.
I'm old.
That's actually offensive to me. But all right, see you soon. All right, he's in the game. Man, that's
Perfect.
fucked up.
Well
Every
done.
time some 20-year-old says I'm old, that's really offensive. But anyways,
What?
ready? 1, 2, 3, ready. Waiting for the fourth. All right, let's freaking go.
1-1. And it's the best of 3.
I actually don't know how old Yamato is, chat. I'm just saying. Yeah, best of 3. This overlay doesn't have the score overlay, so apologies for that. But the score is 1-1. We are doing a different host now. We've got Yamato Cannon and TYLER1 in the top right. Again, the overlay is on the wrong side, but at least we've got the colors correct, so that works at least. TYLER1 spawning as Oryx starts with an altar and a burrow here in the top right. Very close to each other. Again, pick this map for the camaraderie that you have. That does mean, Knopf, in the previous game, Alpha was able to leverage the distant relations, the long-distance relationship that Maxim and Pox were forced to have. Not so much on this map.
Yeah. Grubby, you have to stream your game also.
Oh, yes. Okay, of course. That would be fun.
Yes, thank you, sir.
There we go.
Now.
Sorry about that.
Now I know what's going on. Oh, okay. I know this map. I've played this a lot.
Yeah, defending is stronger
one.
here as a team. I would imagine that the formula that succeeded will be employed once again. TYLER1 is going to open with the Farseer, but this time the Potom. Oh!
Keeper. Wow. Yeah. Probably means Pox is gonna be aggressive this one again.
Okay.
I wonder. Do you think we're gonna see some Expo build again? I don't think so here. Yeah.
Where's the gold mine?
Yeah, they are a bit far away, but it's not so difficult creep camp on this one.
Okay, you actually
It's
know.
the one with the-
I don't know.
Yeah, with the kobold and some Yeah, I'm bad at remembering names of all the creeps, so but yeah.
Okay, so for people that have been keeping progress of Pox's 1v1 practice, Warden means solo play against variety of races, Keeper means Hippogriff riders. That was true for his 1-on-1, but for his 2-on-2, Potom meant Mass Huntress. And now, Keeper, people are wondering, wait, does that mean he's going to play Hippos? Looks like not so. He's going for a Hunter's Hall and an Ancient of War, so this time it is going to be Mass Huntresses. And, Knopf, I don't know if this is Pox thinking of changes or if he's been told, but he's much lighter on Wisp production this time around.
Yeah,
perhaps
I'm missing a second Moonwell.
No, it's right here.
It's not gonna... Oh, okay, good. Okay, then it's fine. He's pulling a Wisp here to detonate. Oh!
Big detonate, but good micro by Tyler, at least initially. Initially, but both wolves were gotten. Not for free, though. That's half a mana pool for Pox. But notice what Pox is doing. He's deliberately not casting any spells so that he has full cast efficiency on regenerating his Keeper from the Moonwell. Mana to regenerate on a hero costs 4 times as much mana juice on the Moonwell as healing. So by not casting spells, any damage he takes is far more acceptable. And he's going to save his spells for when it's truly meaningful. Either he's got Force of Nature first to help tank, or he has Entangle first but is waiting for his friend Pox to join him so that they can get a kill together.
Yeah, and Grubby, what did I say? I don't think we'll see an expand. But look at Yamato. What is he doing up there?
Expanding.
He's creeping the gold mine. It looks like it's gonna be an expo again.
Tyler just denied his own unit?
Yes, he did. He has been looking very solid with his micro recently. I've been covering all his games that he has been playing.
Oh my god! Tyler! Holy shit! Man, okay, for those that don't know what's happening, Tyler is last hitting his own units to completely deny 100% of the experience that would otherwise go to his opponents, Pox and Maxim. He's kind of showing off here in a big way. That's really significant. In this way, he's keeping the hero levels of Maxim and Pox much lower.
Yes, but Grubby, he shouldn't have his his headhunters with him. Pox is getting his third entangle out of the headhunters now. That's 3 headhunters down. I think Tyler should be having the headhunters to Yamato's army and just harassing with the Farseer, because this is huge. It's the 4th entangle and the 4th headhunter going down.
That is correct. It is, while he's making the best of a bad situation, the bad situation is of his own making. And this is based on a knowledge gap. Kind of. Maybe that's a cope. But this would have worked just fine against Priestess Paladin. But against Keeper, suddenly, there's a level of firepower with the Entangle that would normally not even be available in 1-on-1. So it is an unprecedented scenario for him, where Keeper is backed up by rifles and has so much DPS that his headhunters are in real danger.
And Grubby, you know what? I'm trying to think about what Pox learned from the game before, and he might made this decision based on how Tyler played the last game, and he thought that the Keeper of the Grow, another deny.
3 out of 5 deny. That's still 5 dead headhunters. And sorry for the interrupt. It's just so hyped that he got 3 out of 5.
Okay. Yeah. It's very beautiful, but I really like how Pox is thinking here, because I think the Keeper of the Grow is based on how Tyler played the game before. Because he was chasing and running around a lot and interrupting the creep. But now he basically has no army. He's 24 supply and he's one headhunter.
Tyler is bleeding for his team, and he's doing this willingly and knowingly. He's bought as much time as he can for Yamato Cannon. He's the secret anime hero in the shadows, as Yamato is about to go Bankai. With an expansion running, an Arcane Tower coming up, Lumber Mill, Tier 2 starting, Yamato Cannon needs every single minute that Tyler can buy him. For Frodo, Tyler shouts, as Yamato Cannon is sneaking in the back and trying to throw the ring into Mount Doom.
Yeah, the 2 middle camps here are very important. They drops a good consumable as well, so we're gonna...
No fucking way! Tyler stole the level 6!
Wow. Yeah, that's insane.
120,
that's insane.
120 points of experience stolen!
Yeah, and also with the right click of a Farseer, which is very little damage, that's even more impressive because the timing has to be absolutely perfect. We do see Yamato coming in here to do some base damage to Maxim. He's gonna harass the peasants with a level 3 Archmage. It's already 2 water elementals up. This is a lot of damage here.
This is something Pala Rifle can normally not deal with very well, especially when Defend Upgrade is researched, but it looks like Defend Upgrade might not yet be on the field. Therefore, this is a Yamato Cannon deep dive in order to pull the team back so that the concerted 2-on-2 battle, the attack by Pox and Maxim is delayed. Now, the timing isn't perfect, Knopf. This happens at 6 minute 40, ends at 7:05, and the heal scrolls and daytime come at 7:25. And so there's still enough time for Maxim to pick up a heal scroll as he walks across the map with his ally. Pox is already in position, which is just incredible. It's 7:22 actually, not 7:25. That's just perfect 2-on-2 timing to get the heal scroll protection at 7:22, Knopf.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I think what Tyler has to do now is what he's trying to do, and he's gonna go over here to attack Pox base to win some time, because they cannot defend the Expo right now. Team Alpha needs to do something. They know that they cannot hold here. So Tyler is making a lot of raiders here and probably gonna do some kind of base race. He's a double bestiary in mass raiders.
What? Wait a minute.
Yes.
But Tyler doesn't play this.
No, I know. They are adapting.
Does he have pillage? He's getting pillage! Dude, where did you get this build? Wait, this is the build I tried to show him against Saul Ape Man last year.
Yeah. I'm trying to think that he remembers a little bit when we played that show match as well. Because this is the build that I was doing when we were playing against you and Ampy.
Oh,
to win time for... Yeah.
Pretty sick, pretty sick. Now
Yeah,
he's very low
he's
hero
forcing.
level. He's very low hero level. Meanwhile, it's 1-on-1 Pox against Yamato Cannon. As Pox is trying to get his Sanctums ready. Yamato's trying to get his Sanctums ready. Actually, Yamato Cannon doesn't have a blacksmith, which is quite important against mass huntresses. He's also got 17 million. He's got 17 million peasants, and he's not summoning militia.
Oh wow. Okay, he's staffing the Archmage home here, and Pox has to TP. He's gonna lose 1 huntress on the way out. And how is it going for Tyler? Tyler is... Oh wow, okay, I like this. He's winning time with the Raiders, but the Expo did fall, so what should they be doing here? Did they get enough gold from the Expo?
Well, they got a really good amount. Yamato Cannon has 3 units in production, which puts him at 55. I feel like the brunt of his army is peasants, actually.
That's true. I think we're really missing the rifles here, yeah?
Yep. And now we have a fully melee-based army with, what is this? 11 footmen, 3 sorks and a priest, with 17 peasants for militia, and full non-upgraded raiders. It's a full melee army. This doesn't cut the mustard, Knopf. This has to be more TP hit and run. We need to see base raids. Maxim kind of is expecting it. He's making towers at home. Now, almost every player's over 50 pop. Only Pox is still getting any kind of money right now. Any good kind of money.
Tyler and Yamato has to avoid the fight right now because Team Omega has a very strong army right now. They want to take the fight, but it looks like Tyler and Yamato is understanding that. He castled 2 towers.
Yeah, Tyler's playing this pretty clever. Most high-level orcs would have probably gone for some damage on the keep, but he's gonna get the shop and the towers. Didn't lose a single unit, and TPs to his teammate who's defending against huntresses. Now, sure, huntresses normally, theoretically, dominate footmen, and rifles dominate huntresses without upgrades. But if you're alone with a keeper and thorns, are you really that happy to go against 10 footmen, Knopf?
No, that's true.
It's not really enough.
They handle that very well. We do see Pox having a 1,000 gold here. I wonder if he doesn't want to make any more huntresses, or he's just missing his macro here a bit. He's clicking up to tier 2.
Oh, I think he wants the glaive upgrade, but in doing so, he should still be getting full huntresses. This is not the time to sleep at the wheel of macro production. He feels uncomfortable with this situation. Finally, he queues up 6 huntresses, but Maxim is uncoordinated with it and jumps in.
Rifles!
Blizzard's rifles got ensnared. There's footmen on top of the rifles. Blizzard's raining down hell on top of them.
Wow. The ensnares was a big deal here. Some of the rifles getting a lot of unnecessary damage because the huntresses is not in the front. It's hard to say who's doing good here.
I think Alpha is doing pretty good. Yamato Cannon's Blizzard together with Tyler's ensnares look really solid. Tyler's doing really good ensnares in this moment. It's so funny. You never see him play Raider ensnares. Even controlling his Raiders quite well, not overcommitting them. Never seen Tyler play like this. I
the
feel like
Paladin is getting very low.
yeah, he's got greater invulnerability potion. He's gonna use it to keep himself alive. He has no mana to do any siphons. If the Blood Mage gets caught and he's already caught by slow, then he could be in trouble.
And it looks like Yamato and Tyler might be doing it. The Blizzard again did a insane amount of damage, follow up by the snares. So Yamato could have been doing as many Blizzard as he wanted into the army there.
Nice dodge
Just
by
they were
Yamato
standing still.
against the Flame Strike. War Stomp!
The stomp!
Keeper goes down! The Keeper goes down!
Wow! What is happening here?
Macro, not bad. Tyler's got units in production. Yamato Cannon, likewise. There could be another expansion or perhaps a tower rush. Yamato Cannon somehow only made sorceresses. He doesn't have a single priest.
That's raiders and sorceresses.
Is that in the
This was
playbook?
basically the Blizzard. Yeah, I don't know, man. But apparently it's working very well.
War Stamp on the Blood Mage. There's one more Holy Light where that came from. The ensnares are relentless. Tyler and Yamato on the warpath. They keep chasing. There's a Stormbolt. Paladin has no mana. Hail Mage Fire by Maxim goes down.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we see Maxim dropping down to 36 and Pox is only at 30 supply. Is he making something? Is he making Dryads? Or what do we see? There's no Lords. It's nothing.
It feels so bad to be the Night Elf player that has to tank in front. You try to buy time and have your ally carry it, knowing that Huntresses become obsolete at some point in the game. You gotta hit your early timings. They tried, but the hit and run from Tyler Yamato was inspired. It was correct, it was effective, and it was exactly what Team Alpha needed. The score is 1-1. If Alpha wins this map right here, then they will be the victor of this match, and they will equalize the score of the Clan War to 1-1. But
yeah, the Sorcerer's combination together with the Blizzard is actually really huge here. And also follow up by the ensnare. So Yamato can easily target the ones that are ensnared as well. I like this combination, even though there's not so much healing. But we do have some priests coming in as well now. There's actually 4 priests now.
Finally, some priests in here. I hate to see what Death Note would think of Yamato's play here in this game so far. Losing his Mountain King, being so late with the priests. Death Note, one of the fiercest coaches Yamato has had. And Maxim is rallying quite well here. There is a hold here for now. They kill the Mountain King of Yamato Cannon. And there's going to be a pullback. Nice and Tangle. Pox coming in. And they target down the Sorceress. Let's see where Pox is at. He went to tier 2. His Huntresses, Knopf, they have the Glaive upgrade. Their armor type has changed from unarmored to heavy.
Yeah.
Is it that good against a million sorceresses?
That's true. It's actually not so good though.
It's not that good
I forgot that their rifles is not even there. Okay.
It's kind of funny that this new upgrade bundles both effects of a third bounce together with the armor type change, because yes, you want the third bounce, and unarmored takes more damage from raiders than heavy, to be fair, but now you're taking double damage from sorceresses and there's 0 piercing, so is it really good?
No, probably not, I wonder, though, will Tyler keep making raiders here, or is he making any kind of adaptation?
What the hell is going on? What is going on? This is so cool! He invests the entire army of Tyler. What is going on here?
Oh my god, you have to explain, Grubby.
Yeah, the sorceresses have a second ability, invisibility. This doesn't get used all that much by lower level players in 1-on-1, let alone in 2-on-2. This is insane. He cast Invis for Tyler to pass undetected so that Tyler can do a TP hit and run with raiders with pillage upgrade. And he's going straight for Box's. He's going for Box's tree of ages. That's exactly correct.
He doesn't even react. He's seeing this. No.
There's no town portal. They don't have a town portal. They have to attack and go all in.
Oh wow! And the main falls. Is he gonna go for the human base too?
He could.
He's killing the production.
He could.
Look at Tyler's income. He's 1,400 gold.
Yeah, that's pillage right there, man. That's pillage. You get hundreds of gold from killing a pillage tree of ages. And meanwhile, Tyler has the very important reinforced defenses. And Yamato says, you know what? I can hold off for now. We're just gonna hold and you go destroy more of the base. If he gets the keep here as well and then TPs, it is a checkmate situation where every unit that dies can never be replaced, Knopf.
I don't know what to say, man. I would not expect this gameplay from TYLER1 and Yamato. They are doing something very, very special here, especially considering they are 1400 MMR.
Yeah.
What is going on?
This is so cool.
This is 2 main bases falling down.
Tyler kills 2 Nexuses. Tyler kills 2 Nexuses. He still has town portal. Is he gonna come back and help defend? Is it even needed, or are they gonna play elimination?
Oh my god. I mean, I just hope. What is Tyler producing right now? What does he have in the bestiary?
Raiders. It's Raiders all the way down. It's a Matryoshka doll of Raiders.
Holy shit. I would have loved to see some Kodos though, to eat the rifles as well.
It's Raiders.
There's a lot of slow.
You're gonna get Raiders, and you're gonna be happy about it, Knopf.
Yeah. But Tyler, he's keep fight. He's just killing buildings here.
I feel like Tyler has a new addiction. It's killing workers and buildings. This may change him forever. Oh my god! Yamato, what are you doing? Oh, your casters! He's like, help, help, help! My casters are dying to rifles. Tyler TP's in. Big boy is here. Tonka T. Straight for the priestess of the moon.
Oh wow. The burrows are actually a huge deal here as well. A lot of extra damage coming out from the burrows.
Yep. Uh-oh, Tyler loses his Farseer. He didn't have money to buy a healing potion. TC is pretty low as well.
Up in the queue.
Is this Cinderella story going to end in the most unexpected way, Knopf?
I'm trying to see what's happening here. Is it a lot of Blizzard going on? I mean, Tyler and Yamato just have to survive now. They cannot lose their heroes.
But they are! They absolutely are, Knopf. They're blundering their heroes away. Farseer is dead.
No.
TC is dropping. Tyler has no money to buy a heal pot on TC. He's gonna send it away and get some heal salves. But the Blood Mage is in hot
level
pursuit.
5 should be the target here. He's the carry. He's the
Cloak!
big boy here.
He has Cloak!
Then Snare!
And Snare,
Can they get
Blizzard,
him?
can they get another Ensnare?
More
Paladin! Maxim Paladin goes down!
Holy shit, what is this? It's
GG! Alpha wins 2-1 in the 2-on-2. Knopf, to the voice chat. We have to hear it. Go to the voice chat with mute.
Yeah.
Holy, the invisibility though, Tyler! Invisibility, brother!
Shit. Oh my god, bro! I should have fucking taken the Raider with me. Bro, how are you able to hold 1v2 that entire time? I literally was not looking at
They're hitting pointless buildings, brother. They're hitting pointless buildings.
Team Alpha, Team Alpha, Team Alpha.
Oh my god.
We're like
Bro,
aggressive.
they're
Let's
hitting
fucking go.
pointless buildings. Bro, Tyler, you drove me insane when you hit that fucking Ancient of Wonder, bro. Like, I gave you invisibility, bro.
That's free gold as fuck.
No, bro, just go for the main, bro. Hit the production.
I was actually gonna go front to back. So thank God you said something.
Well, bro, you just have to hit their fucking mains because we're racing. But to be fair, they also went front to back, bro. They were hitting my Arcane Sanctum with their rifles for fucking half an hour. That's why they didn't progress, you know. I hid all my Sorks and all my priests in the Oak Village, you know. I just fucking sent it there. Holy blessings, bro.
I had my fucking fortified. I was like, what the fuck are these guys doing? I would say, thank God I TP'd though. I think it needed to be TP. I think I could have got.
Yeah. The moment you got both of them and they pushed into your oak base, it was good time to TP because your TC was in crazy spot. They were sandwiched, and then all the slows came through. Bro, they're playing zero dispel. That's why I'm massing Sorks, you know.
Because they're fucking talentless twats. That's the issue. Paladin rifle, fucking double 100. Like it's.
Bro, I swear, after we lost the first one, I was like, shit, are we gonna lose to this strat? No way. It cannot
bullshit,
be.
Bro, I just gotta go get in their face early. I denied, by the way, I had like 8 headhunters that died. I denied 7 of them. They're pissed.
The denies were insane.
They're
Grubby was
pissed.
going crazy.
Bro, I have to say, I don't know what you were doing to them to allow me to expand, to tech to tier 2, to fucking get level 3. Bro, like you were fucking 1v2ing, bro. And then 720, I got the scroll, and they pushed into my base. But the thing is, bro, I didn't have to fight. Bro, usually I have to fight. I never have 10 footmans like this ready to go, you know?
Hey, it's the big team pressure, baby!
Come on, man! Come on!
Let's go, baby! Let's
Jesus!
get it.
Bro, you were fucking...
Man, that was
Oh my
incredible.
God. I love this. I love this.
Incredible.
This is peak Warcraft 3 content, guys. It
Big
can't be any
Warcraft
better.
3. Man, I love the energy in
Yeah.
that room.
Oh,
So much fun to cover that. You know, Knopf, I wanted us to jump
Yeah.
in and ask questions. I wanted to find out how they chose their builds, but it just felt like we were a fly on the wall of something beautiful, and I didn't want to mess with it and interfere.
No.
Right?
They should share this by themselves for
Yep.
sure.
Yep.
Like this is what Warcraft is about. They did not see this coming at all,
Yep.
and they have been. I don't know where they got the idea from. I would love to find out what their decision. Like where did the Invis Raiders come from? It's just amazing. They passed the without getting seen there. It was a beautiful move. And I think this was the win condition here.
It was.
Very
it was.
nice team play.
You saw how close
Very
it was
nice.
after they town portaled home.
Yeah. Paladin kill was huge there.
Yeah.
I think they found out we have to kill this guy. He's the carry. He's the guy with the healing and the aura.
Absolutely incredible. Knopf, thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah.
I hope to get you back tomorrow or Sunday as well. You were amazing.
Yeah.
That's so much fun, man.
Thank you so much for tuning in. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. See you later.
Thank you. See you later. Okay,
Bye.
guys, I got a little moment before I introduce our next two co-casters. Not quite yet. I just want to go and give a shout out to some of the people that have made all this possible. It is so much better because we can play this on W3 Champions. W3 Champions is a volunteer platform of people that are passionate about Warcraft 3. And with it, we have a measure of control over how the ladder gets played, what kind of maps we have in the pool. And even though Blizzard definitely stepped up as of the last 2 years to make Battle.net a much better place to play, and I'm actually not ashamed to recommend Battle.net as a place to play. I think the current Blizzard Classic team is doing a fantastic job with both the balance of the game as well as updating Battle.net. But W3 Champions still gives us the ability and the agility to make short-term changes. some kind of show match, you know I would love it. But for now, I'm going to be leaning on you guys' expertise for 4-on-4. Now, I know that's not your main go-to mode for both of you, but I still needed casters, and you guys were ready to jump in. So I'm happy to hang out and talk shit with you guys in the chaos that's sure to follow soon. But if we go to a 4th match, both of you have agreed to also join for the redemption battle, which we now thankfully know is going to happen.
Yeah, I'm very excited for it. I love 4v4 and 3v3. I played loads of them back in my time, but the 1v1 is my preferred mode for sure.
Same here, same here. Euthermal, your thoughts on the matchup of Hera versus Simply? I know you've been following Hera's progress a little bit. You have some synergy with him as well because you have practiced AoE 2, maybe got some coaching from him as well, and of course Hera comes from AoE 2. So what is it going to be like to watch him play here, and how much of his practice have you seen, and what do you think of his matchup against Simply?
He's a bit hard to predict because if you watch his stream and like he complains a lot, you know, but it's like in good fun, but he does complain a lot. And if you know him from AoE 2, where he basically always wins and never messes up tournaments, it's kind of a big contrast. Like if you hear him talk about Night Elf, you would think he has no chance to win, but I mean, I think he's I'm sure he's going to do quite well.
I'm glad you set the stage with that never loses with AoE 2. I've got some targets on my head right now because you told me, Harston, you may not know this, but Hera has not been beaten in a best-of-5 series, supposedly. I don't know if it's like literally true or figuratively true, but he has not lost a Tier S tournament in AoE 2 16 times in a row. He won the last 16 Tier S's.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's a 3-year unbroken period. Yeah, not impressed.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. Yeah, it's impressive.
I mean, it's no Sarah or
I thought
Flash.
there was like another part of the story coming. I was getting ready for it.
Well, there is. I'm glad you asked.
Okay.
And yesterday, he was playing a qualifier for a tournament, Warlord, $70,000. Keep in mind, a month ago, he said he wants to try out Warcraft 3, presumably because he was getting bored of dominating AoE 2. But his recent Warcraft 3 escapades have maybe not done him any favors, as he just lost 0-3 against the top 4 world player yesterday in AoE 2. So some people are mad at Warcraft 3 or me. You know how stands get.
As they should be as well. This is solely your responsibility, in my opinion. I feel like you're not getting enough hate for this.
I did this.
Yeah. You invite him, you tempt him with something new. You know, the woman in the red dress, and he follows it. He goes for it, and he loses everything that he had and cherished. That's unbelievable. You're a home wrecker.
Wait, so you blame the home wrecker more than the disloyal partner?
It's a bit of both, but I feel like the home wrecker often gets off too easy, and in that case, I'm sure that he feels bad enough about it.
Oh, I got off all right. I had a lot of fun watching his games. This was my main source of entertainment the last few weeks. So yeah, guilty as charged, and literally guilty, but do not feel guilty. Okay, so we're getting people filtering into the lobby. Let's get a little intro about the 4-on-4 system. We're going to be seeing Total Warcraft. This will be a best of 3 as well on a single map. I kind of wanted to channel the energy of playing a League of Legends game, as many of these participants have League experience. As you may know, despite the variations on Summoner's Rift from time to time, some kind of mutation that subtly alters the terrain, for the most part, they're playing on the same map every time. And so are we. Total Warcraft. This match is a 4-on-4 where everybody plays. All games will be played on Arathor, and it's a best of 3. Let's see the action. Total Warcraft. This match is a 4-on-4 where everybody plays. The headline. Twice in a row, baby! Twice in a row! Total Warcraft, 4-on-4. Now, most of these people have no experience at 4-on-4. They have no idea what it's going to be like. Euthermal, you've likely never played a Warcraft 3 4-on-4?
No, I've never seen one either. So I like, to be honest, even in 1v1, I still have like, I would say I realize like 40% of what's going on in a 1v1 fight. So in a 4v4 fight, it's gonna be chaos, that's for sure.
It's actually been pretty fun watching you play one-on-one as well. I haven't had nearly as much time looking at it as I would if we were in the off-season and Altar of Champions wasn't happening. But when watching you play and learn the game, Euthermo, it kind of looks like Alpha Star in StarCraft, where you're just trying random heroes and you're trying to synthesize something that works without looking overly much at the meta replays out there. Is that correct?
Yeah, you know, I actually switched to trying to play real strats, and it ended up going worse for me. Like, it's just, I feel like it's much more fun to just do whatever, you know, Blood Mage first or just anything, and just figure out what works. Like, sometimes, I don't know, you go Archmage second, whatever. You try this item on this hero, and it's just, for me, it's more fun, and I actually improve faster at the game, funnily enough. So playing like a baboon is probably my thing.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's kind of cool to start stubborn without being influenced by things. You can always learn the copycat behavior later, but then you're not ruining your own potential initial ideas and falling for some kind of mass hysteria Mandela effect where you're just doing what everyone tells you to without understanding why. I love that approach.
Yeah, it's like, you know, if you try like a try-hard Warcraft strat, that also means that you run into the things that counter the try-hard Warcraft strat. So like, you know, before I was just doing my own thing and taking whichever camp I wanted, and I wouldn't run into trouble. Well, as soon as I tried the real build, I get like the orc that runs to the perfect camp that I'm taking with their wolves, and it's like, it's so much freaking trouble, like trying to play actual real strats.
Yeah, I see. That's so cool. Arstem, your
Calling someone the Alpha Star of Warcraft 3 is like the sickest insult I've heard. Alpha Star had like millions of games, a team of like 15 million, and got hard stuck in like low GM.
Wait, I thought it was a compliment.
Well, you might actually be the worst person in the world at this game.
I look at it a
and you
different
just
way.
made it happen like it was a compliment. He took it as well.
No, I see it a different way. Alpha Star dominated all the humans with the super OP micro, and then they had to limit it because it was just too good. You know, he can't have this much APM and stuff. So that's how I see it.
You know, Harstem, you do press a sore point there, because sometimes I was vetting people whether they're allowed to join this tournament by their playing level, and I thought they're too good. They said they have some engine experience. I can't put them in, and then builds, low rush resilience, tier 3 builds, etc. Basically, everything Dante's is. But nowadays, there's all kinds of deep strategies, such as the concept of 2-2-on-2s on one side of the map, and then the knowledge that some people will expand, but not everyone. People know on which map you're supposed to go air, which map you're supposed to be aggressive. It's got pretty advanced.
Yeah, that's at the highest level, though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how it's gonna be. I feel like here we might get the old school experience, maybe minus the slurs, hopefully. So it's gonna be nice.
People ever Tekken 4 before? I just imagine it's like, really?
Yeah.
The 2v2, like the first game. Oh, by the way, the ending of that was so good. I actually felt nervous myself during the ending of game 3. That was actually
good.
sick.
It was good, right?
Yeah, it's freaking awesome. Yeah, but like the first game, I saw like the rifle huntress combo, and I was like, oh, this is probably just what it's about. Like you just spam like the tier 1 units, and you go in a big ball.
Yeah. But it's tough. Let's see. Oh, I need to go. You guys can. Well. I need to join and talk to Hera for a sec. I'll be right back. Hi guys. How's it going?
I see. Hi.
Hi. Hera, can I get you to open your melee? Leave the lobby for a second. Can you go to melee and then click 4-on-4? Hera, you there? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just eating.
Oh, classic. So, can you go to 4-on-4 and open? Just click on it. Go to melee and 4-on-4, and let me know when you have done it.
I'm there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm there.
All right. Okay, then try to join the lobby again, and hopefully that made you download the map. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, man. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
Then start up. I was like, what the hell's happening? I just got stuck at like a gate with the lion, like the lion handle on it.
Oh yeah.
He's back.
He's back.
Someone said
Everyone's
this map is
scattered.
not in the map pool anymore, though. Oh. Yeah, that's true. It's not part of the ladder. But okay, I just went to another map, opened it again. Hopefully that'll help. Hera's going to be on team 2. I can't switch him. They're talking a lot.
But the trash talk has fully begun, actually.
It's just the League players as well, isn't it? 'Cause they just can't help themselves.
No, have you ever played League, Harston?
No, I haven't. Like one game. Actually, the one game I played of League, we got the police called on us. We were in California, and we were being so loud while playing League, like flaming each other and screaming, that a neighbor called the police because they thought there was some domestic violence going on. So the police came to the door asking if everyone was all right. It's not even a joke. It's the only game I ever played. After that, we decided it's probably not wise to continue.
It only took one game to get you into the League mindset.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wait, who are the League players here? It's Dantes and Tyler and Mary?
Dantes, Tyler, Mary, and then Yamato Cannon. And Hera is an AoE2 player, but he has played League to Grandmaster, so pretty darn good. But this was over 5 years ago, and he lost 26 followers per hour when he played it. I saw in his Twitch tracker.
Hey, at some point he actually switched full-time to League.
Oh, did he?
Like, yeah, for like a couple of months he changed all his content to League and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if he didn't like it or if he just didn't get enough viewers, but he stopped.
Well, I think those two are closely
try.
related.
Yeah. And actually, funnily enough, it was after he came back from League that he started winning everything.
Ah.
Before he switched, he wasn't like... I think he was like top 5 in the world for sure, but he wasn't winning all the things. But then after he came back from League, that's when his priorities were straight, I guess.
Sometimes it's like that, right? Once you realize there's nowhere else for you left to go, then you will fight the hardest.
Desperation.
All right, guys, this is the Altar of Champions, the Clan War Day. The score between Team Alpha and Team Omega is 1-1. Team Alpha, with TYLER1 as the captain, just won the 2-on-2, but Dantes clinched the 1-on-1 victory in the headliner. So the score is now 1-1. This is Total Warcraft, a 4-on-4 where every player is playing, and they'll be tested in a different dimension of the game. In the north side, we have Team Omega, with Dantes as the undead. Then from right to left, Pox as Night Elf going for Keeper of the Grove. We have Hera going with his Death Knight as the undead, a second undead on the team. And then all the way on the left, there is Maxim opening with Paladin Rifle on the edge. And in the south side for Team Alpha, we've got Simply. His debut in this clan war, just like Hera's. He's going to be playing the Demon Hunter. He's on the edge as well, doing some Ancient of War creeping. Then here Yamato Cannon as the human. We've got TYLER1 as Orc with Farseer Headhunters. And Mary Maybe is opening with Blade Master Grunt into Headhunters.
I
Quite a lot
just
of
pulled a
players to
creep
enter.
with an acolyte. Do you see that?
What's
He almost
that?
lost his acolyte and now killed a sheep with it. I'm not sure if that's worth it.
Where's that? Hera? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The Acolyte is often an accessory to violence, as corpses in Warcraft 3 last 88 seconds, and he's seen Happy do this, where if you kill it early with an Acolyte, you can summon skeletons earlier when the Death Knight gets there. So part of the meta, just copying the best player in the world. Dante is doing the same thing he does in one-on-one, opening with a Dark Ranger Rush with Life Drain, as TYLER1 faces that hero and will be meeting on the bridge.
Yeah, it's
This is all
interesting.
8-man strat, isn't it?
It is all 8-man strat that he taught to Dante's, and I'm just going to help you guys since you got no clue about 4-on-4 most likely, and thank you for joining me anyway.
Please.
What often happens organically is that the game starts by breaking out into a number of 1-on-1s and 2-on-2s. You'll note that the infrastructure of this map has a path through the center, as well as a path on the right and the left side. So organically, usually you'll have yellow, TYLER1, and wheat, Mary Maybe, on the right side. They're going to kind of be in a 2-on-2 against Pox and Dante's. Because the travel time to go across the map all the way, and they call this cross-mapping, and it's considered unethical cross-mapping, because now you're creating a 3v2. Right? When you go for a cross-map, you waste time, basically. And defending 2 versus 3 is not as hard as actually having to do a 1 versus 2. So let's say in theory, if Tyler went to the left, they're winning left side a bit, but that means that Mary Maybe would be alone against 2, which is much harder. So it's common to start with 2 2-on-2s, and then eventually you transition to larger scale battles when the armies get large enough and it starts becoming worth it to actually group up and have like a huge full scale battle, 3v3, 4v4, but that's for later.
Dante's getting proper pounded by Tyler so far, eh?
Yeah.
He's trying his best to suck these headhunters, but it's not really working as Tyler's micro is a little bit too good. I'm not a huge fan of attacking into the undead base, especially if there's a spirit tower. I'd much prefer Tyler just creeping a little bit here and then just hitting the hero whenever Dante's decide to get out of his base.
Hera does his standard Death Knight level 2 timing, but in this case, he's not going to be 1v1, but versus 2 people. His presence here may still slow down creeping, and this is the first contact Hera makes with Simply, which will happen again later on in the 1-on-1, but he's going to be wedged between 2 players. 1 versus 2. Now, luckily, Hera has a lot of experience fighting 1vx. He did the 1v7 recently, but 1v3 in Warcraft 3 is not part of his bingo table that he would like to see, and he's getting shred to pieces.
So far, I'm just trying to scroll over the map to figure out what's going on myself. I know I'm supposed to be explaining it to the viewers, but I haven't figured it out yet myself.
Oh, it's fine. You can
Like
put
Hera
your...
is struggling a little bit, right, on the left side.
Oh yeah, this is crazy. Like he's 1 versus 3. Wait, is it 3?
It's 2 versus 2, no?
2 versus 2 now.
Oh God, I'm confused myself. Maxim is on his side. That's why you guys are here, man. Let's go. Now we
That
can't.
was some crazy gaslighting. I started to believe it as well. Yeah, that's 3 versus 1.
Actually,
like the rifles take out another
so
food man.
badly.
I'm like, yeah, looks fine.
Man, Hera's such an idiot, right? Why is he 1v3ing?
All that unethical cross-mapping coming into play again. It's crazy. All right, we have... Fox is helping out Dante's a little bit, I guess. Ancient of War almost gets the last hit on the Mud Golem on the left, on the right side. There is an expansion, by the way, out of Yamato Cannon, who seems to be very fond of this expanding. It is way less impactful in 4v4, though, right? Having an expo. Just
Yeah,
percentage-based?
Yeah, just percentage-wise. In 1-on-1, if you take another base, you double your income. You have 200% against 100%. But in 4-on-4, you go from 400% income to 500%. It's only a 25 increase instead of a 100% increase. That still helps Yamato, but in over the whole... Oh my God, Mary Baby, please, no!
3, 2. Not bad.
Yeah, only 2. It could have been worse.
Only 2. Could have been worse. Could have been 3.
Yeah.
Could have clumped them up more. Could have been 4. I still like the position for the southern team. I think a little bit more due to the expansion. And whenever Yamato seems to be like in his flow state where he's just doing the things he wants to do, he seems extremely strong.
Yeah, he's the highest MMR player of the event. So anyone that can buy time for him is buying time for someone that deserves it. Hera, meanwhile, is doing the unethical thing. I'm not sure that he knows it's unethical. And it's only unethical tongue-in-cheek. But he is cross-mapping with his Death Knight. In classical 4-on-4 fashion, this would often be called out. They're cross-mapping! We're 2 versus 3! What the fuck are you guys doing on the other side? But this is just a single Death Knight. It's not a full-blown assault. And Hera gets a headhunter from TYLER1.
I'm not sure I like the strategy for TYLER1 here as one of the strongest player on the team, because he hasn't leveled a single hero. He's just kind of harassing Dante's a little bit, but that doesn't necessarily seem like a good trade, I think.
Yeah, because Dante's is not investing in creeping. Dante's basically postpones the entire understanding of the game and then makes worms and A-bombs. He's supposed to be the lightning rod of distraction. And TYLER1 has more skill than that. He can do more with his early game. So it's actually unfortunate for Tyler that he's delaying someone, quote unquote, that is already delayed. And I don't mean in the head, but I just mean like he doesn't tier 1 or tier 2 play normally. He just waits for tier 3. If TYLER1 had been delaying someone else, that might have been more advantageous. Meanwhile, massive creeping by Hera and Hera and Maxim on the other side. They get the Archmage aura. That's incredibly good.
Is that an item or what?
Yeah, it's the item that duplicates the Archmage aura. Katker's Pipe of Insight, 0.5 mana regen to the entire army. Now, the funny thing is, Maxim normally could make an Archmage, but he chooses not to go for one. So now it's essentially like Archmage is here in spirit. This is also happening to be the best item you can possibly find as an undead in general. So it's incredible.
I know the
in
name
general,
of the
auras
item.
are going to be really busted in 4v4, right?
What's busted?
Yeah, that's what I would think as well.
Like any type of aura in general is going to be very good.
Yes.
Like whether it's TC aura or unholy aura, like they stack so well. Like the paladin stuff, what's it called? The devotion aura?
Yep.
Must be so sick as well.
So good. So good. And what Tyler's doing is also very good for team play. He's getting Torrents as a front line, and he's getting Doctors with Master Training. However bad these players are at cancelling heal wards in 1-on-1, it's gonna be impossible for them to do so in 4-on-4. Heal wards are the single best spell that you can make from a unit in 4-on-4. The only problem is, it needs more time. Tyler's saving up his army at home while harassing. He's still level 1-1. Tyler's fully playing support to his ADCs of Yamato Cannon and Simply and more. That's a TP in by TYLER1, but his army is small. Hera just brought his ghouls in. Farseer's getting target fired, goes down instantly.
Top start of the battle here for the southern teams. There's so many freaking rivals here. We do get a Blizzard, which is nice. I think that's Blizzard level 2 as well. This push is going to get pushed back, but it does allow some creeping on the right side by Pox and Dantes at the same time. So I feel like this is a very good play for the northern team.
It's a good play, especially because 2 people are pulling 4 people to come and defend. This is literally everyone from Team Alpha, Euthermal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's just 2 of them and they can just kite back forever. Dante is actually creeping up on the right side now as well. Listening to you, that might be his first time creeping as well, so that's nice for him.
And meanwhile, Pox is making use of the cross-mapping that Mary Maybe and Tyler are doing, and he's doing a Hippogriff Rider attack on Mary Maybe's burrows, who has noticed it, but is not responding all that much. But finally, they get Maxim to TP out, which means now someone is allowed to defend Mary Maybe's base. But who will do it? Tyler's like, fuck it, not me. Mary Maybe, she can't beat this army. And so she's coming back with her 2 heroes. She has 2,000 gold in the bank. Every burrow is getting deconstructed methodically by Pox. Ruthless.
Yeah, disgusting. Mary maybe is not going to get any units anytime soon.
She already wasn't.
Supply block.
So it's not really going to slow her down.
I did hear that you can share resources, right?
Yes. Yeah, the players are allowed to share resources. They are allowed to share unit control as well.
Oh, okay. I mean, Mary does have 2,000 gold, so that could be useful for some of the others while she's burrow blocked.
I don't think she knows about pressing F11 and sharing resources. Someone would have to guide her through it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, Simply is starving in money right now. He's at 37 population, getting attacked. Hera is attacking. He's got his destroyers out. He's got his Dark Ranger third. Pox found a wonderful window to exploit. Pox has a fully mining base. Dante's is making an expansion. 1 gold mine is unused. Yamato has one. But now, suddenly, we have Team Omega in the north side of the map in blue. They're the ones that have more expansion soon, so they can have an economic advantage. Meanwhile, Yamato Cannon with 1 million flying machines! What is this? Triple workshop and double Griffin Aviary. Is there even that much air, Yamato?
Is there any air?
Yeah, 1 destroyer.
1 destroyer. Oh, it's a bit overkill, I think.
I think
I'm not
that's
super familiar with the ratios, but 16-1 seems a bit wild.
It is definitely.
Destroyers are pretty good, man.
Switching to player colors for this particular fight, if you guys want this on your stream, you can press Alt-A twice, and it's going to be a little bit clearer who's on what team. TYLER1 coming in with the torrents here, with the healing wards. I like Tyler's army. He's got loads of healing wards on the field. Torrents dominating the ground. TYLER1 running away. He's really throwing them for a loop as the Torrent Chieftain gets away. Tyler firstly gets his first level up of the game. The heal wards are insane, and flying machines are preventing any destroyers from being used for Hera. Meanwhile, Pox. I mean, technically this is team play, right? Oh wait, that's what the flying machines are for! He's helping Mary Maybe against the Hippo Riders!
I feel like this save is a little bit late, though. Like, Mary got completely destroyed there. 4 peons remaining.
1 5 HP peon.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the gyros were that great. Like, the number 1 player with the most gold just completely committed to that. But the fight was great. Blizzard dealt so much damage there. I think we had 2 full blizzards there on top of that rifle army, just dealing so much damage. Yeah. Very, very powerful. Now we got bears, we got torrents, there's witch doctors. I'm loving the vibe here.
Yeah, it looks really good. Now I'm gonna ask something, and I want some of that Dutch directness from you, Harstem. If you were gonna sacrifice someone to Pox, would it be would it be Mary?
Yeah. Well, yeah, you would sacrifice the weakest. Whenever you're in a survival situation, you give up your weakest player. That is just how it works. And it doesn't matter what the survival situation is. Warcraft 3, zombie, some type of apocalypse. She's going. I'm sorry.
So not too bad, not too bad. Pox, wait, they're taking her down together. Frostworms and Hippo Riders. Of course, Yamato Cannon knew what to expect. He's sending in his flying machines with 2 attack upgrades. They're jumping in on the Hippo Riders and the Frostworms here. Defending with flying machines only, but he made a big mistake. Yamato Cannon upgraded bombs. This is terrible because now sometimes they will accidentally attack ground. He's also not looking at this army. There's a bigger thing going on. The flyings were sent to their death. There's a dismount as well, so those are completely thrown away. Meanwhile, the thing that really matters, lovely Staff of Preservation there by Simply saving his Demon Hunter into chaos of a 4-4. That's truly impressive. Tyler pushing the boys forward, heal wards everywhere.
I thought the top team was destroying them. I was about to say that like 2 minutes ago, but now I don't even know if the bottom team lost a unit in this fight.
I mean, this is the worst straight deal of all time. 2 players take down Mary Maybe while Hera and Maxim are getting destroyed by literal 4 armies. Mary Maybe will never be in the game again, but is that going to be worth it? Pox now joins in with his Hippo Riders, joining the fray. It's going to be targeting down Witch Doctors, but the healing wards are ticking away. And Mary Maybe's Berserkers are protecting Tyler's Witch Doctors.
Mortars in the back putting in a lot of work as well. I do like the Hippo Riders here. They're trying to stay alive, but I feel like there's just way too much damage here. Like, this is going to be such a tough defense. The rule is to never attack into an undead base, but I feel like in this case, oh my god, that DK staying alive is crazy. There might be an exception, because this is a good battle here.
Meanwhile, Dante's is not coming. What the fuck, Dante's? Why is he not coming? What is he doing? He's killing Warmill. What are you doing? You thermal?
No more wood for you.
Early bragging in the comms about how he's destroying a player, if I had to guess.
Is this how he plays as jungler in League of Legends?
This is when he goes, hey guys, I'm winning my 1v1. How are you guys doing?
You know, Mary Mavis is actually contributing more than Dante's. Even though her whole base got destroyed, she has a Blade level 5, she has Shamans to bloodlust her allies. Like, she's actually playing as a team player. I've never seen a worse team player than Dante's, who's literally having a notepad in front of him with how many buildings he killed. Hera leaves the game in disgust of Dante's misconduct without even waiting for the other players to agree for a coordinated departure of the game. That's crazy. He's walking back. He's not downportaling. I'm in shock. What do
He
you
might
think?
just go to the middle to defend this haunted gold mine. He sees the enemy team is nearby. He's like, wait a second. This might impact me as well later on.
I didn't even realize he had that base over there.
He's got 3 bases. Why should he save those that cannot save themselves?
Pull yourself up by your bootstrap. What are you doing?
Hey, he does have the highest supply in the game, actually. I only just realized that.
Yeah, he's 80
Yeah,
population.
he's doing well for himself.
Yeah. Well played, guys. Horrible. Oh
my
man. God. Oh no! Dante is coming! Run! Oh god. Well, this is unconscionable for well-managed StarCraft players, Thermal. We would never have comps like this. This is crazy. But in League of Legends land, anything goes.
But back in the day, we used to have bad-mannered show matches. I don't know if you remember those, Hurston, but you were literally encouraged to trash talk your opponent, but it would still be so mild that even this is probably already more.
They would get banned for this in the bad mannered show match if you did this, if you pulled this. Yeah. Dante's
like, you're horrible, lol. Hey, keep it down, man.
Keep it down. We said BM, not unconscionable insults. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Wow. Okay. Well, Pox did pretty good. I mean, he took down people. He played the Divide and Conquer. Maxim is going to call it a manner GG as he leaves the game as well. That means 2 people are still in the game. Dante's, with one hand on his chin, is wondering how this...
Once again, the lead player, of course. Classic.
He's 1v4. He's still in the lobby. Was that a BM pause?
God.
That's crazy.
Yes, definitely.
Let's see.
Would you agree that they were doing really well for a long time, the top team, and then all of a sudden they kind of got cooked?
They made a huge tactical error when they decided to use 2 people to kill Mary Mavie, the lowest MMR player on the other team, while letting their 2nd and 3rd in MMR defend alone against 4 people! You had Town Portal in your inventory! Now, we don't know the comps. We don't know whose fault it is, right? It might be that Maxim said, guys, could you, at your earliest convenience, help me? I'm being attacked by 4. And it's just radio silence on the other side. Or maybe Hera said, Pox and Dante's, keep going. We'll hold them off. We'll buy you as much time as possible. We have no idea what happened.
You think that's what happened? Hera going, please take out the war mill. I feel like it's of the utmost importance right now.
We have
I'm really worried
identified...
about the wood production that maybe Mary has.
We've identified 3 key structures that must be eliminated before you're allowed to return home. Oh man, incredible. That is so good. Oh, all right. So that is...
Before the base rate part, they also sent all the army to the middle and kind of got cooked by basically Blizzard plus Tyler's army at some point. I have to say, the Blizzard looks so freaking strong in team games, also in the 2v2. Like, it looked really good.
Yeah, true. It was very strong. Man. So Dante's, he had his army. This is, by the way, a standard army. So in the topic of 4-on-4, it's not just which heroes you make, what auras you get. That's a big deal. Maxim's Paladin, useful. Brilliant, they found it. Dante's also found Devotion. They have Unholy Aura. Pox is bringing in Keeper and Potom, so they have Thorns and True Shot. But it's also about which unit buffs you can add. In high-level 4-on-4, usually, Night Elf goes for Chimera, Talents. Chimera and Talents and Hippos. basically a very destructive force against the ground with the chimeras, and then you rely on someone else to do anti-air. Whoever's the best in your team to do anti-air. Now at high level, it would have been Maxim, you fast expand, you go flying machines, because in large enough numbers, flyings destroy all air. He will be the flying machine guy. Pox would be the Chimera guy, and then the Undeads will bring some combination of... it could be Necros, that's kind of a backdoor strategy, Necros. But usually it's going to be a lot of Gargoyles and Frostworms in particular. These are like the ultimate units. On the Orc side, Tyler played it absolutely perfect, absolutely correct. He got the Healing Ward, and more than that, the second Orc, Mary Maybe, she got the Bloodlust. So they have the two very powerful buffs. The one thing that was missing was a Kodo Beast. As for Simply, he brings Roar with Druids of the Claw, so that's nice. That's definitely desired. And then Yamato Cannon brings the anti-air and flying machines and whatever else he has money for. So it was pretty good strategy that follows good level script on 4-on-4. Whereas Team Omega, they struggled a little bit more to bring like the true 4-on-4 effect army into play.
Yeah. Is Dispel not that common? Like, is that not really a thing in 4-on-4? Or is it just better to like buff your stuff rather than try to debuff all your opponent's crap?
It is very good, but do you know the balance change that happened to Healing Ward?
You can't dispel them anymore. You have to click them?
Correct. You have to click them with physical damage. You can no longer use Dispel. So how are you going to get a Priest or a Spirit Walker or even a Destroyer to the backline cancelling a Healing Ward? It's tough. So Healing Wards, very powerful in 4-on-4, and Dispel is very good. It's still great to remove all kinds of buffs, though it doesn't work against auras. The best Dispel that you can get is Destroyers, because with their air dimension, they can get to much larger areas than a Priest might. But it's hard to keep them alive, especially if there's 17 flying machines when you have a single one. I would feel pretty disincentivized to make a Destroyer as well if I saw 17 flying machines.
Yeah, the preemptive Destroyer counter with the flying machines was crazy. And it felt to me for a while that Yamato wasn't contributing as much as I thought he should. And then in the end, I guess he was pretty powerful. Still felt like a lot of the power in the team came from Tyler Starrens and Witch Doctors.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that was the... Once again, in the team battle, I think Tyler carried it there with the Healing Wards. He did the early delay, perhaps unlucky that he ran into Dante's, who is also going to be playing a delay style game that doesn't invest much in the early game. But he did what he needed to do, brought the Endurance Aura for his team, brought Healing Wards, and then also brought a front line in Torrents, so that Simply doesn't have to be the only one that has a front line. Even Mary Maybe played her part. She brought Bloodlust, a level 5 Blade Master. She did her thing, and she did all that while she was the most attacked player in the game. That's another aspect of 4-on-4. You remember that Mary Maybe started on the far right and Simply on the far left? These are the edge players. I think they have another name for it, another term, but you get the point. If you're on the edge, you're going to be subject to far greater levels of aggression than if you're on the pocket, somewhere inside.
The Edgers? What's the different name? You can't just let us hang like this.
No,
are they Edgers?
The edges? The edges, not the edgers.
Flank.
The flank?
Okay,
Okay,
there's
sure.
a different name for them.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know what the 4-on-4 nerds use for it. I'm a GigaChat one-on-one player. I don't know.
Gotcha, yeah.
The edgelords.
I guess we can call it the flank. If you're on the flank, you get attacked more. If you're in the pocket, you can expand and you're safer.
Gotcha.
And we're waiting for one person. Always waiting for Yamato. Okay. Score 1-0 in the 4-on-4. It's going to be the same map. My thinking for this was, like, I could find 4-on-4 maps. First of all, most 4-on-4 maps look like a petri dish. Like you put the microscope on it and there's circles everywhere. Like blooms of green and orange and red. There's so many camps. So I wanted to have a simpler map that wouldn't be too intimidating to learn. Since I knew Tyler, what he did to Mary Maybe, and we lose the healing wards, that would be a big deal for Team Omega.
Yeah, but Dantes is in the middle, so he can't trick someone into wasting time on him.
True.
So there's like there's a lot of player mechanics going on here. It's really cool. Now that I'm kind of familiar with like what their abilities really are, and it does matter a lot spawn locations.
Maxim is once again on the flank. Hera is again in the pocket, but this time Pox is on the flank and Dantes is tucked away. This is advantageous positioning for Omega and disadvantageous for Alpha. We could go to the 1-1 based on that, but we'll see. Simply is in the same exact slot on the flank. This time he's Ancient of War creeping to the back rather than the front. That's probably wise. And Yamato Cannon in the exact same spot. We can imagine he's going to go for a straight fast expand again. Simply is sending a helpful Wisp. As every Night Elf is Ancient of War creeping. Simply actually starting significantly faster than Pox.
I do think TYLER1's going to be happier with his lane opponent this time, right? When it comes to the race, I mean. Because it's nicer for Orc to attack human early on than undead, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. He should get more done, yeah, for sure. Stopping the Paladin rifle leveling a little bit would be very good for him. Better than running into Dantes. However, Hera is here zoning for Maxim. Sharing some of the XP, yes, but zoning and making this harder to harass.
This still is just one hero, though, keeping 2 people occupied. I actually wouldn't mind if the headhunters just stay at home for this. Like, I feel like they don't contribute as much in a 2v1 here.
Especially
and they might just die.
Especially if you commit them past ghouls, like he kind of did. But he's controlling them pretty well so far. Wait, Hera thought he could go for a fast expo with 4 ghouls. This camp is kind of badass. That's a higher level orange camp. He's going to need Maxim's help. And he's going to have to do it under Tyler's watchful gaze.
This always feels bad if you're trying to take an expo and someone's army is right there. It feels like you might as well just stop it.
Yeah. Oh no, Hera! He did cancel a cigarette, but he got his wires crossed a bit, getting distracted by Tyler. He figured maybe expanding is good in team play, but trying to get the forward expansion is risky in the extreme. Meanwhile, Dantes placed the playbook to a T. Expecting to town portal out, he killed 2 peasants from Yamato Cannon. So it's a decent slowdown. I think that's ideal when you consider Yamato is the engine of this Form 4. Slowing that down as the sacrificial bait, that's an absolute win.
So surprised that he's still trying to go for this camp. Hera is on the right side. Maxime is trying to distract Tyler at the same time, but this looks pretty unpleasant because now Tyler's going to get in here as well, kind of sandwiching him a little bit. Does seem to go okay though.
Tyler's actually doing a phenomenal job this time around. 2 people are very busy with him. Meanwhile, both Mary Maybe and Yamato have been creeping quite effectively. We have a Demon Hunter for Simply as well at level 2.2, which is going to walk across the map. I think Tyler's doing a lot here with the 2v1.
Yeah, he is. He's doing very well. He's microing well. He hasn't lost any units yet. He did a lot of delay. Now Hera is going for an expansion. Did Hera stay at tier 1? Yes, he did. One of his goals is AFK. He's triple ziggurat at home. No wood for a gold mine yet. And so this is a slow fast expansion.
You could call it a normal expansion.
Yeah. Kind of a normal one. Yeah, I mean, in Warcraft 3 we always call the Fexpo if it's tier 1. But this is quite a slow variant. Normally Fexpo is at 3 to 4 minutes. It's 5:20, he hasn't started it. It's also... Wait, how many people is this? This is 3 people. Mary Maybe, Yamato Cannon, and Tyler are here. That means Yamato Cannon cross-mapped. That is unethical.
Is he being unethical? Oh, no. That's a penalty point, right?
That's bonus points. We love unethical here.
Oh, bonus. Okay. No yellow card for him.
If they kill the ziggurat, though, I feel like the aspirations of expanding here in any decent time frame are pretty much gone for Hera. So Hera's stack is going to be significantly delayed. Yep. I feel like this cross map might have been worth it as long as everyone goes back to creeping ASAP now. Like, they can't just hang around trying to cancel a base that isn't being built like 5 more times. That would be a huge blunder. But if only Tyler stays around and the rest goes back to creep, I feel like this was absolutely phenomenal.
Yep. And Yamato cross-mapped well expanding as well, so it's not like he's in a bad position back at home or anything, right? So
Yeah. The worst thing about Yamato cross-mapping and going to the right side is if Simply is suffering 1v2. Now, this is not what's happening right now, because Pox is playing very defensively. He's got a keeper that's nearly level 3. He's getting his expansion. He is teching to tier 3 with a Hunter's Hall and not with a lot of units. It might be Chimeras, actually. This looks like Chimera to me. He's getting creature attack upgrades, which means that he is not investing in archer marksmanship. He didn't make wins or lores. 100% mass chimneys.
I'm not familiar with chimeras actually. It's the night elf flying unit.
Yeah, Harston, will you explain what chims are?
Big birds. I think they have 2 hats.
Yep.
And they shoot a lightning bolt only to the ground.
Yeah, and it's Splash. They are the biggest capital ship anti-ground only. Think of carriers or battlecruisers. Actually, it's more like Brute Lords, right? But without the extra summons. They're just insane air versus ground specialists. They literally don't have an air versus air attack.
Okay.
They can also get an anti-building upgrade where they put acid, I think, is it, on the buildings?
Correct. Corrosive breath.
It's long range. It's really strong. It's
Yeah,
insane.
it's really good. You can go around to people's bases in 4-on-4, fly behind on the trees, and kill one base after the next. Oh, come on!
Yeah.
It's 2 Ancients of Lore. I've been selling this wrong. Okay, then why did he make them so late? Just bad macro. It's going to be Mountain Giants, I think.
Oh, he's also getting an expansion during all of this, by the way, but he's lacking in wood a little bit. He needs way more wisp here. Is there a lab on this map? There's not.
No. Oh, that's a big deal, actually.
Yeah, he just wisp then, I guess, but he needs to start them ASAP.
Fox going for a cross-map attack. This is the cross-mappiest you can be. Dante's here too. Wait, it's all 4 of them. It's 4 people cross-mapping, and they're this is the first full 4-on-4 that we ever had. The battle is so large I can't fit it on one screen. Minus 100 mana burn on Maxim's Paladin. There's a lot of range. Hera's ghouls are coming in from the back to help against the footman. Tyler's coming from the side with his first Tauren, but his witch doctors aren't ready yet.
Well, the Blood Mage super exposed there actually goes down as well. That's really bad news for the Paladin. Now he has absolutely no hero abilities to use for this entire fight.
What does Dante's have here, actually? I'm looking at this color. Oh, right. That's nothing.
It's just his heroes, right?
Yeah. It's just his heroes. He's like, I'm helping. I have 2 level 1 heroes. What are you doing, Dante's? What are you doing at home? He's got a Temple of the Damned. I don't even know that he knows how to use it. He's now making 2 Frostworms, making a 3rd hero. I mean, this is cool. Like, Temple, that's good. You can get Frenzy. You can get Skeletons. But it's not there yet. So this is a coordinated 4-person attack. As Simply is trying to body block the Keeper of the Grove. Yo, Simply with some one-on-one moves trying to get the Keeper there.
I feel like he's trying so hard to get Dante's out of there, and then he just keeps standing still, so he has to keep going back in as well.
Yeah. Let's see, Tyler's still upgrading Witch Doctor training. He literally has 0 lumber. He's getting Torrents and Pulverize. He's macroing pretty okay. There's a War Stomp. Tyler has a Ring of Protection +5 on TC. Simply, he's going to leave his team. He's going to Town Portal out. You know, a thing about 4-on-4, you don't always Town Portal out, even if you're losing a hero. This is a big decision, because what if you could have won if you stayed?
It's a good healing wave there by Mary Maybe, by the way, saving that Tauren Chieftain from an imminent death. Mortars in the back, trying to deal some damage. Not a whole lot to focus, though, for them. And the Taurens are actually dying against the rifles that have the roar. This fight is starting to look a little bit better ever since that Demon Hunter TP'd out.
Yeah, when
it's a little bit of a reverse of last game.
Yeah, when
right?
Simply
where they
TP'd
fought on the
out,
bottom side.
there was no reason to stay. Once that Roar Bear got in position to buff the rifles of Maxim, Maxim became the top dog in that fight. Roared rifles with many aura upgrades are going to do a lot better than just headhunters without a lot of auras. And the vaunted powers that Tyler was preparing in healing wards didn't yet come to materialize. Likewise, Mary Maybe's Bloodlust wasn't there yet. So it was a poorly timed attack that really didn't help much. Meanwhile, Simply is pulling a Mary Maybe with the lightning shield on the archer, taking down 2. But this is actually a good play because you want to free up supply for bears. So I support that.
Yeah, it was absolutely correct thing to do. Microing there would have been waste of an APM, let me tell you.
Yep.
I feel like they kind of got caught up in the moment. You know, the first bit of that fight went well, and they got super excited. Like, oh my god, we're so good at fighting. Let's see if we can do it again on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
And then once you realize that you're losing the fight, you start feeling like a real idiot because you could have just waited for your timing. And they know as well that they had to wait for healing wards and for bloodlust and for all of that good stuff. The what's it called? The Headhunter, the Berserker upgrade. But instead, they didn't, and yeah, they got their ass handed to them for a little bit there.
Now we got Mountain Giants coming. We got one bear for Roar. Pox playing a tactical team approach, team-based approach. There's Frostworm on the field for Dante's as well. Is he using his Temple of the Damned at all? No, it was probably a mistake. Dark Ranger's AFK. He doesn't know about it. He doesn't have TP. There's an Entangle, but it's only Entangle level 2. Okay. But that's still enough to kill the Tauren. Hera coiled that ass. Looks pretty good, I want to say, for Team Omega. But they could overextend, guys. What? Euthermal! What do you think about this human army by Yamato?
Mass mortars?
He's got 10 mortars with Roar.
I mean, questionable, but I mean, it kind of makes sense in 4v4, right? If they can just stay safely in the backlines and just shoot for the entire duration of the fight.
He's got frag shells.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
It makes them do more damage on medium armor and unarmored. It's kind of like how Sing Sing played in the 1v7 against Hera with the mass scorpions as the Romans. Look at them shooting from across the trees, taking down rifles in the back.
Oh, that is so sneaky, that position as well. I don't really seem to realize it as well. Oh, Dante's does, though, actually sends a Frostworm over there, but then Yamato, of course, has his army of flying machines.
These healing wars are so crazy. There's a couple of Taurens stuck in the back, though. The positioning is not looking too hot here. Bears and Taurens in the back line, which really should be the front line. Gyrocopters coming in now, destroyers being, well, destroyed by those gyros. And now finally we see those bears at least hitting the right units, which is nice. I feel like, once again, those healing wards are just so crazy.
Yeah, the healing wards just put in a lot of work. They're really, really strong, overpowered in 4-on-4 even. And you need to have a very strong strategical play to make... There's a circling run by on the left by Hera.
I saw that, yeah. I don't know if this is a good idea or not.
It is an idea.
Yeah, that is for sure. So far, it's really hard for me to tell why exactly teams win fights, but it does seem like the team that attacks tends to lose the fights.
Yep. That's
the
why you don't...
advantage seems pretty significant.
That's why you don't play 4-on-4 all the time. Like, that's why you're supposed to play sides. Like, 4-on-4 is a lot about town portaling. You attack somewhere, people come to defend, then you town portal to your team members that are getting attacked. Suddenly, you're in a 4v2. That kind of thing is actually really big. Town portal purchase is a large part of high-level tactical 4-on-4 play, and running across the map is a large investment. So yeah, we'll see. So far, the attacker has always lost. There is a big problem for the Omega team in the north side, the blue team, in that they can't really deal with scaling the same way that healing wards are scaling. Had the human player here had like mortars, inner fire or something, maybe mass flying machines, there will be some power there. But it looks like the better army was created by the south side team.
Yeah, I much prefer it as well. There are a bunch of units still in Mary Maybe's base, about 6 Berserkers and 2 Taurens. I would love for these to join the main force. I also don't think we have the Shaman Mastery upgrade quite yet. Bloodlust on the Taurens obviously would be fantastic. Despite that, though, I think, yeah, the army of Team Alpha is just way better.
Mary Maybe is actually keeping some army at home to defend. She's got 6 Zerkers and 2 Taurens in her own base. Meanwhile, Yamato Cannon's flying machines are flying in and destroying Frostworms. There's so many flying machines. Healing wards everywhere. TYLER1 is peppering it with healing wards. Pox is aware of the threat. He's using his keeper to target down healing wards, but Tyler is just planting them more. They're growing like mushrooms. Torrents, healing wards everywhere. Mary Maybe's Blade Master walking forward. We have a little bit of life drain. Single target spells by Dante's aren't gonna cut it. TYLER1's Team Alpha is moving forward with perhaps the first successful attack of this 4-on-4.
It is very
impressed
interesting.
you can see.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I'm impressed you can see that it's a successful fight. Like, I just see like everything blocked by the flying machines and see units losing on both sides, and now it's starting to become a bit more evident.
It's really cool because most of these players are overwhelmed in large-scale battles in one-on-one when there's any air units involved. And this is 4 on 4.
Me too.
You too. Even an RTS pro like yourself and like Hera can get overwhelmed because of the colorful combustion of different buffs and effects and the unfamiliar palette compared to the game that you're normally used to. Isn't that true, Euthermal?
Yeah, and it's also a crazy amount of spell casting, right? Compared to like StarCraft 2, for example. StarCraft 2 is really, you set up the fight beforehand and then you hit a couple good spells and that's pretty much it. But here it's like a really repeated amount of a lot of spells, and it can be, just very hard to tell what's, making the difference and what team is winning.
Are you seeing the meat wagon run by on Tyler's base? It almost got the fortress. It went down to like 900 HP, and then he realized, wait a second.
I was wondering what was shooting that, because I had the fortress in the middle of my screen, and I just saw something hit it, but I couldn't see the meat wagon.
That's so funny. Little mangonel run by Hera. It's just kind of brain-draining Tyler. I don't know if Tyler knows about auto-repair. You can put some units on auto-repair so that even if you repair to full too early, they'll continue again. Mountain Giants from Pox coming in from the side here. Mountain Giants are the best unit in 4 on 4 together with Chimera. So Pox is doing his job, but he needs a strong backline. Fiends, Frostworms, Necromancers would be maybe the best backline, and some Destroyers, but he just doesn't have it. And Mortar teams are taking down his heroes in a way he's probably never been done before.
Fox is gonna teleport out. I felt like the positioning here for Team Blue was actually kind of nice. Like all these Mountain Giants playing with the Witch Doctors, and the Taurens were in the far back, like on some running some errand. I'm not sure what they were doing. We do have a couple of Worms that are still active, but honestly, against the Berserkers, they're just not that great.
Yeah, actually, not too bad. Hera has Frostworms. He's got Unholy Frenzy. He just killed Tyler's Farseer. Simply staffed his demon twice. Actually really sick. Coming in with a full HP demon again. 116 mana burn on Death Knights. It's disgusting. Look at them. They're trying to take down a Demon Hunter. Foolish. This Demon Hunter is supported by a healing ward. That Demon Hunter is never going to go down. He's got 7 armor, 850 health. Worms are falling. Maxim's rifle line is getting taken down as Dante's comes in again. Do they know they can coil each other, the Death Knights, in team play? Actually kind of a benefit of that.
I don't think they're aware. I just find it crazy that Dantes was left alone the entire game, and this is what he contributes.
He's making...
Yeah, the wagon's still going, by the way.
He's also forgetting about his hero frequently. His pit lord is AFK. Sometimes when Dante's got life coached, his coach will be like Sal 8-Man will be like, Dante's, Mr. Dante's, bring your pit lord. He's like, wait, where is my pit lord? Such a chaos.
Hey, Pox and Hera are actually still very strong.
Yeah.
Both very help supply big armies. Look at these Mountain Giants just smashing the units over there as well.
Pox is 71 population. Hera 74. I think we need to stop writing the epitaph here. Hera just used Animate Dead. He's got Torrents with Pulverize.
I think it's turned around, no?
I think so. Wait, is attacking just cursed in 4 on 4?
I think so. I mean, Tyler has 29 supply. Right? Or food, I guess. Mary has 38, and then you have these two guys with 70, 80 on the other side. I don't know, man.
That's crazy.
Yamato with his 500 flying machines, as always.
He does have TP. He's actually going to use it. Hera with the Animate Dead and a level 6 Death Knight, guys. We've got Frostworms. We now have Necromancers with Unholy Frenzy. We've had them for some time, actually, as a large creep camp is available. Look at this. Rejuvenate on Death Knight. It feels so good when you get these special tools that you normally don't have access to. And you get a Rejuvenate on your low Death Knight. Someone that normally has to nurse his broken wounds very slowly. Lionhorn of Stormwind. Another Devotion aura. No, don't pick it with Paladin. You already have one.
Oh, it doesn't stack, right?
No. If you give it to like Hera, then even if Paladin dies, you still have it. By the way, fun fact, Paladin can resurrect at level 6. He's nearly there. But you can't resurrect Mountain Giants. Only Bears and Rifles. I don't know why, actually. Maybe it's because they're resistant skin. Flying machines coming in, but they're getting targeted down by the rifles. This is not the win you maybe thought it would be. Normally, they destroy air, but Frostworms are one of the more resilient air against flying machines. You really need crucially large numbers. And look at this, Dante's absolutely filthy. He's got 3-3 upgrades on his worms. Hera's worms are only 1-0. And here's an attack again. Will the curse of the attacker continue? We shall see.
I was going to say, it looks good, but they are attacking, so I'm not quite sure. Their army is massive, and they didn't quite get to defend in the choke. It's a little bit further beyond, so should work better this time.
Dante's is taking care of the Arcane Vault. He's now joining the fight proper. The MGs are doing a great job tanking here. They have a taunt ability that forces attacks on them. Oh, look at this. Dante's is going for the mortar teams in the back. He's destroying them. Many heroes are dropping low, including Simply's Demon Hunter. He's got his finger on the pulse, though, and Town portals out the Demon Hunter forthwith.
This is looking extraordinarily all of a sudden. We saw some tanks move across the map as well, by the way. I think Yamato realized that something was going wrong. Was like, let's see if I can base trade for a bit. Now, once again, he's back into mortars, but hey, Team Blue is looking so freaking powerful. Farseer is gonna go down. My entire screen is just covered with heroes falling, and they all belong to one team here, Grubby.
Yeah, Tyler asked nervous, Simply asked petrified. That's all the chat we've had so far, but Team Omega is now stepping with the pedal on the metal. Demon Hunter TP's back in. He's not close to Metamorphosis. Simply's Potom goes down. Dante's actually playing a huge role, and not just by killing the War Mill, but by taking down heroes. He's got his 3 heroes together. The Avengers here, Captain Planet, coming to save the planet. And the Archmage of Yamato Cannon goes down. Dante's worms are doing much. TYLER1 has left the game. Mary Maybe has left the game. Yamato, Team Omega gets the equalizer.
Wow.
We're going to the rubber match.
That's crazy. Yes. And the only thing I'm surprised about at the end is that we didn't get Hera jump in the chat before they left, to be honest. I was sure that he was going to talk some trash back, but...
Speaking of jumping into the chat, please mute your mic on Discord and join for as long as I do into Omega. We can listen to what's going on there.
Sure.
Yep, GG easy guys. Tyler fucking sucks dick. Third tournament this week that he loses. Imagine that.
Did you win the League of Legends one, Dantes?
No, but I got further than him. He got out round
okay,
one.
he lost. That's the important part. Yeah,
I'm back in 1 minute. I have to pee.
No
and then
worries,
yesterday he got mogged by Ludwig, the Platinum Jungler.
Yeah, I'm gonna pee real fast too.
He got mogged by Ludwig?
Yeah, dude, like yesterday, I'm not even kidding. Like he dropped like 20 deaths. Like Tyler was there getting fucking shit on.
That's actually hilarious.
Yep.
That's too good.
And dude, it even got so bad that he said like, he even said at one point like he referred to himself as the little T because he used to call himself Big T, but then he started calling himself little T.
Yeah, Dantes, you know that I'm 1-0 versus TYLER1 in League of Legends? He doesn't know this, but I beat him once and that's it. Yeah, GG easy. And solo queue.
Why? Was he like smurfing in like gold or?
No, it was a Masters game.
Wait, your Masters in League?
Well, I hit GM. That was my peak.
Oh shit!
But I only played Tyler once. I'm better in League than I am in Warcraft, at least. I don't know if that's.
But wait,
much, though.
this in AoE 2 and RTS. How are you better at League than that?
Wait, yeah, AoE 2 is an RTS, but I played League all my life. Or I played Warcraft for 2 weeks. I played Warcraft for 2 weeks. So.
Wait, so why don't you stream League if you play it?
Because normally like my audience is like pure AoE2, but I do want to do a road to challenger one day in League. Also, if I ever get into like a streamer League tournament, that would be really fun too. So those are like the 2 things I would stream of League.
So nice to getting to know each other. Cute. Cute stuff. Cute stuff. Huge insider info.
That was a good entrance.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
I joined at literally the perfect time. I joined, it's like, Tyler's fucking it's like right away. It's so good.
Yeah, it's funny that, you know, they don't, of course, they don't know each other that well. You could hear Dantes was surprised that Hera has reached a level of rank that is at or above Dante's right now, even though Hera is not known as the League player.
Yeah, yeah. He probably thought I'm 500 in Warcraft 3, so he's probably gold in League. That's probably what he was thinking there.
It's funny though how they make themselves out to be more than they are. Because Harris, like, I've only played Warcraft for 2 weeks. It's actually more like 3.5 or 4. But, yeah, I got here in just 2 weeks. If the clan war isn't over with a 3-0 score already, there's going to be a redemption match. The player that hasn't featured yet in the headliner or co-op battle must be sent in for a 4th point in this clan war. This match will take place on Tidehunters. In the exciting event of a 2-2 score, the ace match will decide it all. The captains will likely send their best to decide it all in a final best of 3, which begins on Autumn Leaves. Each winning player of a team that won the clan war will win $500 for themselves, and the winning captain gets to pick their first one-on-one tournament bracket opponent from the other team. The captain will then delegate second and third choice to whomever he deems the most deserving player, based on their clan war performance. Alright, there you have it. The clan war is in full swing and the 4-on-4 is 2/3 of the way done. The final map is going to be played as our players filter into the lobby. I've got Euthermal with me on the right and Hardstem here on the left. They're going to be helping me cover the 4-on-4 and trying to make sense of the chaos that's happening. After that, we've got the 1-on-1, the redemption battle. What I originally thought might be Mary Maybe against Dante's, but both team captains did something tricky. They sent their lower elo player to catch a high MMR player and waste their entrance into it, which means that our redemption battle is actually redemption for none other than Hera against Simply. Pretty damn sick. That's a high elo battle insofar as the average MMR of this tournament goes. Very hard to predict how that one is going to go, and it should be a lot of fun to watch. But first, we're going to be getting ready for the 4-on-4 that is about to conclude. Pox can't switch side. Can you click on team 2 instead of changing your team next to your name? Does that work? Okay, rejoin. I'm not sure why he can't switch. I believe I was muted to you guys, so you didn't hear what I said about you or anything else I said. Sorry about that. But the
Nope.
chat heard it. I just, I mean, I said things. Who cares? Okay,
Okay.
everyone's in the lobby. Just gonna ask for ready. Flow TV enabled.
First, that's pretty hype. Can't lie.
It's cool, right? It's cool. It's hard to
It
see
is cool, yeah.
what's going on, but getting the hang of it, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've also been doing a lot of stuff with 2v2 and SE2, and I just love it because it's like 1v1 is so figured out, you know? In Warcraft 3, I'm sure it's the same, and in team games, it's just a bit more chaos, you know? Like, people still have their builds, but it's just a little bit more chaos.
Can we have a little game crash? Yeah, I'm not saying that Warcraft 3 is factually better than Age of Empires or StarCraft, but I do think team battles are very fun in Warcraft because of the vast variety of different hero combos that you can get and how it departs from from you know, usually when I tried team play in StarCraft, it was just like make big army early and do like a bust. When do you ever get to battle cruisers and carriers in 2 and 2? Usually you're just busting one guy, no?
Yeah, for the most part. It's like, did something happen to the lobby?
Yeah, I think the lobby failed. We should just
okay.
try to make it again. Just go.
Yeah.
Just go there for a bit.
No, in SE2 you have like different strats and different compositions that are a bit more specialized. But I did also have a feeling that Warcraft 3 2v2 would be better. I've also heard more people talk about actually playing Warcraft 3 2v2 than StarCraft 2 in the past. So
Yeah.
it just makes sense with the heroes as well. I like that.
I do think AoE 2 and AoE 4 team play is also quite fun. But for StarCraft 2, I was hoping it'd be more. Usually, yeah, it would be super fun if it. I think the true StarCraft 2 team experience is co-op commanders. That is legitimately so much fun when you're playing with friends. And then you get that hero. Well, maybe I'm biased. You get your heroes too.
Did you ever play Immortal Gates of Fire by any chance?
I did play that a little bit. There you also have heroes, don't you?
Yeah. So like, I actually played a bunch of 2v2 now with my girlfriend because it's also just more fun. Like you have the heroes, you can see kind of just like Warcraft 3. You know, you can sync up the heroes and stuff. And actually, that was quite enjoyable. So
yeah, it adds a lot to team play. I'm asking my admins if they can see what is happening. Asking them maybe what could have happened, why the game disconnected. If they have any information about that, that would be sweet. Meanwhile, we're trying to get all everyone back in. I also got a chicken update. That's crazy. I got a chicken update from the wifey. Wait, can I show this? Where's this? Yeah, since recently we have chickens. She just sent a little photo. Apparently, all of them, for the first time ever, they got to the top roost and they're all crowded together on the top roost. That's so cute. 14 chickens.
There's so many chickens. How many is that? Like 12?
Yeah, we got 14.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I've never seen them crowd together there. That's awesome. Do you have my stream open? That's how you saw it?
Yeah. Click.
Here's another one. Look at their face.
They're so cute. What the hell?
Yeah, it's so cute.
They look like little dinosaurs. The one on the left.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. They look pretty dangerous. Let's see.
I'm not sure if these look dangerous to you. The outside world must be a scary place. But they looked a bit like, they had some dinosaur features. I'm not sure if danger is the right word here, Grubby.
If you've seen what they do to an earthworm, they are.
Yeah. I think you have more strength than an earthworm. I think you'll be fine.
Good.
I think it's a pretty good spot for Hera and Maxime to spawn. So Maxime is going to be a little more safe from the orcs this time, getting his Pala rifle up, and I think at least that's what I think. That's my low ELO opinion. But I feel like Undead has really good base defense, so I think for them to be on the flank is pretty nice as well.
Yeah, I think you're right, Euthermal. It's a good defensive base, so long as you do invest in those extra towers. However, sometimes if a strong enough attack comes, suddenly those acolytes can feel very exposed. So it really depends on how things go. Tyler with the first hero, followed by Mary maybe, then Simply. Then Yamato Cannon. There's Pox next. Hera gets his hero out. Maxim has a, of course, by design delayed hero. So does Dante's. Because it's part of the build order. Oh, I guess so. I guess Yamato Cannon can go for the forwards expansion right over here. It's a bit more exposed, and he's going to run into Dante's immediately if Dante's but knows to look for it, but he doesn't.
This is kind of what Dante's wants, right? He just wants to go for the workers. That's the point of this strat, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, for sure. And if he starts... this is a full wall-off, I think, by Yamato. Maybe a one-gap wall-off. Is he going to just go straight past this? What are we doing? Right into the Demon Hunter. I don't think you want to do that. He looks a little lost here. Amora, Eagle Eye. He's just going to go in. By the way, TP is part of the script.
Ooh.
We see it as a failure. For them, it's a script. For him.
It actually wasn't a wall, so he could have walked in there right away, too.
Yep.
That's a little painful for him. Right now, it's just a very expensive scout.
Did you see that live train on the Peasant that was half a second away from going? That was impressively bad.
You can't kill one anyway, right? In the gold mine.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
By the way, I feel like the improvement curve of Mary maybe is freaking insane, by the way. Like, the build order execution is pretty decent. Like, earlier today, we saw her build a Great Hall at a Goblin Laboratory. And right now, like, the first, 3.5 minutes, actually look really freaking tight.
Yeah, no, it's true. When not disturbed, her build order is quite clean. She's got solid fundamentals. She's one of the players that adopted all the hotkeys the most. She can upgrade her base without looking, etc. But she still gets a little flustered when she's under attack. Thankfully for her, that didn't happen. And her high-level Blade Master has been a no-cap boon to the team. Meanwhile, Hera showing off with some surrounds on Tyler's Headhunter. We got a little battle of wills here. If you coil, you lose aura. You lose aura.
You lost aura.
Well.
That's okay, he has enough. By the way, is it efficient to creep with multiple players? Because I imagine you share the XP and then neither of the heroes really levels up very quickly, right?
Yeah, it depends. Of course, you have more DPS. Basically, Dante's is leeching here. Like, he's not doing that much addition, so he's casting keeper levels. But because he doesn't use army until minute 10, it's the only way he's gonna level.
Dante's gives huge unplugged controller vibes. No, he's just kind of around.
Wait, what is unplugged?
Crazy. Like,
what's unplugged controller?
You know, you give it to
vibes?
like the unplugged controller to your little brother, so he thinks he's also playing. Like, he's kind of around with the Dark Ranger, and like you give him a task. It's like you run in and you TP home and you did good, boy. You know, like that's how it feels like. Like he was just there, stuck like freaking almost a full level of XP away, and he spent all of his mana sucking a level 2 minion that was at the freaking gold mine.
Well,
to be
he's
fair,
helping.
last game when he survived for 20 minutes, those frost worms did pop off though.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah. His endgame is strong.
3/3 Frostworms, baby. Yamato Cannon's expansion went up without any delay. He's going to get his Archmage. Simply also did very well for himself over the course of this series. His Demon Hunter mechanics of staffing him away and staffing him back into the fight were unmitigated by the chaos of 4-on-4. He's been a solid addition to Team Alpha. Yamato Cannon is going to get his 3. Euthermal, you pointed out, is it bad creeping together? You could see Simply left on purpose here to give Yamato's level 3.
And level 3 is pretty much the biggest early power spike, right?
Yeah, correct.
Especially for the Archmage.
For anyone. Hero abilities in League of Legends, champion abilities, they get better about 20% when you level it from level 1 to 2. Every level up is worth 20%. In Warcraft 3, my estimate is that it's between 70 to 110%.
That's okay. That's a lot.
Yeah. The mana cost doesn't go up. It gets way stronger. And it's just really good to get those level ups. Level 3 is one of the major pivot points of you reaching a level of power that should be leveraged.
Right, because it's a big jump and you get it quickly. Because getting up to level 5 takes a while, right? But like going up to level 3 is pretty fast.
Yes, exactly. Because the next significant improvement is so far away. 3 is the moment where you want to start doing something. Now, Tyler's heal solving is Farseer. That means he's not going to die to another coil. That doesn't mean Hera won't try. Does another coil. He's got one more left. But by now, the Farseer is too far away. Mary Maybe's Shadow Hunter. Where is it going? That's a surround. Nice micro there. Getting the clean surround on the doomed Shadow Hunter. It was going to join Mary Maybe's Blade Master. That now that Shadow Hunter will never see the light of day. Mary Maybe's Totem is going to get cancelled. She's getting attacked hard. Forgetting to scroll
They
the
look
beast.
like they're in big trouble.
Yeah, she's in trouble, all right.
Oh yeah, they did forget
Tyler's
two
gonna come
items
and
there.
try to help
Yeah.
out. These burrows need to be occupied soon, though. There's still 2 burrows that could help in this fight. Headhunter showing up. Mary maybe also needs to join up herself. So we see Simply moving towards the right side as well. At the same time, Pox attacks the Yamato cannon here. So got a couple of fights going on at the same time here.
Yep. TYLER1 is coming to help defend Mary Maybe. There is Simply as well. That's 3 people. Simply is essentially cross-mapping. He just finished his expansion, so there's some power behind this as well. And while this started as an effective attack that killed Totem and a burrow or 2, this is just ghouls. This is slow ghouls. Hera does have an expansion, so that's pretty nice for him. But he's not at tier 3 yet. His Lich just came out. He still needs Orb of Corruption for her. That doesn't have Ghoul Frenzy and is in fact dropping pretty low in the lumber department. I feel like people keep getting better at 4-on-4. People are expanding more. Euthermal?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it, right? They got their 2 bases really fast on the bottom side, and now Simply is also going to get the second expansion for the top team.
Yep.
And it feels like they're playing a little more properly somehow. Like they're not either just 1v1ing or all attacking in one spot. Like they went to the top right side and then too many players joined, so they backed off, and then Fox was pushing on the left. Like it feels a little more like proper gameplay already, especially compared to game number 1.
Yeah, that's right. They're learning from what has happened in the past so far. Mary Maybe's Blade Master takes point in front. Dante's his Dark Ranger is tanking. Meanwhile, Dante's his Pitlord standing by himself all the way in front. Cannot be healed by anyone as there is no mana. Pitlord goes down.
Simply is very accurate with who to mana burn as well, by the way. Like, he's very impressive target prioritization.
Yeah, he's actually kind of a gamer. He started pretty slow in his training arc, but about 5 days ago, he got really clean and he just gained several hundred points of MMR. His mechanics are really solid. He also got coached by Ampi, who was a participant in the OnlyFans Invitational last year in March 2025. Simply is a Super Mario 64 speedrunner. The way that he started his Warcraft practice arc is by working on build order timings, which was familiar to him as a speedrunner. I gave him a little quest. If you can get your Master Claw bears out by 8:30, or no, I said by 8:30, then that's tier S. If you get it by 9, tier B, and so on and so forth. He thought it was a fun challenge. He went to practice his build orders as Yamato Cannon loses his Mountain King to a level 7 creep. Anyway, simply, without ever hitting the multiplayer, he reached tier S, 8-minute 22 Master Claw training, and that was his beginning of it. But then he still didn't know how to fight. And now his fighting is so clean, guys.
Yeah, I actually checked the rankings quite a lot. I was very interested to see how everyone would progress. In the end, I think you must be very happy with it, right? Because at the start, some people were afraid, like, oh, maybe Hera's too good or whatever. But actually, they're very nice and close together, I have to say.
Yeah, I was very concerned when making the invite list because you want to have fun personalities, some incendiary personalities. You want to have people that will commit the time and it will get good enough, but not too good. It's not easy to find a list of 8 streamers that will be a good combination, but I think it couldn't have been more perfect within expectations. A lot of people are very close in MMR. A lot of people worked very hard for this, and while some have more game volume than others, that's more of a testament to how hard they were able to work rather than what must be the minimum standard. Yamato Cannon, for instance, and Hera set impossible standards with a game volume of 400 games each in just 3 weeks.
Yeah, and for Yamato Cannon, to be honest, it's not even just the games, but like, I think I saw him get like 13 different coaches or something, like 18-hour streams like every day. It's like, holy freaking cow, dude.
Yep.
Insane.
Yeah. He said if I'm gonna
Dante's
give
with
up...
some nice worm harasser. Look at this. Taking
Yeah.
out these towers. If he doesn't lose the worm for free, this actually would be pretty sick. Look, he's microing it back.
Well,
Nice.
He killed one arcane. It's cool to pull people out of position.
No, and a guard tower as well. And this is... Yeah,
And?
that's nice.
So what?
And he's
Props.
healing.
Okay, fair enough.
The controller is plugged in.
Yeah, he's allowed to move.
Uh-oh, Hera with ghouls in front. He gets a Nova on archers. He has the benefit of Ultra Vision from his ally teammate. Normally, he can never see this far at night. Mary maybe has Witch Doctors. Wait, she's supposed to be the shaman person, no? Because Tyler's got the Witch Doctors already. Why is she going Doctor? Oh, she misclicked. Okay, she's making shamans now. 1,500 gold in the bank. A lot of posturing by Team Omega here in the center. They're using the Scout Owls by Pox to see where it would be good to attack. Eutherma, aren't you getting the idea that they're way more careful not to run into stupid fights compared to game 1 and 2?
Yeah, and just by looking at it with full vision, I feel like they should be. Like, I don't know if I'm just biased because of how the last couple fights went, but attacking in here also doesn't necessarily feel like the right idea. Armies are big, reinforcements are close. I feel like this could be a massive concave if they attack into this.
It is. Mary maybe is going to join in with her images as well. We've got some Kodos by Tyler. Heal wards. Tyler's playing perfect support. Dragon Oaks and Griffins are coming in. Yamato with the unit reveal. He's got aerial shackles on Frostworms, stunning them. Tyler too, coming in with Bat Riders. Mary maybe's army is AFK.
Huge Blizzard as well in the middle of the fight, killing so many freaking units. Also doing some splash damage to his own teammates there at the end.
Mountain Giants are doing some great tanking. Simply also has learned from Pox's tanking. As Paladin goes down, Mountain King goes down, Yamato Cannon is -2 heroes, but Simply still has 80 population. Simply with a huge amount of Mountain Giants. As Pox's Potom goes down, Griffins come in from the side, targeting Dark Ranger from Dante's. He's gonna lose his hero as well. It's a rout! Omega is on the run! Omega is trying to get away from this army. From this attack. Now, they're not completely in shambles. Hera has 85 population. Maxim, 73. Pox, 67. But Simply is at 80. Yamato, 72. And Tyler and Mary are at 55 and 50. So the game is still open. Pox got his expansion. Hera has an expansion. It's 6 bases in the south. With Dante's taking a 7th base in the middle of the map.
I mean, if you get away with it, it's quite good, you know? It's a classic low ELO strategy in StarCraft as well, to just build command centers at every base and make them into planetaries, and they probably won't find them, and then you get away with it, so not even a bad idea here.
Mary maybe is working on Torrents, Headhunters, and getting Bloodlust complete finally as well. Tyler
I think
is...
Hera's blundering these worms here, isn't he?
Where are the worms?
They're attacking Yamato Cannon's base.
You are right.
The shackles.
He blundered them. He blundered 3 worms. That's 21 population down.
Oh, there's 7?
There's 7 pop.
Oh my, okay.
So much XP as well. Demon Hunter almost 5 now. Holy crap, that went fast.
Yeah, that went really fast.
Bottom almost level 3. This was a very big deal, actually.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to attack. Mary has her mastery training as well for the shaman, so that's looking pretty decent.
Yep.
There's a bunch of codes. Can the mountain giants be bloodlusted?
Yes.
I'm really just scared for whoever is going to truly attack next, to be honest.
This is a bridge, but putting Mountain Giants to plug the gap in a bridge, not bad. Huge concave, though, by Team Alpha in the north side of the map, as Dante's Death Knight gets targeted by Mary Maybe with a Hex. The taunt is going to make her Blade Master retarget. We've got Hawks and Griffins, maybe too many Dragon Hawks by Yamato Cannon going in on the flank. Why does he flank this deep? He wants to go for the backline, finds himself a Frostworm, not bad. Simply
I feel like Yamato's getting a bit fancy with the micro here. Like, he's dealing a lot of damage, but he also wasted quite a bit of time. He's now going to catch the other worm that's still here. I guess there's just not that many targets for him to really fight. As I mean, this is complete sweep, no? This battle.
Oh, simply sacrifices his demon to take down the paladin. Maxim is without heroes. He's only got rifles left. Bloodlust, healing ward, and air from Yamato Cannon. Mary Maybe and Tyler is pushing forward as Simply brings up the vanguard of the army with Mountain Giant 2/2 upgrades. Another coil does take down the Tauren Chieftain from TYLER1, but it's not enough as Maxim tries to send his rifles back and doing a bit of stutter stepping, but he is getting taken down. This looks real good for Team Alpha here, that finally achieved their Exodia, Bloodlust, Healing Ward, Kodo Beast, all the buffs coming in. Tyler's playing an incredibly good game when it comes to unit composition, and I can only imagine that they coordinated together. Whether it's Mary's idea or Tyler delegated, her going in with the Bloodlust is a great play here as well. Now we do have a Pox with another expansion here, but that is a huge battle to win here, and I don't know if it's going to be possible for Team Omega to find their way back into this. Many Frostworms are there. Hera has 4, he's getting more, but he has no upgrades for them, and there's also no buffs. No Unholy Frenzy, no Curse.
Yeah, Yamato's splitting off his Griffins right now to try and harass a gold mine, or well, try and harass. He's harassing a gold mine. He's killing it. He's going to go for an Ancient Protector as well. Does need to be careful that his team doesn't accidentally fight without him.
Who should be countering the air units from the bottom team?
Gargs,
ideally.
probably. It should either be Maxim with flying machines, but he can only play rifles. Yeah. So then it has to be Gargoyles. And since Dante's has 3/3 upgrades and Hera has 0/0, probably it should be Dante's going 3/3 Gargs.
Hera going into the Zergling rush again. Run by. Gonna go for the fortress here. That is a very ambitious plan.
But is she gonna notice it?
Maybe.
I mean, remember that one meat wagon that stayed there for 10 minutes shooting the base, so who knows?
This is quite a play. Uh-oh, Simply spot him.
Getting caught, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
Priestess of the Moon with the aura goes down pretty good, but these worms can't attack the Dryads. That's gonna have to be Maxim that goes for those Dryads, as there's Mountain Giants everywhere, messing with everyone's micro. Simply sent his Dryads to kill worms. He does as much as he can, even as he's falling to the rifles. Maxim, good micro coming in from the side, but there's so many buffs here for Team Alpha. They're coming in from the left side with Healing Ward, Kodo, Bloodlust. There's just too much likely for Team Alpha, as there's a level 1 hero by Yamato Cannon in the back with Devotion Aura. He picked the aura. What a team player. A large scale battle is happening here in Total Warcraft. It looks like it's Alpha that's pushing forward. Meantime, the ghouls of Hera are not killing the fortress. Mary Maybe's awareness is too good. Not today.
Dante's once again completely AFK with all of his heroes for the last 2 minutes. Looks like he wants to jump in now, but this is probably not the correct time anymore.
Let's see what he can do. He runs into a large aerial flock, a gaggle of griffins. Life drains, comes in with gargoyles as well. He's got 50 population. Most of it is here now. It's a very brave 1 versus 3. It will be remembered, but perhaps not in the way that he would hope.
Be a nice clip on Hera's YouTube channel. What are you doing?
Pox has so many Mountain Giants. He's got amazing upgrades for them, 2 and 3. If he could get Tranquility, that's an absolute game-winning ability. Very on par with Healing Ward, giving aura healing to everyone around him. But he needs Keeper level 6, and he doesn't have it. The Griffins of Yamato are being protected by his own Mountain Giants from Friendly Simply, coming in with the tank. TYLER1's TC gets caught, but it's just one small piece of the puzzle. Perhaps non-essential, Harston?
Yeah. I think the Tauren Chieftain doesn't matter. The freaking Blade Master is insane, by the way.
Yep.
I constantly see...
Blade Storm!
Oh my god, here comes the Blade Storm. Nice.
Mary Maybe with the Blade Storm. Heal Wave as well. She's actually doing so well in this 4-4. I feel like she found her calling in this 4-4. Getting that buffer of defense, not to need to muck about with the early game, having allies to help, and then coming in hot with the fat Blade Master. Getting some Blade Storms. Pox loses his Keeper of the Grove. Dante's lost his heroes as well. Team Alpha is pushing for the win, Euthermal.
Yeah. I think it did happen at the same time as that both orcs lost their entire economy pretty much at home to the ghouls in the end. Mary finally resaturate the gold mine, but yeah, the army at the front is so freaking strong. I don't know if they can still stop it.
Yeah, and we were clowning Dantes for attacking the war mill, but now that we've seen what Mary maybe is capable of when she has a war mill still available to herself,
Yeah.
like, maybe it was just the right call.
True. True, her headhunters, her lumber income, it's too much to deal with. Heracles GG, Team Omega goes down, and Alpha wins both of the team-based combat as Simply's bloodlusted Metamorphosis Demon Hunter is one of the scariest things I've ever seen.
I've actually never seen that before. That looks terrifying.
So scary. So much
Yeah,
damage.
it's terrifying already without the bloodlust as well. The bloodlust makes him like superstar already.
Guys, when the game is over in truth, let's quickly jump into Team Alpha to see what the mood is at. And you guys can follow me back to the post-game chat with just the three of us.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess we can go now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Guys, this time I locked in with the bloodlust.
That was good.
Beautiful. Ryan leaving until they leave.
I think they did leave.
I want to see the victory screen. No, they didn't leave.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
one
we
person
gotta
in the
see
game.
yeah, what if it's a fake out?
He's about
Yeah,
to
it's like a
control
fake
all the
GG, like in
units.
League, you know?
He controls all the units at the same time. 400 supply.
Oh.
Okay, did everyone actually leave or?
I'm still in the game.
Okay, I'll leave when everyone else leaves.
Hex, LSB, Dante's.
Who didn't leave, actually, chat? There it is.
Okay, there we go. No. Like, I want to see the victory screen.
I saw the victory screen. I'm out.
Yeah, the victory screen. Like, they have to leave. I'm not leaving first.
Ah, yeah. Okay, that's huge. By the way, we're now up 2-1.
2-1, baby. 2-1.
Just need simply to whip this guy's ass.
It's gonna be a tight one. It's gonna be a tight one. Hera's pretty good, but I think I can make it happen.
Yeah.
All right, it's a very serious mood there. It doesn't quite have the same explosive energy as winning the first map, which comes, of course, at a bigger surprise after you basically don't know what's going to happen, and also because Team Omega was so slow at leaving the game. And also because they want to get Simply in the right headspace, because they know what still needs to be done.
Yeah, Simply impressed me, man. Like, just watching him play, almost all of his moves were just correct. He's a very correct player, isn't he? Demon Hunter, doing his stuff, mana burning the right units, staffing stuff home when he needs to.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I know what you mean when you say he's a correct player. I'm actually happy that we had two such, let's say, studious players on Night Elf, because I think it fits the faction. Night Elf, as much as we like to make fun of them sometimes for not having micro, and Simply and Pox are definitely not fulfilling that stereotype, Night Elf is a race that needs to study their openings more than almost any other. Meticulous Ancient of War creeping, harass timings, staff management with Staff of Prezi and Staff of Teleportation. Both of them have taken such a studious approach to the game. And in Simply, you can really see that level of precision that maybe, I don't know, Harstem, if you remember, we recognize at a higher level from people like Remind, for instance. He was very precise as well. It kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see. It's just the right moves. I don't know, like, it's not the super, like, the highest level, but you can see that he tries to do everything kind of the right way, which is, I don't know. I'm a big fan of that.
So as we're going to be probably taking a few minutes break, as Hera requires that as well after the madness of Total Warcraft, it's up to Hera to equalize it for Team Omega. As for Alpha, if Simply wins this, no ace battle will be required. I'm going to introduce the ace battle concept to y'all. So, guys, feel free to step away for a few minutes if you want. Harry needs 5 minutes, so I'm going to show a bunch of videos. But you can also stay if you like. The ace battle will only be used if the games aren't over yet. If Alpha wins, the redemption battle ace is not required. Now, they are allowed to play it. Then you can have something like a 4-1. event of a 2-2 score, the ace match will decide it all. The captains will likely send their best to decide it all in a final best of 3, which begins on Autumn Leaves. Each winning player of a team that won the clan war will win $500 for themselves, and the winning captain gets to pick their first one-on-one tournament bracket opponent from the other team. The captain will then delegate second and third choice to whomever he deems the most deserving player, based on their clan war performance. The redemption match. If a fourth match will be required, the only player that hasn't featured yet in the headliner or co-op battle must be sent in to try and secure a fourth point in this clan war. It will begin on Tidehunters. All right. All right. I couldn't stretch anymore. I couldn't stall anymore. All right. Well, this is turning out to be everything that I was hoping for it to be. And this clan war has been incredible. Thank you to all the support, everyone in chat. Heshocopter, Karandor, Star Rage, Phoenix, Ravenson, Ladui, Edis Laszlo, Ovo, Maltine, and so many more that have subbed today. I hope one day to go through all of it. But today's hectic, and we got another show going. The opening map. Did you guys catch the opening map of the Redemption battle? Can you tell me? What was the opening map? Tidehunter. all right, there we go. Let's host that.
I'm back, by the way.
All right, I see. Welcome back. Good to know.
Got a Undead versus Night Elf.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my.
You've never played this matchup, correct?
No. I've never played either of these factions, actually.
Yeah.
I played some Orc missions and like 3 games of Orc against the AI, and besides that, only human. So.
Did you like the prologue campaign, or you thought not as fun as probably multiplayer is?
Actually, I have been getting into campaigns a little bit, which, you know, I recently played the StarCraft 2 campaign for the first time ever.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
Did you ever play it?
Yeah, I played it. It's actually quite nice.
Yeah.
Gameplay-wise, it's more fun than StarCraft 1. Story-wise, I really like the vibes of SE1. SE2 wasn't bad, though. It's quite good. Your thoughts?
Yeah. Well, I only played StarCraft 1 when I was small.
Oh.
So I just thought it was cool back then, but I was probably legit like 8 years old or something. And I think the StarCraft 2 campaign is also quite good. The part of the Swarm campaign started a little more rusty than the Wings of Liberty campaign, but yeah, I think it's quite fun actually.
Okay.
And everyone can't believe that I'm playing it for the first time because it's
because you played the SE2 so much.
16 years old at this point.
It looks like it's going to be you and me, which I'm more than happy with. We don't need a replacement. Harstem had to run, so we thank him for his 4-on-4. Hopefully we can bring him back on again. I'm also happy that you can get what you wanted. You were hoping to get a Heracast.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, definitely.
Got it right here.
I've been excited for his journey. I've watched most of the streamers a little bit, but I watched Hera the most. So, and we talked a bit about it, but beforehand I was expecting Hera to kind of, pop up and be a more obvious rank 1, but it hasn't been the case, so that makes it even more intriguing.
The debuff of never having played a Blizzard engine RTS is more powerful than expected. We're thinking 16 times RTS champ, 400 APM.
Yeah.
Right? But his process as well has been different than expected. Of course, I know Hera as the AoE2 GOAT right now, the champ, but we've never seen his process of training. And he's a grinder. He's hardworking, but he's also streaky, and he doesn't like to stop and think, it looks like, at least in his Warcraft 3 journey.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I really enjoyed Pox's approach, because it's so much different than the other top guys that are just like mega grinders, and Pox has just been playing a game here and there and studying like mad. I've actually really enjoyed that, and In my opinion, ideally you're somewhere in between if you're looking at the most improvement. But it's been fun to see their approaches be so different.
Yeah. There's been a lot of people that are saying if Hera only studied a little bit more, if Box only played more, or whatever. But everyone does it in their own unique way. That is their best choice, their best capabilities, and the result is always something beautiful. As everyone, they try to do their best, obviously within what is comfortable to them. And both have had incredible growth. Now I'm gonna check if both are ready. We're in the lobby. The map is gonna be Tide Hunters. And this is a chance for Team Omega and Hera to equalize the clan war. Looks like the players are ready, Euthermal. And I'm gonna hit start. Here we go.
Let's do it. This is exciting.
Very exciting.
Could be the first 1v1 I've ever cast as well, you know? I've watched some replays from pro players and stuff, but I've never actually, like, especially from the other matchups, I've never really seen too much. So this is gonna be very...
They lose the first match, but they come back. And it was insane. He denied so many units. He played smarter builds. His microcontrol toughened up. All right, but we're in a new series. It's Hera against Simply. Hera grabs a Dust of Appearance in order to be able to see invisible units, which is important against Night Elf, as they can shadow melt their archers at night. Nighttime begins at something like 3 minutes 30 of the time. Simply, it's going to open.
You actually buy it instantly? The dust, you buy it like right away normally?
Undead and Elf can buy dust from their own shop. Human and Orc cannot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the difference. Simply has he stumbled and fell and hurt his toe. He accidentally killed one of his own creeps with an Ancient of War, which denies experience. He should be level 1.8 right now, but he's only 1.6.
Oh wait, you have some kind of advanced overlay?
Yeah, why? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just estimating, but yes, I do have the number as well.
Okay, yeah.
You can download it as well, W3 Booster. But yeah, Simply is it's a free overlay and you can pay for extra. They had their first run-in. Hera crept to level 1.5 from the turtle in the middle, and he's sending a lot of skeletons and ghouls forward to find another camp. I think this camp might be level 1.9, not 2. He needs 2. When he gets 2, he gets Aura. And then he's probably going to do a foray into Simply space to harass wisps. Night of Wisps are very vulnerable.
Oh, but he found him.
Oh my god, that's so good. Detonate on all the skeletons. He should have been level 2 now. He steals the Murloc,
Oh
simply.
Wait, that was an insane fight. I didn't even remember, because in my games it only removes the water elementals. I didn't remember that it would also kill the skeletons, the Wisp Explode. That was actually perfect, no?
Yeah, that was
perfect timing, the explosion, the level 2. It was beautiful.
insane find. Stole the creep. Mana burned the Death Knight. The only thing he didn't do is to stay on his ass. So now Hera is able to, with something that doesn't deserve to creep anymore, he's able to do it. Whereas Simply kind of lost him, and he's just going to go to the main. Now Hera often makes Nerubian Tower to defend, the Ice Tower. I wonder if you've learned to dread it yet.
Oh, I have, yeah. That's the thing that pissed me off the most, actually. Like, I'm just like in a base, and my units have the speed of a Queen of Creep.
Yep, exactly. There is a cancel on the Ziggurat there that Simply managed to get. He's also trying to go for the Graveyard. Now, many people may not know, but buildings that are finished, they have fortified armor. Archers do very little damage, but when it's unfinished, archers do 3 times as much damage. So he's getting cancels on buildings here. This is actually insane because the Graveyard is a prerequisite for Slaughterhouse, and this is going to delay healing for Hera. Very good play by Simply.
Yeah, I was really impressed. I thought he was just going to go for workers, because it seems like just very tempting, you know? You see workers, you can kill them, but he didn't even think about it. Went for the buildings right away. Really, really well done.
Now, this is a standard Wisp harass, but it usually comes about 1.5 minutes earlier. At this timing, the Wisp killing doesn't do as big of a deal. And also, he's got so many low ghouls. He has to TP out right now, and even then he could still lose a bunch of ghouls. He's going to try to get so many Wisps. But the ghouls are dropping really low. 1, 2, 3.
I was basically losing all of them. There's only one left there. That's a trap I've fallen for before. I can explain to you how it goes. You go in there and you're like, wow, just a couple of small units for killing a lot of workers, because in other RTS games that's good, but here you concede a lot of XP and stuff, right? So
yeah, I mean,
makes it.
If in StarCraft 2, Euthermal, you can drop 6 Marines and kill 3 probes, and you lose the Marines. It's not great, but it's quite nice, right?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, if you could trade 6 for 6, you would always do it pretty much.
Yeah.
But here it's questionable, especially if you get the enemy heroes closer to those power spikes at level 3.
Yep. That's right. That's right. Now, some people
He
are
only
wondering.
have 3 on his gold mine, by the way.
No, there's this
Simply
bug
does, or-
that's happening both with the Blizzard overlay as well as the Dub Champs overlay, so I'm not sure why it's happening. But if you do click Wisps on gold mine, by pulling them from the gold mine to the Wisp, instead of putting the Wisp in the gold mine, it doesn't count. So there are 5, but it appears as 3.
Okay.
Maybe one day we can bug report it to the point where it's resolved. Now Hera has no space in the back of his base for Slaughterhouse. He's only just got enough lumber. That's a 7-minute slaughter. It's quite late, and he hasn't made it yet. It's potentially cancelable if Simply attacks again. I really like Simply's position here, Euthermal.
Yeah, I feel like he's doing really good so far. And I feel like this hero combination, I know it's probably standard, but it feels very tough to play against. Played against it a couple times, the Sea Witch and the Demon Hunter, and it's unpleasant.
Yeah.
And I know that the hero feels the same way, so...
It's funny that Naga became the de facto standard second hero for Night Elf. The other heroes, they're so situational. Bottom only empowers ranged armies for Night Elf, the Priestess of the Moon. It has that true shot thing, so if you go Bears, it doesn't feel as good. Keeper is dispellable in every way. Entangle and Force of Nature can dispel, can be dispelled by all kinds of units. And Thorns only works against melee. Warden second is never possible, let alone third, because she needs all the tomes and stat items you can find in order to even be good. She's a completely damage-based hero, so she relies on levels more than almost anyone. And therefore, we look to the Tavern, and Naga is just kind of solid.
Yeah, that's the one that the Hera hates the most. I think I watched the stream, the last one he did, and he played against wait, actually, no, maybe it was the game against Pox.
Yeah, Pox
that
is
I watched.
Warden.
I'm not quite sure.
Yes.
Yeah, and he said it's like it makes Demon Hunter look like the most balanced hero in the game. The freaking Warden. And I think I watched the Sol 8-man casting, and he was just losing it over it. That was good stuff.
Yeah, Pox plays the Warden quite well. Meanwhile, Hera's macro is not looking that good. He has a Slaughterhouse, but he hasn't used it yet. It's 8-minute 40. Normally, at this time, you can have 2 statues with Destroyer upgrade. A combination of Hera's own flaws, as well as Simply's harass on the Graveyard, has resulted into a multi-minute delay, Euthermal.
That is a lot. His army does look very small. Like he basically has 2 units and his heroes.
Yep.
Now, Simply's army is already starting to come together. I'm not quite sure what the army composition that you usually want is against undead.
Bears.
But this is similar. Bears, yeah. So same against everything.
Yeah, same against everything. That's Night Elf.
Dryads and bears. Yep. That's the. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. So archers are the bridge, and bear dryads are the goal.
Makes sense. Yeah.
You don't play the most strategical variation Warcraft as Night Elf, but you still have to be very precise and clean with your plays. Bear micro takes a lot as well. Hera's doing pretty good sniping some archers away. They're low supply and high DPS, but his slaughterhouse...
He did lose a statue for one. That's not a good trade, is it?
No,
Yeah, he lost a statue on the top side.
Yeah, that's not good at all. Rejuvenate cannot be countered, except with Wand of Negation, which is an item from the Undead shop, but Hera's not used to using it. He's not getting it. That means Rejuvenation is a 400-point heal every single time. No destroyers, because no statues. One bear gets staffed! Oh my god, you want to bite down on a tasty sandwich and someone snatches it out of your hands. Nice heal scroll though by Hera. Amazing heal scroll, his ghoul's back to full life.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't going to look that good for Hera, but in the end it was a pretty decent trade, I think. The staff was really nice though on saving that bear. I've bought that item before, never used it.
Staff of Sanctuary.
That's a gap in my play.
Staff of Sanctuary is human, yeah. I was watching Yamato Cannon getting coached last night by Death Note. He's one of the strongest humans that we have on the W3 Champions ladder. Death Note was relentless in his deconstruction of Yamato's incompetence.
You saw it a little bit.
You saw it a little bit? It's fun, right?
Yeah. So you were basically laughing at him. Just everything that he did was like, oh my god, that's so bad. Every single move that he made. Like,
you know what it felt like, Ethermal? It felt like watching Liam Neeson in Taken, where he's doing all the things you wish you could do in real life. Like you tell a bunch of mafia, I have a set of skills that makes me very dangerous to someone like you. You better give my daughter back or you're toast. And instead, Death Note was coaching Yamato the way that I want to coach everyone. Ruthlessly, honestly, with full detail. Everything is terrible and horrible. You need to do better. This is unacceptable, but I'm not allowing myself to do it because I know I need to kind of like give them some leeway for being new, but Death Note had no such qualms.
Yeah, it's tough, honestly. Like, I'm really surprised that Yamato took it well because
he's so coachable.
I like positive reinforcement. You know, if someone tells me everything I do is crap, it's like, oh well. Guess I'll play another RTS. I don't know. That's very impressive stuff. Yeah. Okay. Simply does seem to have his army now. That is he want, right? With the bears.
It's a lot of bears. By the way, Boneyard is an excellent choice, but Hera once again builds it on the flank. I keep telling him, stop building your slaughter and Boneyard on the flank. He's got space in the pocket, and he'll usually have some joke where he's like, I couldn't possibly find space there, even though his ghouls are mining all the way to Moria. So the Boneyard gets cancelled. It would have been an amazing building to have, by the way. Frostworms are the counter to Druids of the Claw. In the meantime, Hera has to defend without it. Nice staff by Simply, once again cucking him out of that single kill that Hera was looking to get. But Hera's doing a good job of using the undead base defense to his strength. And he's just using the ice towers to get a lot of cheap shots in.
He's gonna lose a bear there. Yeah, it's a bit of an annoying fight for Simply at the same time. He's going for the buildings as he feels like he can't get through. Yep. But a lot of units are actually falling and getting low there without getting too many units himself.
Usually a mortal sin to focus fortified buildings while you're getting a real attack. It's very rarely correct in Warcraft 3 to focus buildings while you're in a fight. Naga, it looks like he's surrounded actually. He's trying to wedge his way out, and he kind of is. But the Demon Hunter can't get staffed away because the Self of Preservation is still on cooldown. Hera with the quasi-surround! And he does another surround! Huge micro! Hera's best moment of the tournament! That was insane! Double hero surround and kills the Demon and the Naga. Simply in shambles.
Did he just teleport back in?
Yep.
Or how does... And that was okay.
Yeah, this is Staff of Preservation on the Demon. Demon heals from the Moonwells, and then he's Staff of Preservation, and he's Staff of Teleports back in. Oh, healing potion! You made a big mistake, Sonny. He got baited. Another
He got
coil.
baited so hard. Ouch. Well, it's going to be painful for his team to watch because he was doing so well and now all of a sudden it's falling apart. Hera has to be on top of the world right now with these last couple clutch moves over here.
Best moment in last 24 hours for Hera, no doubt. As he lost the 4-on-4. And he watched his team fall behind in the clan war. He lost his Age of Empires 2 match.
Yeah.
He didn't quite lose his dinner, but it was looking bad this game too. But now, something to cheer about. This is great. He's
Probably
even
delaying the third dinner.
delaying the third dinner for this match.
Yeah, for this match, yeah.
He's got his Frost Armor on the Death Knight. That's also a new ability he's been learning to use. Ring of Regen in front, killing another bear. Great job by Hera. Hera does have a rather large gold bank. He also got a random web just in case. But looks good for him. Now he has... Euthermal, look at the Hera's base. To address the allegations that Boneyard and Slaughter are too exposed, he's exposing himself even more.
Yeah, I can honestly relate to these things you're saying about buildings very well that Hera is doing, because I also can never find place for my Sanctus and I just build them at the front every time. So it's... yeah.
It's like Death Note told Yamato Cannon yesterday. This blacksmith location is unacceptable. That's where your sanctum should go.
Unacceptable.
Yeah. Oh, coil snipe.
Yeah, he killed a unit, right?
Yeah,
Wait, so the blacksmith should go in the front?
Well, yeah, blacksmith is like 160 gold, and it has like 1200 HP. So it has a very low cost per HP ratio. It's perfectly fine to build it in front and kind of block with it. Or if you are going to build it, you should build it in a pocket like where 1.5 farm would fit. But you never take the 4x4 sanctum spaces. Those are prime real estate for building safely in the back. Basically where Hera's crypt is, which he rebuilt, that's where Boneyard should be for both secrecy as well as safety.
Okay. Noted. Getting some secret coaching over here. Feels good, man.
I had no time for you in the run-up to this. This is the chance. By the way, Hera doing a great job. You can't stress enough to people how important it is to get the healing scrolls, especially on maps that have singular goblin shops. It's a zero-sum game. There's only so many available per cooldown, so if you get them, the opponent doesn't. So by buying the heal scrolls, your Nova is worth more because there's no AoE healing.
Is there anything Simply can do here, realistically?
It's very hard.
Because this looks like a... Yeah, right? It looks like an amazing attack.
He's also
Big
not...
army as well. I guess like an expansion behind it, by the way.
He's
very brave.
Well, that's actually what he should have done 10 minutes ago, but I will explain after the game. For now, he's not retraining his Naga. He just started it as he realized it. Hey, I might need that staff. Mana burns on DK keep coming out. Good kiting by Hera. This looks like some solid Age of Empires 2 Archer micro. He rituals a full HP Fiend in order to do a Frost Nova. Is he gonna Nova that demon?
So him simply going in and the Crypt Fiend living on 1 HP, that's so annoying.
Yeah, it's gonna get healed up.
Like you would need to get everything you possibly can. You dive in, actually got a good fight somehow, or a good initiation, I should say, and then it lives on literally 1 or 2 HP, I believe. That's pain.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Hera could further push that frustration if he gets the 75 gold casting burrow upgrade. I don't know if you've ever played against that yet.
I don't think so, no.
Allows fiends to burrow, greatly giving them bonus regeneration and making them invisible, except to all those that have True Sight, which, in the case of Night Elf, is Dust of Appearance from the shop, True Shot from Priestess of the Moon, that's not here, and that's about it. And Reveal from the Goblin Laboratory. So basically invincible. One bear that is not in bear form is getting attacked immediately as Hera starts the Chain Morph, Destroyer Statue combo. Too late with coil, so no ass will be coiled. But he's correctly targeting bears as his Destroyer takes a lot of damage. Good micro on the Destroyer. Hera really bringing his A game.
Yeah. Was it actually a mistake to turn it into a Destroyer? Because the statue's more useful, right? And the Dryads are good against the...
It's correct to have it, but the moment you get it targeted by Dryads, you must pull back immediately and then use your Lich and Fiends to target Dryads. And that dance keeps happening over and over and over. Destroyer comes forward to deal with bears and buffs, and then you immediately fall back again when it gets targeted. It's not easy.
Yeah, I've noticed about Warcraft 3, it's really cool that you basically just get the micro forever.
Yeah.
Like in in a lot of other games, it's more like you get a setup and then you execute a setup once, and if you execute it better, you kind of get it done. But here it's like, okay, you pull back, you go back in, and you pull back, you go back in, and these guys go forward. Like, it's actually a very long dance. It's very cool.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was sometimes disappointed in StarCraft when I have like 200 pop Colossus army and the opponent has it as well. We have like a 3-second fight.
Yeah.
Insane,
Could be like that, yeah.
insane micro by Hera. He coiled the Naga. He kills the Naga. Huge body blocks with the Death Knight. He's showing off. He's smurfing with his micro here.
He's so back.
Yeah, he's so back. Look at this.
Hey, the Nova is so good against the Demon Hunter as well. This slow that's beautiful.
Yep. Naga third with the Frost Arrow. Occasionally slow from Nova. There's a Fork Lightning on a single bear. The statues almost have given her enough mana for a coil, but the 73 mana burn will foil that plan. Meanwhile, there is a Nova in the back in 2 seconds or so. A rejuvenation on the bear. Is there going to be a Devour by Hera? Not quite yet. Rejuvenation is still active, but there's a Nova. Demon is stuck. He's trying to run away. Simply, can he get away far enough? The Rejuve was allowed to play its full duration, so the Demon will survive for now.
Okay. I have to say, I'm impressed by both of them.
Yeah.
I feel like they both really have good moments. It's simply super good at using the staff, besides that teleporting into his death, I guess. But when it comes to saving units, honestly, very, very good. Hera with the individual unit micro, very good as well.
I think Hera just stole the Ring of Regeneration, by the way. That simply dropped in the base. Coil on the Demon Hunter! That's a double Ring of Regeneration. Death Knight is not going to go down. GG! Simply calls it, and Hera takes the first map in this best of 3 of the Redemption battle.
Beautiful. That was a clutch, man. That really could have been like not just an 0-1, but a rough 0-1 as well, you know? Like he was kind of getting destroyed for the first like 5-10 minutes, if we're being honest. So that was very clutch, very clutch. Well done.
What Simply could have done is what most people will eventually learn, is that the undead base is nigh on unassailable. And so if you think you've taken a lead, which Simply definitely did, then instead of attacking the undead base, you force the undead to come to you. And the way to do that is
by expanding,
right? there's two ways, right? Like you said, expanding. And the second way to do it is to take a larger percentage of the creeps by aggressively muscling out the other guy of creeps. These are the 2 ways you can grow your power. Either you can kill someone in Warcraft 3, or you creep more, or you expand and you get more gold. It has to be one of those 3. So if killing is off the table because of the difficulty of assailing an undead base, it has to be one of the other 2. So get that Tree of Life down and then aggressively creep that which the undead otherwise would.
Yeah, I've learned that lesson a couple times already. Attacking the undead base with the freaking slowing towers, and it's hurt me a couple times. I've tried proxying buildings in their face, you know, like at the mortars, but it's difficult. I think your approach, no matter what the faction you're playing, probably makes more sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that it can't work, but you need to have an exit plan because of the slow. If you don't have the exit plan, then you're going to get slowed and you're going to get your units to go down.
Yeah. And I think Simply's adaptation was pretty cool because it did seem like he thought he couldn't kill Hera or units, so that's why he started focusing the building. So he did adapt. Whether that was the right adaptation, that's another question. But I do think that he realized, okay, I'm clearly not going to kill him. I'm just going to kill his important buildings, which I think is cool. Probably worked for a couple of the building snipes. The last ones maybe not as much.
Yeah, it's a good delay. He did an insane delay on Slaughterhouse units, and it would have been fine if he didn't lose like 3-4 bears to literally just ghoul surrounds with Orb of Corruption, right? You staff one unit, next unit's gonna die. You only got that staff once.
Exactly. It's a 30-second cooldown, right?
Yes. The human one is 45, and this one is 30 seconds.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I hope for Simply that he doesn't... I'm always very curious, you know, for the psychology between the players, because, you know, we were both competitors ourselves.
Yeah.
And like, for example, this could have been a mentally ruining game for Simply, because for him, he could feel like he did super well, everything went well, and then he still lost, you know? Like, there's multiple ways to look at it. He could also feel like, okay, if I just do the same but don't make this mistake, then it goes well. Like, it really depends, you know? It's different from player to player.
Yeah. It's difficult to know whether they know the answer. There's nothing worse than uncertainty in the middle of a series. Like, I just don't know how I should transition then. And sometimes allies, like supporters, coach, friends, someone with info can help. If you get a message from someone at the right time that says, next time you're in a situation like that, you got someone contained, creep an orange camp near them to force them to come out. Or if they don't, you've got it and they need to travel further out. Meanwhile, put up an expansion. You know, that's a golden tip that you can get.
Yeah. I always thought as a pro, and I was still a pro, I could actually really use a coach, because my problem was that if I would lose a game and I wasn't like entirely sure why I lost, then it would stick with me in the next game, you know?
Yep.
Like, it would be very nice for me to have someone that would just tell me, hey, you were doing good, but you took one fight that was really bad here, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't know it was that bad. Then it completely removes that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, I lost because of this, and then you can move on. But if you don't know, or you're, like you say, uncertain, then it goes downhill pretty fast.
I once had a show match against someone, on that note, best of 5, against an undead player. And my friend and teammate was going to watch me and support me, but he overslept. So I felt abandoned and clueless. And I lost the first 2 games. Then he woke up and showed up. And he's like, what's going on? I'm like, I'm 0-2 behind. It's your fault. Coping, of course, right? He's like, just go mass towers in air. And I did, and I won the next 3.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Also a thing about someone taking it out of your hands a little bit, you know? It's like, oh, he gave me the strat, you know? All I can do is execute.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It takes away that uncertainty, and I could just blame him if the strat was bad. Suddenly, you've got something to believe in. That's very powerful. The game name is in the Map Veto's channel, by the way.
Got it. Yeah. And the fun part is, like you say blame, but if that person wouldn't mind as much, you know, because if you just lose the match yourself and then you blame yourself, it feels painful. But that guy, like he didn't play, you know, he's not that upset. So it's like it sounds weird, but it's kind of fine to blame him, you know.
Yeah, in that moment, maybe that's what being a good teammate is also about, being able to absorb that frustration, so you don't need to internalize it. You can go back at it.
Yeah.
With full bravado.
Yeah. Okay. I remember I kind of had an anti-coach at some point. I'm not going to name their name, but what they would do, they didn't realize how annoying this was. What they would do is after I lost, they would tell me, hey, this is what Twitch chat said about you or something like that. You know? And it's like they would tell me, like, dude, they thought you played so bad in this moment. I'm like, bruh.
That's exactly what you don't want. Dude, I had an anti-coach once as well. They said my race was OP after I won.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Yeah. I was practicing to win the rematch the next day, and then my teammate said, your race is so OP, and then I didn't practice, and then I lost next day.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
Actually, a lot of my friends in StarCraft 2 are struggling with this right now. I have a lot of Protoss friends, and currently Protoss is getting a lot of hate, more than you remember.
Yeah, no, I've seen some of it recently.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, to be fair, it's it's kind of warranted. Like it's busted for sure. But all my Protoss friends, for them, competing is kind of miserable, because like if they win,
it's not
they win
worth
because they're Protoss. If they lose, they're the worst players in the history, you know. So it's so many mental important things going on.
Reputationally, you can't catch a break. It's not worth anything if you win. And I remember that. It's often why, I mean, you shouldn't be influenced by that, but many people are. And it's often why I don't even like to pick the strong race or champ intentionally if I know what they are before it happens.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hera says he can't join. Can you try to restart? Can we get a normal game name? Okay, sure. Lol.
Your chat saying Simply's going bear form because he took off his shirt. That's actually good.
No, I saw that.
It does look like he's going bear mode. unleashed right now.
We'll just open this screen again. Put the new game name in general chat.
Yes, sir. And if Hera wins this one, I imagine they get like a little break, and then we have a big ace match, right? That's
Yeah, because they need
also
to
best
discuss.
of 3 or best of 1?
It's all best of 3, even the ace battle. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's
I like that.
Hera's team misunderstood. They thought they have to submit the entire lineup immediately, but it's one by one in this system. For WC3,
Did he submit the ace player too?
Yeah,
Or...
I think so, but they don't need to. Let me see.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I see it.
I'm not observing it as their real answer. Oh yeah, okay.
No, but
yeah. Go ops first, then team. I'm just gonna run a little map intro. It just takes like 15 seconds. Echo Isles. The gold mine underneath him that is very close to him but very far from an opponent, so it's a very expansion friendly map. And what often happened is that this creep cleared out of creep camp so quickly that there was no reason to be on the map anymore, and therefore it became a turtle fiesta, everyone just defending both on 2 bases, and it was created some of the longest, most boring maps. Introduce the 5th gold mine on the map. The decider.
The middle one, yeah.
The ace gold mine. Very risky to take, but if you're strong enough, you at least don't have to attack into the enemy base. You can take that decider mine, and it made the map a lot better.
Makes sense. It's funny you say that, because I actually thought the opposite of this map. I thought that it would be where people don't expand, and the reason why is because it feels like you spawn close together, the main bases. So I figured it would be easier for them to attack your main base. So if you expand that, you might be in a little bit of trouble.
Well, you're also right. That happened a lot. Over the years, this has been a very rush-heavy map. The rush distance on this map is definitely towards the smaller distance, the smaller duration, let's say. So very common to pick up a Tavern Hero and attack someone in their main. But because fast expos hit that early, sometimes tier 2 is already too late to do something about it. And Simply is so worried about an expansion. I partially coached him on this as well, that if you're too bad to scout, you should at least place yourself there. Because if someone fast expands immediately, then you just end up losing without even knowing why. So if your Wisp dies, which happened, you kind of have to use your hero to check.
So Hera coiling the Wisp was actually a nice move for that reason, to deny the scout of the expansion.
Correct. But if we go higher level, and if Simply clicked the Death Knight, he would see the absence of a clause of attack, ring of protection, and so on and so forth. And that would mean that the expo had either not been cleared or the item was left. So if you don't see a clause, I don't think the opponent expanded. It's a fair assumption to make. Hera's timing is much better. Euthermal, this is 350. Last game he attacked at 515. This is way earlier.
Yeah.
Wisp damage now would be very damaging.
And Simply didn't find him on the map this time, so now he's going to find himself running back. And this is a way better fight. The last time his ghouls were all like 1 HP and it wasn't looking very good. Now it's a completely different situation. One Wisp going down already, probably a second and third one too, if I had to guess.
Hera's multitask is really insane here. He killed 3 Wisps already with no detonate, and he also killed an archer. His army splitting is really insane here. He just has this really furious assault. A nice Shadow Melt there by Simply. And then there's a Dust! He kills another archer! 2 archers and 3 Wisps. And also, Simply forgot to make Hunter's Hall because of the chaos. Remember the delay Simply did last game where he killed the graveyard, preventing the slaughterhouse?
Yeah.
Right back at him. No Hunter's Hall, no Ancients of Lore.
Yeah, that's very painful. Especially the workers, I think, right? I mean, right now it looks like he has a lot of money, but that's because he just hasn't spent it because of the chaos. And now queued up 4 Wisps at once. I think it took him a little while to realize how many exactly he had lost.
Yep.
And now he realizes that it was a brutal fight for him.
What's worse, until now, he still hasn't realized the absence of Hunter's Hall. You know, sometimes when I went to school and I put my backpack on my Snellbinders on the back of my bike, instead of having my back strapped to my backpack strapped to my back, I put it on my bike's carriage capacity. And then when I park my bike, I take my school backpack off, which is a singular action. And then I often left my keys in the bike and I walked away. Because I always did one action. I take the keys out of the bike. I've got my backpack on my back. So when it had the backpack there, I forgot to take my keys out. That's what happened here. Simply normally makes a Hunter's Hall. But because he was so busy with the attack, that whole step just got skipped. And it's just not even in his mind anymore. And it took him so long and he finally made the Hunter's Hall.
So that's a big mistake to make in the Netherlands. They don't even need your key to steal the bike, let alone you leave it inside.
I lived in a safer village. It never got stolen.
Ah, lucky.
Yeah.
No
maybe.
Rotterdam for you.
No Rotterdam, yeah. Someone in chat said 1 out of 10 story won my money back. Well, he was not a sub, otherwise you would get it back. That was terrible. But it was a very Dutch story. So Hera comes back in with DK level 3. And he's checking for a counter, he's checking for an expansion, he's checking for creeping, finds nothing, but does some good skeleton scouting. If Hera went into the main now, Euthermal, and he cancelled lores, that would be insane.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that Simply might try to expand to kind of come back from it. So I do really like that Hera is checking around there, because that's, yeah, I don't know if that sounds logical to you, but to me it does, so it probably sounds logical to Hera as well in this level of play.
He's looking for him. He's looking to try and find Simply. Eventually, when you don't find someone, you have to start creeping. Crazy slaughterhouse position by Hera, by the way. What happened to Slaughter in the front? This is the perfect Slaughter position. Is he evolving?
He is evolving, yeah. I mean, if there was a game to learn from, it was the last one, right? So, makes sense.
Yeah, Simply taught him a lesson. Simply now with the second Ancient of Lore, he's very low in lumber. He's trying to look for Hera, who has a DK level 3. He coils a creep. He's gonna try and save his ghouls. Saves one. Does not quite get the creep, but that's a pretty good getaway. Losing only a single ghoul after getting the creeps there is really solid.
Yeah, especially because he Simply wasn't creeping, right, at the same time. He was hunting the Lich, but the Lich has the Nova, so it got away.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Yeah, Hera still basically got the entire camp, so.
Yeah, exactly. He got the whole camp. That's a lot of XP. Didn't get the shop items, but funnily enough, simply didn't contest for them either. No invul potion, heal scroll bought yet. Heal scroll invul is something you always want, you thermal. But if you're still at 30 population, getting it right there usually constitutes a delay to your macro, your unit production. So it's like you have to make a choice between the sacrifice of getting it early and then halting macro and securing it for yourself, or potentially letting an opponent get it and making sure that you have a seamless transition to 50 pop.
Right, yeah, because the shop shares the items for both players, right? So
yeah, correct.
I was gonna say in this specific game maybe he should have gotten the potions, right? Because if you look at his wood count, because of the damage he took, I don't think he can make many units.
Correct. You're exactly
It's
right.
probably a really good game to actually buy those items, yeah.
Yeah, this, if anything, was exactly an edge case for that. Because gold is all he has. He's getting his Masterclaw training. Not too bad of a time when you consider everything that happened to him. 9 minutes and 15, that's still tier C. Timing-wise. 3 wisps. Does he really only have 3 wisps? Oh my god, that's going to be an enduring problem. 4 in total. No, 5. 2 are on the map, but 1 is about to die.
You see, he's making a couple more though, so he did realize the problem. Queued up 3 more already, so that's nice.
Orb of Venom secured, very important. This item does 8 seconds of poison damage, 6 per second. So it's about 48 poison damage. It also adds 5.
For just 1 basic attack?
Yeah, 1 basic attack, 48 extra.
Damn. I imagine it doesn't stack though, right?
It doesn't stack, it refreshes duration. So when you want to consider how much single target damage it is, because you could attack 8 different units, right? I attack 1, 2, 3, 4, now they're all poisoned, and if you keep that up every time, then everyone is poisoned for 48, and you're just getting like 64 damage per second in poison damage. That's never going to happen. Let's say, at worst, you're attacking a single target, you're adding 5 from the Orb of Venom, and 6 over time. So you're basically, if you keep attacking the same target, it's plus 11. That's still a class plus 11 at the least. Very good.
That's insane, yeah.
Oh.
And he already has claws plus 10 as well on his Demon Hunter.
Yep.
Should he give the plus 8 from the Sea Witch also to the Demon Hunter?
Demon is a better auto attacker. He is the second best hero in the game at using attack items, or maybe the best hero in the game. But he does get slowed by Nova and Frost Tower more often than Naga. Naga is, I believe, rank 7 or 8. So she's definitely still top 1/3. So she's not the worst claw user. I kind of like it like this. This way you can still sometimes buy Invul Pot, Heal Pot on Demon.
Yep. Is the other best one is Blade Master?
Well, technically Blood Mage is rank 1, but he's kind of a bad auto attacker anyway because of other reasons. Demon is best, then Blade and Warden. Okay, fight breaks out. Good mana burns by Simply. He's targeting the Lich. Nice micro, moving the Lich away, but he coils the Lich, so it's not low anymore. Very nice micro there by Hera. He has no mana anymore, so the Lich is actually vulnerable presently.
I feel like Simply already lost most of his units, and Hera still has pretty much everything alive here.
Simply has a
1,000
gold.
focus maybe a little bit too much on the Lich, right? Because the coil healing is always good at saving it anyway.
Yep. Of course, eventually DK runs out of mana. Against Demon Hunter, you always want to post mana burn mana potion. He doesn't have that, and that's risky. That means your Lich is at risk. One way to fix that is to get an invulnerability potion on the Lich, which he could do right now. That was an excellent fight for Hera. Not only that, his macro is really clean as well. He's got a nice place in the Rubian Tower, getting his second attack upgrade. His ghouls are actually mining next to his graveyard for once. And he's staying momentarily at 50 pop with Destroyer upgrade available, but not yet used. He's playing a good macro game in terms of production, waiting at 50, creeping. Hera looks like a different Hera than we saw in the last few days. That was desperate. He looks like a very powerful Hera that is evolving during the course of this tournament.
I'm also impressed that he hasn't gone over 50 yet in these games, because I saw him do that a lot on his stream. But now he does feel locked in, for sure.
Nice.
Now this fight might not be as good for Hera because he doesn't have mana on pretty much either of the heroes, but especially Death Knight, right? So Death Knight is targetable.
Nice Shadow Melt, very daring Shadow Melt actually.
Oh my, yeah, I was gonna say.
He's looking for her. He's like, hey, where did she go? He's not even attacking anything else.
Is that just permanent? If you don't move it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. It's
Hera-
funny because I saw Hera sell his dust earlier.
Bro, he's always
Are you probably-
selling dust, Sentry Ward, Crystal Ball, Cloak of Shadows. He calls Cloak of Shadows the worst item in the game. Then when he uses it to live or someone lives, he's like, oh, this is the best item in the game.
I after like 100 games, I said it in your chat before, I've never used that item, but recently I used it once and then I started liking it. So
yeah,
that's takes a while while we got there.
It's funny because I went through the same transition. Everybody that, even pros in Warcraft, they were always underrating certain items like Ring of Regeneration, Cloak of Shadows, Wand of Mana Steel. When you think of what they can do, they're so good, but it needs more processing power to think of how to use some items. It's different than just the healing pot where you're like, okay, I gain health.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I had the same in Heroes of the Storm. Like, I see like a passive ability, I always picked it, and it's like another active, I'm like, ew, you know?
Yeah. Whoa, Hera did that
That's an
very
interesting
fast.
movement.
Harry just moved his Lich to become the tenant to the shop, and he instantly switched it to Nagabot heal scroll. Took like half a second.
Oh.
That used to take him like 5 or
Nice.
10 seconds.
Still takes me 5 or 10 seconds, so I'm proud of my boy.
You were
In the
mentioning-
meantime, Simply did make an expansion. That's going to change the dynamic of this game a little bit, right? Because, I mean, before Hera had no worry in the world, now it's something that he's going to have to consider.
Yep. He cancelled the gold mine once, which helps. Hera's in the middle of a transition. He opens with an early coil. Whoa, my god! That's a 1 HP staff. That was so good by Simply. Yeah. Simply's also taking down a destroyer. You know, Hera's really throwing it here.
Yeah, the Death Knight is also a little bit in trouble. Destroyer, that one he does pull back. Might still die to the Dryad.
Oh,
yeah, actually does take a hit from downtown.
This was a huge throw by Hera. Until now, Hera played a nearly perfect game. Let's summarize. He killed so many wisps, did a big delay. He cancelled the gold mine here. He took many good fights. He farmed a lot. He moved well. He bought a lot of good items. He even did 50 population save up very, very well. He had 600 gold in the bank with a prepared Frostworm transition and 2 attack upgrades. All he needed to do was not panic, take a fight. Yes, there's an expansion, but it hasn't done anything yet, and it won't truly be a problem for several minutes more because of the initial investment. He needed to save up some money on 50 population and then push straight from 50 to 65 pop with an Abomination, a Frostworm, and a Fiend, all simultaneously to get the maximum value out of no upkeep, and then pushing into upkeep brazenly with simultaneous unit production. Instead, he fought at the valley of his power rather than the peak of his power. He did so many things right, but he missed the final step.
This is really a reversal of the last game if you think about it. Like Simply last game did fantastic at the start and then kind of messed it up, and now, I mean, I'm not saying Simply has won this game, of course, but it's so far it does kind of feel like that. Hera, fantastic start.
Anything
seemed
but
to do good, but then
yeah, for sure. Anything but so far. Double mana pot on DK is very good sign for Hera. He's also got heal scroll Naga still. He was forced to save his DK with a heal scroll. He's got his first Frostworm, and Simply is doing a TP move out to counter kill an expansion, which doesn't exist. Now you get this crazy situation where Simply can TP, which could be great for him because Hera's not reacting. He could be right on top of him. Wait, Demon isn't here. Demon is gonna come from the back.
okay, that's a good thing? Or is
That's
that a
kind
mistake?
of good. It shouldn't happen. It was a mistake, but he can do it. He gets a mana burn.
the mana burn.
Coil his ass! He coiled the ass! There's no Staff of Preservation available for Simply! He's trying to give Invulpot, but it goes to the ground because Demon had no inventory space!
Oh my god. There's so much happening in this fight. That was almost Omega clutch by Simply, but then the Invulpot didn't go through to the hero. And now we might have switched the positions again. This looks like a great fight for Hera. Didn't expect this to be a great fight at all, to be honest, but...
By rights, it shouldn't have been. Simply made a blunder. He staffed a non-hero unit, and so it was on cooldown when Demon needed him most. He split his army with a panicked town portal. It's so much more important to have a good... Wait, hold on a second. Death Knight? Death Knight? Is he gonna get it?
Downtown?
Oh my god!
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's like 12 units against 1, still against the DK. Oh my.
And he's
But
mining.
now what did he do?
Well, he's still mining with 2 bases, by the way. Herod is not counter-expanding, which simply knows he's cleverly got a Wisp on both gold mines. He kills a Death Knight level 5. Hera instantly retrains it. This is correct, by the way. You can't wait for it. He wants to keep up the pressure. Where's the Demon Hunter? Demon Hunter is being remade. This is considered a greedy play. If you have 10 Wisp mining on no upkeep, you're supposed to rebuy the Demon from the center to get it out faster. The greedy play may cost him. And the Dust of Appearance is the best item against the best item Cloak. Hera kills the Naga.
Yeah, that's painful. Yeah, like he simply had the economy, but his army was literally one hero and one Druid of the Claw. So his base is going to go down, and that's going to remove pretty much the entire advantage he had in this game.
That's right.
I think he's down to 2 heroes, right? He doesn't have the tier 3, I believe.
Well, he does have the tier 3, which are required for the Druids of the Claw. He's had it for some time, and that's still there. But he did lose the tree. He only mined 1,700 gold from it, so it has been worth it, but he's had so many losses. He rehires the demon from the center as the Naga is being retrained. Upgrades are in play now for Simply. He's got 3-1 attack upgrades, which is very impressive against 2-0, but without Naga, the demon is in trouble. He's going to try to heal from the Moonwells. The Moonwells have no Wellspring, so there isn't that much for them. In a few seconds, there's another coil, and he's kind of getting himself stuck in the back there.
Yeah, he wants to wait for the witch to come back. What's it called? The Naga.
Yeah, the Naga Sea Witch.
It takes so long from the altar. I've been in his position waiting for the hero to spawn for like 2 minutes. It's going to take way too long. I don't think he has time for that.
Doesn't
have
look
that many
like
Dryads, so he can't really take down the Destroyers either. Trying to micro his heart out with the Druid of the Claw, but there's just not really many units left.
In this moment, Hera looks kind of pro. The army composition, the hero choices, the play, the timings. It's looking really, really good. He's playing how you should. He's got a ritual there. He can Nova the demon, and he takes down the Demon Hunter.
GG.
Hera with the 2-0 victory. GG's in the chat for Hera.
The clutch. GG in the chat. Oh my. And we go to an ace match, ladies and gentlemen. That's very exciting. I love it.
Oh my god. Team Omega with the double undead victory.
It's not an obvious pick for the ace match either, by the way. So
No.
it's yeah, I'm not sure who's it going to be.
It's very, very impressive. Super entertaining series, by the way. I've never seen a series quite like this in any of the 3 invitationals so far. An undead versus night elf of this nature, with so much back and forth. With I mean, you can call it throws, but you can call it comebacks by the other player each time. Super entertaining. Wow.
I mean, a good way to look at it is like the best games never happen if the players play perfect, you know? Like it always... It's same in StarCraft 2. Like there was once a game between Cheryl and Sue that like the entire community and the forums are like, this is the game of the year, and all the pros are like, oh, this is such a bad game, because the pros they're so try hard. They're like, no, they made so many mistakes, but that's often what makes for the best games, you know?
Yep.
People going hard, making mistakes here and there, making good moves to come back as well.
Yeah, it's that's exactly right. Like level 6 is barely ever reached if no one makes a mistake. And that's all the epic games. They go like that for sure. Now we're gonna be looking at which player the teams are gonna be deciding to send. And I guess.
Am I doing the ace match as well, by the way?
Well, actually, I wanted to see if I could get a player to come co-cast.
Oh,
so,
that would be cool.
Yeah. I have to kind of figure that out. Let's see if my mods have prepared anything. It would be nice to get one from each team. Most likely, Euthermal, I would like to see if I could get you back again, maybe sometime for Saturday, Sunday. Your job is done. Sure. I know it's also late. Thank you so much for joining. What did you think?
I loved it. The team games also. I really enjoyed watching the 2v2 cast in the 4v4. It's awesome. And this match, I'm impressed by the players. I think it's great. I love it.
Thanks for joining us, Euthermal. Everyone, hands
my
up
pleasure.
for
See you guys.
Euthermal. See you around.
Hope you enjoyed having me. Enjoy the ace match. Bye-bye.
Okay, then I'm going to ask my moderators to see if one of the players, maybe one from each team, would like to join. I'm also still trying to figure out which players are going to be joining. Who is being sent? Who is going to be sent into the ace battle? Is it in their chats? Okay, I have word on one already, but this needs to remain secret until I know that they both blindly send their player. It's supposed to be a secret. Though I doubt the information of who you're against may influence things a lot, but it could theoretically. Can they pick anyone? Yes, for this one, anyone can be picked again. But why trust me? Instead, you should trust me. The ace match. In the exciting event of a 2-2 score, the ace match will decide it all. Captains will likely send their best to secure it all in a final best of 3, beginning on Autumn Leaves. The ace battle. Let's see, who are they going to be sending? Where's the next headliner? Alright, I'll give you the headliner. The people want headliner. The headliner. The first match of the Clan War is a one-on-one that begins on springtime and is a best of 3. Each team captain will send their representative blindly. Who will they send first? Let's find out. You guys are so funny. Yeah, well, don't spoil it, Vetter Sven. That's their mistake. That's their mistake. One more time. I'll do some shoutouts then. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Helixos, Boris Wu, Chuper Doobie, thank you for the subs. Poco was taken, Svein Jenkins, Hype Me Bra, Zarosima, Heliox with another gift sub. Mr. Poopy Butthole 4711. Greetings from Cologne. Thank you for the 25 months. Dog, Kalak, Low Skill Noob, Leon Star, Solo Lane Diff. Thanks, guys. We're waiting to see who are going to be sent for both teams. For the ace battle. Whoever wins this battle is going to have their captain be allowed to pick their first one-on-one opponent. So if Team Alpha... Helixels, thank you for the 5 gift subs again, man. Appreciate it. If Tyler's team wins, if Alpha wins the ace battle, then Tyler can choose his playoff opponent from Team Omega. Whereas, if Team Omega wins, whoever they send for the ace, Hera can choose his playoff opponent for the bracket. After that, both team captains, either team captain, whoever wins, they can allocate a second and third pick slot to their team based on their own discretion. This can be random. It can be whoever they think deserves it the most. They can even give it to whoever deserves it the least. It's up to them. Right? It's completely up to them. Thank you so much. I am Hio, Commander Jarbles for the subs. I appreciate it. Mouse with the prime. Guys, thank you so much for the support. What if the captain picks the opponent captain? Possible. It is possible. I see. I know the ace battle. I know the ace battle match. It's Yamato Cannon against Hera! Damn! Yamato against Hera for the ace battle. Hot diggity damn. Hot diggity damn. Now, who are gonna cast it? Trying to get some of the players from either team to come in. Looks like we're gonna get Pox and TYLER1. Alright, that's gonna be a lot of fun. That's gonna be great. TYLER1 and Pox are gonna cast together. Excellent. There he is, Big Tonka T. And I want to pick his brains on the team battle. Yo, what's up, Box? Welcome to the casting squad.
It seems so relaxing over here.
You played in the 2-on-2, you played in the 4-on-4, and now you're in the casting seat, cheering on your boy Hera from Team Omega.
I am. Yeah. It's a tough toss-up on whether we're sending me at him or Hera, but Hera's feeling good.
I feel like he played better in the match against Simply than I've seen him play in days.
That second match, even the first one, the comeback, I gave him tips on what I heard you guys announcing, and guess where he put that slaughterhouse? all the way in the back.
It's one thing for us to call it to the chat, but to be the guy that's supportive and like giving that little rundown, like, yo, this is good. And also, I'm a little offended he listens to you, but didn't listen to me over the last few weeks.
There's more on the line right now, you know?
More on the line. We also welcome Big Tonka T. TYLER1 joins the casting squad as well. What's up, man?
We allowed to cuss on this Grubby or no?
Oh yeah, as much as you want.
Yo, Pooix, you idiot. Get shit on in that fucking 2v2, dickhead.
What do you mean?
You are
Yo, that was
trash,
good.
by
Bro,
the way.
healing
You
wards
can't
are
micro for
nuts.
shit. I'm gonna beat your ass in the tournament.
Bro, I've played this build like 5 times. How many games have you played?
I don't know. You're trash. Dude, you've been playing Warcraft 3, I heard, for years, by the way.
Bro, I just play custom. You want to play custom sometime, by the way?
No, I'm not playing customs with you. What? I want to play customs with you. Bro, all I'm gonna say is, you look. What's your rating, first of all?
My MMR?
Yeah, what's your MMR?
I think just shot like maybe 1300.
Okay, so you're like truly like probably 900 off Night Elf, probably, right? I'm gonna say is I could tell, but by your micro in that 2v2, I'm gonna toss your shit. I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. Remember, are all games tomorrow? Or what's Sunday then?
No, it's a double elimination bracket. When you played the OnlyFans invitation, it was single elimination. Now it's double elim. And so we have 8 series tomorrow, and we have 6 series on Sunday, but 3 of them are best of 5.
Yeah, brother. That thing said show up at 7 a.m. and play until like 5 p.m. Grubby, I'm brother. Okay, I got a family, Grubs. Are you kidding me?
Hey, you put in this
You did
much
not pay
work.
me for a 9-hour day. Are we crazy?
I mean, you're being paid in spades in exposure. It's insane levels of exposure.
True. Okay, so we got this game going on. I'm sure everybody notices I sent the fucking big guy, Yamato, to handle my light work here.
He's
To be
ready.
honest, I thought, dude, this light stuff's actually pretty hard. I thought it was gonna be Phlox. Dude, how do you pronounce your name? Also, sorry.
Oh, just Pox.
Pox, can you join?
Okay, Pox.
Can you join on W3 Champions?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
So I thought it was gonna be Pox. I don't know playing against Night Elf, but they sent Hero.
Here, let me get.
I thought it was going to be Pox too, but Hera looked really good in that 4th match. So he felt good. Go again.
Simply was cooking. Simply was cooking. Kind of had that little blunder at the end. Then just ended.
Yeah, he's really good at coming back.
The ace match.
Like he doesn't lose motive. Like he doesn't get demoralized. He just like remains his composure and just goes.
I have
Probably all
to.
mapped, by the way.
I have to choose the map. The map is going to be Autumn Leaves. It's a very small map. I wonder if did that play into your decision at all? Who to send?
No. But I was thinking about it because I know this map and I'm not like 50-50 on this map.
Tyler quickly joined the chat
Talk
for a
to
little
Yam.
pep talk.
Yeah, I had to go talk to Yam real quick.
Oh.
Oh, it's been fun, Grubby. It's been pretty fun.
It's been a lot of fun. The 4-on-4,
That
dude.
44 was a bloodbath.
What
oh
the
my
heck?
god.
Yeah,
Dude,
that
you
was
were-
crazy, man.
You were cooking in the
Jesus.
2-on-2 and the 4-on-4, Tyler. It was insane. Like, I feel like you evolved.
Yeah, dude, that Raider tech was all me, by the way. I was like, fuck it.
Really?
Dude, that Invis
watched,
Raiders was toxic.
Bro, I watched Lynn do it long time ago against Paladin Rifle. He went TC, Grunts, Spam Raiders, Cheese Strat, or Lame. I was just like, fuck it, let's try it.
But it's crazy where you pulled that from, because that's not something you recently played. You didn't even play it a lot, but you got all the important parts right. Reinforced defenses, pillage, and then even getting the inverse from Yamato Cannon, and you suddenly appear in Yamato's base.
That was Yam. That was
Yeah,
all
that's-
Yam. He pulled that one out. I was like, oh shit.
That's like
Good
how
shot
do you
call there,
base
but
race
Yam's
against?
really smart, by the way, for playing only however much he's played. He actually knows so much about the game.
It's a really tricky strat because how do you base race against T2 siege units? Like that's that's really difficult.
With speed scrolls.
Yeah, exactly from your shot max movement speed.
And you're denies.
Oh, here's nervous, bud. Oh, look at your captain crumbling under pressure.
He's good, dude. What do you mean?
Crumbling.
Nah, he's good, dude.
Yeah,
No show.
He seems to be distracted by something. He's not ready yet. Oh, Hera should be blue. Oh yeah, I'll put Hera in blue.
We swapping servers later too. My guy's 120. What's this?
It's being equalizer at least.
Okay, but next game he's gonna be lower, right?
It's not needed. It's a really cool functionality. It puts Hera equal to Yamato, so they're both gonna be 121.
Oh shit! It forces lag. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
that's really nice. Okay, we're still waiting for Hera. I'm not sure what time he still needs. Okay. Wait, I thought he said... No, what the fuck? Okay. I thought we're doing maps first.
Here we go, showtime. Come on, Yamato.
Final battle, score is 2-2 between Team Alpha and Team Omega. I got a representative from both members on the squad. We've got Pox here from Team Omega, Team Alpha, spearheaded by TYLER1. This is the final battle. The winner is going to have the right to choose who they want to face in the one-on-one bracket of the Altar of Champions. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Okay. Don't know too much about human or undead.
Okay, Yamato Cannon changed color last minute to the editor in the room, so we're gonna need a little bit of a swap of both the cameras and the colors. I forcibly switched their color, but I guess he really wants yellow. Okay, got trolled. All right, human against undead. Here we go.
Got a whole bunch of coaching here, a whole bunch Yamato did about everything. Did these guys play in solo queue at all?
No, I never matched against them.
No. Did they play against each other?
Oh,
no.
I don't.
They're not in the same elo bracket.
Really? I thought this hero was like 1350.
Yeah, he was, but he dropped back to 1260. He kind of had a meltdown.
Oh, a bit of an emotional player. Oh. Well.
He did tilt. It actually reminded me of someone.
I don't tilt.
I'm
busy, man. What do you want from me?
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, sorry.
I was talking about someone else. Kind of had a meltdown. He's forgetting his hero production right now, Hera. Lights are a little bright for him.
Ooh.
Oh, he's a Billy Hero! He's choking.
Okay,
There it is.
not too bad. Just 30 seconds off. 25 seconds.
No, actually, let me put my glasses on. That was 13 seconds late. Undead has a by design later hero production because of the way that their economy works. Yeah, but it's still like 13, 15 seconds late.
Both players are scouting.
Yamato Cannon is making the third farm. It shows that at least he's not super fast stacking. From what I know about Yamato Cannon and how this matchup is generally meant to be played, there's going to be a very early fast expansion by Yamato. If Hera can do enough... He loves that fast expansion, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Grubby.
All good. He's going to do an
Is it
expo.
normal?
Hera's goal will be to kill X amount of peasants. Is what normal, Box?
Is it normal to take a creep first if you're fast expanding and then do the expansion?
There's
Like
two
he's doing now?
variants. One where you immediately pull Militia and you take the gold mine immediately. It's a very greedy, low econ version of it. It's the greediest because you get the gold the fastest. But if anything goes wrong, you lack lumber to rebuild the town if it goes wrong. The other variant, you do 2 camps first, build up a little bit of brilliance power, build up more peasants, more lumber bank, and then you take the gold mine as a third.
Okay.
Scouting.
See, that's good scouting by Hera.
Yeah. He always has that 300 APM. Thinks he's really talented at the game. Will he be humbled here by Yamato? Probably.
There is clearing his expansion early, getting some good items. One Acolyte is checking the corner expansion. This is one of the weird maps where there's 2 gold mine locations valid for an expansion play, so you gotta keep tabs on both. I can't count on how many times I've seen you guys in your ladder games scout only 1 gold mine and think that's all that you need to check.
Yep.
I think it's vibe-based. Like, you can kind of tell. For me, I'm always in their face, so I can kind of know where they're going.
Oh, looks like he's going for the expansion. We're going to have a fight over it.
Up. This is good for Yamato for sure.
Hera's right on top of it.
Can't fight with those militia there, right?
It's kind of tough, but if you come in and you do a little bit of distraction, units take more damage. I think Yamato is doing this very well. 2 Footmen and Archmage on DK. Zoning him away means that there can be no coil steals. He's even microing away Footmen.
The Footmen, yeah.
Get it. Nice.
Ooh.
A low net there, too.
Maybe coil the footy?
Nice coil steal.
Oh, the unit. Okay. Is he going to block him in?
His TP, it's huge.
Ooh, he's getting...
Oh, this is very good for Hera. It looks like he has position for his small units to kill many peasants. So far, he hasn't killed many yet. He slayed a footman, he killed a trapper, and he needs to save as many ghouls as possible.
I think he got 1 peasant.
Did he?
Yeah, I think this is 2. I could be wrong. And 3?
Oh my
and
god.
4?
Oh my
okay.
god.
It's very good for Hera here, getting that many peasants. Yamato does still have the money to expand. That's not a problem. He's pulling in militia. Those militia will actually take time to transform. It's actually wrong to pull militia because now you have to wait for them to become peasant again. You can't forcibly force them to stop being it.
He's gonna bring new ones. He said, "Fuck it." He's bringing all new ones.
He's got so many peasants on that. Meanwhile, Hera accidentally has 4 acolytes on gold. Sorry about that, Tyler.
He's a scaling player. It's fine. I've seen him do this a number of times as his former 2v2 partner. This is his bread and butter. He just needs time.
That's a lot of peasants building a town hall at the same time.
This
7
is time,
peasants.
man. What are you even saying? Whose side are you on?
Me? I'm not on anyone's side.
Yes. Got this.
So that town hall is positioned with the tower so that you cannot get into the back, right? Unless you have a 1 unit.
Yes. Yeah, ghouls can walk past. This is
them.
good positioning. Yamato actually ran out of money because it costs money to power build, so the 7
power build
was hurting him. Now he does.
No.
Oh, Yamato made a big blunder. He actually teched to tier 2. Look at this. I kept telling him, never tech to tier 2 until you establish your expansion. Now he doesn't have the lumber to power build, and it's at glacial pacing. This is all thanks to Hera's good harass, killing 4 peasants. And Yamato's mistake of teching before he establishes the expo.
He said, "Yo, I got this, bro." Oh my god.
Well, you bought so much time for him in the team games, in 4-on-4 and in 2-on-2, Tyler, but this time he doesn't have your umbrella of protection. Tyler finds the perfect, Hera finds the perfect window to get in there as Yamato left himself wide exposed. He town portals.
I need to cancel the shot on that tower. Please just defend it with your life.
It's very close to dying. It's not enough. It's not enough. He's not getting it.
Yes.
Full repair by Yamato. Oh, but the Archmage! The Archmage is exposed! There's a Frost over the Archmage. He has no town portal. If he gets the Archmage, that would be huge. He's not quite seeing it as the opportunity that it could be. And the Archmage is fine and now shooting for free. As Yamato switches the Arcane Tower to zap the mana of the Lich.
It's 3
He did get a few more peasants.
elementals, though.
It's a lot of elementals. Good hold.
For peasants. How much gold on... Do these peasants cost 75 gold as well?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, same as peons.
That's rough.
Look at this. Yamato's tier 2 finishes, but he has no money to do anything with it, proving how wrong it was to go up that early. He doesn't have the lumber income because he teched so early. So now he has tier 2, can't even make a second hero yet. His gold mine is devastated. Hera did so well. The initial harass into the follow-up. He found the window to kill many peasants, and he's going to keep up the pressure. He knows that if he gives Yamato Cannon time, Yamato will scale into the late game, like we've seen so many times in the team games, as well as his practice. Hera can overdo it though. He still needs a solid backing of build-up, getting his own Orb of Corruption, and so forth.
Bring in more militia here. He's anticipating a fight.
Yep. But this costs him more lumber. He's got literally 2 peasants on lumber right now. Literally. With 77 in the bank, that means no second hero.
Got a mana for Ellie's and anything else? Yeah, fuck off. Get back. Let's go.
What do you think, Pox? What do you think how Hera is doing? Is this good for him?
I think
continuing?
I think this is good. He's getting militia kills out of it. I don't know how much damage it's doing compared to creeping, though. He's got those peasants really protected with how he placed the blacksmith in the vault. I feel like maybe it's overextending now because he's got 2 mines going at the same time, and he does not have an expansion.
1 footman by Yamato checking the corner. Hera's nearby gold mine, the one that verges to the center, is not being used for a counter expansion. Hera is getting Fiends, Ghoul Frenzy, and Statues. Destroyer timing is still a little whiles away. It's a little slower than optimal. And meanwhile, Yamato Cannon is double mining.
This has to be good for Yam.
It has to be, right?
So he gets his Expo up and running. He has
overstated
3
it.
towers. He has the vault. He has the blacksmith. He's getting his gold. He's getting a little bit more lumber peons or minions, but he's working on it.
He is working on it. Let's see. He's going to have 5 at the expansion, 6 in fact. And there's already like 8 at home, and he's making 2 more. So he's actually going to have too many peasants soon. From this point on, Yamato Cannon in the human against undead matchup will want to go to tier 3 and to start leveraging knights and flying machines. He just started his castle upgrade at home, canceling some of the peasants. And he's going to want to get knights and flyings. That's several minutes away, though. Until then, Hera has a window of time where he transforms his statues to destroyers, breaks the towers, and uses his superior unit technology to kill what is really only footmen right now. But Hera has one big thing missing. No Orb of Corruption. He is... Oh, no, he has
He
it!
just got it.
What?
He just got it.
Since when did he start using backpack upgrade?
Did he
Is that
backpack?
Yes,
Nice.
backpacking.
Okay.
Is that something you told him, Pox, or is he doing it himself?
I didn't tell him this, but I did talk about backpack in the 4v4.
Man. That's it. That's massive. He has Orb now.
You think the correct play should have been like neutraling right now, trying to get Lich level 3, since he's pretty much just sat in the middle for a while?
This is okay if he had Destroyer upgrade. Because he doesn't, he should have taken the 2 middle camps.
Be fighting with the turrets here, right?
Yeah, you want to
This
fight...
is good though. Footy kills.
You want to fight with the turrets, but Tyler, he's got no turrets in his main base.
Trying to upgrade him now. I don't think he's gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. There's no way it's close enough.
This is crazy. There's a 200 MMR gap between them, and Hera is taking him as his Lich.
Is it round swaps? Be like tag out, like tag team?
Not yet. Maybe next time. You want to take over? It would actually be sick.
Exposed here.
It would actually be sick.
I think the DK's got to move back. Nice.
There's no damage. I think he has almost no units here. All like level 1 footmen.
Normally you get to knights earlier, but Hera did so much economic damage that the whole night timing is delayed like 4 minutes. Once knights start
Like
coming
Yamato's
out,
turtling up. He popped out his 3 towers.
Yep. There's only 1 tower in range of these ghouls. Hera doesn't have a 3rd hero. He should repair.
Oh.
It's not too...
We can see what... I was gonna say we can see what Yamato's going for. He's getting flak cannon upgrades.
See, the irony of getting an anti-air upgrade when there's no air yet, that is because the destroyers that could come would be a risk to Knight Footman tower play, but they're not there yet. He does have the upgrade, but he's not using it until he has to. There it is. There's the first destroyer. Okay, now flying machines have a reason of existence. Attacking the town hall, though, not a very strong play. What do you think about it, Pox?
Attacking the town hall?
Yeah, it's just so slow. Like,
yeah,
instead he could
it
break
is slow.
tower.
He can repair it. It's bunkering. Yeah. But he can't get in there though. He wants to get in there to kill the peasants. That was a sick kill on the MK. I think it's working out for him though. No.
Yeah, I think you're right actually. And the destroyer is slowly killing the arcane and the peasants
Mm-hmm.
behind. The arcane is very, very low. He's gonna retarget it. Yes! Why didn't he repair?
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh! It's fine.
What a game! He completely bullied him.
What the?
Damn, that's crazy. Very, very unexpected. Hera in a 1-0 lead against Yamato Cannon on Autumn Leaves. We're going to have the players go through the map vetoes. That's crazy. You know, I don't know if you guys... Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
Go ahead.
I haven't watched too much of Human against Undead, so I don't actually know. I feel like that could not be the play. I feel like that army was so low, so little all the time.
Usually, Human just speeds all the way to tier 3. They use Footman Elementals to push against Acolytes, trying to keep the Undead in their base while preparing Night Tech. But it's all predicating on the eventuality that you're not losing, what is it, like 5 peasants? If you lose 2 to 3 peasants at the most, and you get the expansion up, you can make it to Knights on time. There should be like 2 Knights by now. Staff of Sanctuary. But the tier 3 was so delayed, and it all comes down to Yamato Cannon leaving his expansion exposed, going to the west side of the map, with Hera snaking in from the east side, finding more peasant kills after already killing a bunch of peasants in the early game. Hera played that very well in terms of movement, and he earned that victory. I think Yamato Cannon is strongest when he's not disturbed that much, and Hera disturbed him too much.
You can really see the early aggression messing players up.
Yes. Yes. You guys don't get invaded a lot in your games?
Brother, there's a 25% chance when someone sees I'm Warden, they're just towering my base.
Hey, wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow, bro. We'll see.
I shadow strike a unit and they just come at me with their whole army.
I feel like I get decently rushed a lot. Like level 3 timings always. Everybody's always all in. I don't know how other races. I don't ever play against expos because I'm always stopping them from even like starting the expo. So like when Yamato got his expo up there, I was like, oh, game's over. Like, oh, it's over. He has expo running.
It just takes a completely different playstyle when you're playing against Expo. You keep having to kill some workers every now and then. You have to win the battles. You have to find some way to creep, but also have map control. You can't let your opponent creep. It's actually insane.
easy to fall behind in something, especially when you are being oppressed by the enemy.
Absolutely.
I DM'd you guys the game name if you want to go ahead and join. We've got the players in the lobby.
And I can't micro in and out of bases too well. This pile of shit crashed.
Oh, dub champs or?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to call it a pile of shit. It's a good website.
Oh, good. I can always stream it to you, my POV, but...
Yeah, that'd be awesome. So I'm going to do the map cam.
Yeah, okay, sure. I'll stream it to you. Okay. Looks like the players are ready. I'm just going to have them change their color a little bit. Northern Isles has the pick by Yamato Cannon. There's significantly more distance between the two of them. Larger rush distance than Autumn Leaves. I think Autumn Leaves might be the most aggressive map in the pool. We'll see how that goes. Whether Hera can find the same openings and whether Yamato goes for an expansion again. Hera's ready. He puts on the mental pressure. You know, I've done a lot of thinking during these games in my times of competing, where if you say ready earlier, you're mental pressuring the enemy because the admins are gonna rush the other guy.
And you know what's crazy? Yamato was stressing that the entire time on call, and he was like, "Oh my god, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm holding up broadcast. I didn't mean to. I was in a custom. I keep forgetting it. Please tell me if they say something."
Yeah.
So he is for sure thinking about that.
Yeah, he was late. He was always the last to join. The only one that didn't read the mention to all. I gave him a bit of crap for it, so I guess I contributed
You
to
were
his...
screaming at him.
I mean...
Barbaric.
I'm sorry, I know you don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like loud noises. Okay.
Let's see. Score? 1-0 for Hera. If we can get the player comms swapped, thank you, production. We're in the game. This is the Altar of Champions, day number 1 on Friday, the 15th of May, 2026. It's the Clan War. All matches are best of 3. We've got Team Alpha, spearheaded by TYLER1, against Team Omega, spearheaded by Hera. Hera sent himself. TYLER1 sent Yamato Cannon for the ace match. The final match of
Come
the
on,
series.
Yamato! Send him your energy! Come on, big dog! I didn't get to hype him up because I was in this casting call. God darn it, gosh darn it.
Oh, damn. It's too late for that
Looks like
now.
Hera's hero is on time this
freaking
time.
him out.
It's going to be Death Knight first. For Hera in the top right. Yamato Cannon is going for Archmage. No Paladin Rifle pocket build. I would expect it's going to be Fast Expo again.
Mark by Hera
You also got to
using...
remember, he does have an 80% win rate against Orc on the ladder. That means a lot of his wins are actually against Orc. So what if you put him against non-Orc?
Yep. Yeah,
If he's gotten 400 MMR from Orc. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't think it's
There's a lot of orcs.
400, but I think it's probably worth 100. Yeah, his true MMR average, 1440, is what he's at right now. That's not 1440 against Undead. That's for sure. You're right.
So maybe this is more even than the rating says.
Yeah. And Hera actually has a higher win rate against Human. So they're probably actually really close to each other.
Taking an early scout.
Yep, here comes the footy. He's meeting the footy at his base. Ignore it. Yep. He wants to go for the corpse he killed over here to raise with his Rod of Necromancy. Yep. I really like that, using the Scouting Acolyte to kill a neutral unit to utilize the Rod of Necromancy for early creeping.
Yeah.
Bro,
it's an optimization.
Orc seems so basic when you watch these other races' early games. You, like, Night Elf has, like, pulled the tree and started early.
It's a lot, yeah. I played like 20 matches of Orc and I loved it, but Grubby gave me Night Elf. I had to learn creeping all over.
Well, I had you send in a demo because you said you had custom game experience, and you sent a demo with Orc. I thought, I'm not putting you on your main. I'm going to make you suffer with another race.
I think I'm learning it quite well, though.
Yeah. You have the right personality and training style for Night Elf.
Personality?
Yeah.
You attach personalities to races?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well.
I'm not going to say it now because I'll be in trouble if I speak.
Is Hera going to lose a ghoul here? Nope. Good. Good aggro swap. The Bloodlusted Tusker Trapper is deceivingly high damage.
Yep.
Oh, he's got a ghoul.
Oh, he aggro toggled.
Nice. Nice. Oh, he's got another. Perfect.
Don't coil it, it's fine. He knew it's fine. Okay, so that's good item. Claws of attack +8. He also clears his expansion in advance. And Hera is now ready to harass. But guess what? Last game, he was on top of Yamato. He was distracting Yamato during creeping. Now, either he's not mindful of it, or he's deliberately ignoring this creep camp. Which is good for Yamato.
Gives Yamato free expansion.
Yep, and like I said, this
And
is his
level
comfort
3.
zone. This is what he likes.
Very bad item luck for Yamato. Ring of Protection +5 is one of the 2 worst items Archmage can find. A lot of people ask, does item luck determine games a lot? It definitely can. The difference between Claws +8 for Archmage here or Ring is night and day.
Are they going to meet in the middle here?
They might. Oh, this is very good for Hera. Like 2 ship in the night. He's passing by, but I think Yamato caught a glimpse of him
Perfect,
actually.
he scouted.
Yeah. Saw him for sure here.
He still gets a little bit of free damage though, no?
Yep.
Maybe a worker or 2?
Yeah, this is big. This is really big. No Rod of Necromancy, though. The top level undeads will have a Rod of Necromancy coming in as a second. Wait, he's going to try to go for the Town Hall? That feels ambitious.
Yeah. He also should drop a Sentry Ward here, I think, so we can see what's happening.
That's a miscalculation by Hera, thinking he has the DPS. But more ghouls come in. Wait, am I wrong? Surrounded.
Did I get it? It's stuck! It's stuck! Heal!
I don't think he's going to get it.
Oh my god, this is a big miscalculation. No. Wait, really?
Boom! Boom! Let's go! Come on!
Wow.
Sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. It's late at night. We need that energy. Let's
go.
Let's hype it all down to the final map. Holy crap. Hera gave up easy maybe, but just for those that are thinking he left too early, this was really catastrophically bad for Hera. It's true. He kills only 1 peasant, could have killed 3 to 4, instead makes a gamble that he can cancel the Town Hall while it has no armor yet. He goes for it, starts losing units, gets his hero surrounded. Yes, it's low elo, and yes, there could still be a comeback, but I do think it was a very bad game state. Less than 15% chance to win. Should probably stay, but maybe he's saving his mental. It's happened before.
And that is something I understand completely. You save your mental situations like that. I think he would have had a TP out as well, and his ghoul lost, and he doesn't do it, and the expansion's coming up. You got to save your mental and leave there. You have to. I did it last year, bro. It works. I don't care. It works.
Do you think if his DK was also hitting, it would have canceled? Because it came real close.
Yeah, I think so. He moved badly. But ifs and shoulds do not pave the way to success.
It can get pretty boring because you got to beat the person 6 times in a row.
Yeah.
2 best of 5s. It's pretty hard.
Yeah. Statistically, you have a 75% chance to win if all other things are equal as the upper bracket guy. And so it also makes the finals kind of anti-hype.
Yep. Can I spectate yours?
Yeah, of course. I'll share again. I estimate the advantage of this map choice to be between 53 to 56%. So you still have a bit of an advantage. Okay, you did exit the game. That made the game crash. Please don't do that.
GG. GG. I'm a piece of shit. I don't know what to tell you.
All good. Happy to have you.
Since the enemy team forfeited, can we get that as a win?
Not forfeit, asshole. What are you saying, man? Pox, I can't wait to play you, bro. I can't wait. You're gonna be in you're gonna be seeing stars, bud. You're gonna be so dizzy.
I'm excited. You had really good denies on your headhunters.
You don't play DH, right?
Do you want me to play DH?
No, you don't play DH, right? I played against a Night Elf that was way better than you in a couple tournaments ago, and I had him running circles.
Does he play Warden?
Yeah, he did.
I don't believe you.
You'll see.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm very different though.
That's what they all say. All good.
On my way, Grubby.
Okay, thanks. Is this really the best server? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Ready?
Yep.
Tidehunters, in my opinion, is one of the worst maps to expand. A lot of my pro opponents that are known to expand don't do it that frequently on this map. It's not impossible, but it is... Yamato Cannon is asking for you, Tyler.
Oh, I got him. I'll be right back. Sorry, I got him.
Yeah.
Is this due to how close it is to get from one side to the other?
I think that's it a little bit. It also seems like there's kind of a semicircle surrounding the expo, so it's not quite a pocket. Like 3 approach angles. I'm not even 100% sure why. I guess it's a small map too. A lot of the roads lead to that expo.
Yeah, I've been rushed a lot in this map, which makes me assume that even though the distance to the gold mine, like obviously it's closer to you from your expansion, but like going across the map is not very difficult in this map.
Yeah, exactly.
Very quick map to traverse.
Yeah. I'm actually going to run the map video so people can see what it's like. We'll be back in 15 seconds.
And
Well, I mean, I'm ready for that too. You want to go Serpent War?
I could, bro. There's actually some cheeky Serpent War.
Wouldn't that be an awesome meta, actually? Like, the game gets shifted and you get to go, like, TC or Shadowhunter first instead of...
Dude, there is. There's hell of a people that play it. It's so cheeky.
Actually?
I watched some, I watched a couple, 1900 orcs that play random shit. I think if you're good enough at the game, almost anything is viable up to a certain point.
Yeah, that's a fair point. As long as you understand how to adapt to what people are doing, you have a lot more flexibility.
Yep. I think most of this game comes down to micro work. And so I think the Dota guys are so good at this goddamn game. The micro's just better, or this Kira guy's better, like just mechanically.
Yeah, Dota experience.
You should be good too because.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but Pox, you should be too because you play customs all day for years.
Yeah, I don't think my micro is that bad. Maybe in the 2v2 it wasn't as good because it's just a bunch of Huntresses and there's not much I can do. But that's not my normal build.
Okay, bro. Anyway. Sure.
I can't wait to kill some of your headhunters, man.
Oh, wow. Kill some of my headhunters. And I'll deny every single one. I don't care. You're terrible at that.
Still using a lose it. Or a unit.
You get XP for denies, bro. You didn't know that?
You're saying I get XP still?
Nope, I do.
Work.
Yep, you can kill your units for XP. Try it in our game. Try it.
I'm not going to say anything. All right, so...
Game 3, Tidehunters.
Okay, camera swap. Thank you, editor. Thank you so much. Okay, Tide Hunters, Yamato Cannon. This is the final map. By the way, can I say how much of a dream this is? That we get the full 2-2 in the clan war, and it's down to the final 1-1? Couldn't have asked for anything better. Let's go, Hera, Yamato Cannon.
Yep, and I just got off the phone with Yamato. He's feeling good about himself. He needed a little bit of a self-talk, some pep talk. Got it to him. His mind is right. Yo, Pox, did you talk to Hera?
Yeah, we talked through DMs.
Our
team is not as vocal or loud as your team, you know?
We don't have a loud team. We have a passionate team. There's a difference.
We actually joined voice a couple of times during the 2v2 battle. We joined the Team Omega 2v2, and it was like quiet for like 10 seconds.
Oh, God. Oh, we had you guys. We took your voice, huh? All good.
I mean, I'm no different. I mean, you got to lock in, you got to focus. All good.
Sometimes you got to focus. Yeah.
Mana Cannon takes a little bit too much damage on this water elemental, so he's going to take some piercing damage on his militia. Hera sees everything with his acolyte. He's going to bring his Death Knight and Ghouls into the middle of the map to creep some turtle. He also has the corpse. Man, I didn't even see the corpse. Coil opening on the turtle, looking clean, looking clean. Yamato also with the clean creeping. Took a bit of damage on one of the peasants, but it's going to be tucked away in the back of the base. Never to be seen again, most likely on the front lines.
No. That orange camp's a pretty weak orange one on this map, I believe.
Do you think there should be a bigger distinction between tough orange caps, guys, and easy orange caps?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yes. It is very player unfriendly.
Yeah.
You know, placing an Ancient of War at a camp you think you can do and then realize you can't is just disheartening.
Do you know the actual level range on orange caps? It's all the way from 10 to 19.
10 to 19? Yeah.
How do you even know that?
Because you place an Ancient of War and then it dies and you wonder why. It's a Night Elf thing.
How should it be done? More color contrast? Yeah, I'm doing kind of consultancy here. I'm going to sell this information to Blizzard. Should it be more color contrast between the colors, or should there just be a number on top of it? What do you think?
Number would be easier to distinguish. If they want to make it easier, smaller dot to bigger dot on the same color.
Oh.
That's a good surround on the footman.
It's not a surround. He's just not freeing himself.
Oh.
No, that was a loose. It was a loose hug.
Weird here, isn't it?
Yamato pulled militia, but doesn't like the show of force that Hera has here, and he immediately sent the militia back. He first wants to weaken the Death Knight before he will summon his militia again later. Hera's presence here is already causing a significant delay, but he is taking too much damage on the Death Knight. Killing a lot of footmen though. Holy shit! Wait, there's like 3 footmen down!
There's 2 elementals up though. He's bashing. Also, his DK's low.
Get another coil.
4 footmen, 0 ghouls. 4 footmen, 0 ghouls. This is an insane scoreline for Hera. His ghouls are running away like cockroaches when you lift a rock in your garden. Getting away everywhere. The roly-polies, none of them getting stepped on here by Yamato Cannon. Yamato Cannon comes in with the second wind of his militia, and he's starting to creep. In his defense, Hera isn't there right now, but Hera is coming again with new ghouls ready from the factory line.
That was a fantastic delay on the expansion.
Was he trying to build there? Are we serious?
By the way, peasants that are building take full aggro, so the creeps are now targeting peasants.
Oh, we're hitting him.
What are we doing?
And he lost one.
It's a blunder by Yamato. 2 peasants down, 1 off the coil, and 2 of them weakened by creeps.
Nice damage here.
Another militia down.
Oh. It's fine.
Yamato just summoned another water elemental. He's not quite at level 3 yet. Couple of ghouls lost. If Hera was sloppier, that's an Archmage level 3. Summons water elemental level 2, and then Yamato Cannon can take the fight to Hera's main base. It's not easy to do now because he's still waiting to defend his town hall. But eventually, the way that Human buys time for their deep tech into tier 3 is to do Archmage level 3 water elemental attacks. So it's extremely important for Hera to channel some of that denying energy, not losing any ghouls, not giving any XP, not letting Yamato creep. Yamato, look at him, he's afraid, he's camping his expansion. 3 weeks ago when he started practice, he's always leaving his expo greedily, being reinforced by the bad habits of BattleNet, where nobody ever checks for expo or harasses it. But he has learned respect, and he's now defending his town hall.
Hera's level 3 right now, continuing his creep.
I got a lot of
Creeping.
fake farm off that. But he did get his expo up. It is coming up.
It's finished.
It's up. Let's
What's
go,
with,
baby.
What's with the lumber on Yamato? How does he have so much?
So what
Oh my God.
What happens is normally you try to go for an expansion at some point, and then the eco is right. But the longer you can't take your expo, you're supposed to keep making peasants and footmen so you don't fall behind, and so that you build up extra bank. This happened to such a degree because there was such a huge delay by Hera that it became hyperbolic. Yamato Cannon has now 10 peasants at home with 900 lumber in the bank. Way more than he ever needs. And he doesn't even have full mining on his expansion yet.
So you're saying he's in a good spot here then, huh?
In some way, economically, he's in a good spot. He's done, economically speaking. But what Yamato Cannon needs to do now is he needs to send his Archmage 3 into Hera's main base. With all kinds of tricks. And I've seen him do it. But he is behind.
Yeah, he likes buying boots on his Archmage when he does his harass, if I remember right.
Maybe that's why he's here. Maybe that's why he's here clearing this this camp, because he wants the boots, maybe the heal scroll.
He's gonna try to expand here himself? No, does he not do 2 base?
Undead, when you don't tier 1 expand, Undead, it's pretty much wrong for them to counter expand. They need to do a break. Use their better tech. It's a Nova on an illusion. Coil as well. He didn't recognize the high damage drop. Now he realizes it's a fake. But it took him a Coil and a Nova. I guess you're still removing vision, but...
Farming. He's getting bank, he says. He's getting bank.
Getting a very big bank. Lots of farms. Lumber upgrade. This is a standard build of the... This is a standard part of the build. Lumber harvesting improved.
What the hell?
But you don't need it now. He already has 900 lumber.
Maybe that's a
Black
thing.
Citadel just hit.
Yeah, we don't get it.
Corruption?
As orcs, we don't get it. Human gets it.
Oh my God.
Picked up his Orb of Corruption. Very nice.
Yeah.
Build some buildings. He needs to build some buildings here or something. Where's he going? Just knights?
Yeah, he's just gonna go knights. So it's all about, can he get there on time? He should. What we should look at right now, the town hall needs to instantly go to castle. Bam, instantly. 1,
See how long he
2,
waits.
3. There it is.
Okay, not bad.
Okay, good. Yamato
His
Cannon.
army's so small.
Yamato Cannon is bringing his ghouls. Destroyer upgrade 50 seconds. Frenzy upgrade 20 seconds. It's against a single arcane and guard tower. This looks very good for Hera, I'm not gonna lie. Yamato needs to play like a whiz to buy enough time to halt an attack of this magnitude.
Let's see if he knows where he is, because the running footman, I think he knows.
Yep.
Ooh, Coil Nova snipes a footman right away.
Towers are gonna come up.
It's like he just teched. Is that Ghoul Frenzy in the top right?
Yep, Ghoul Frenzy just finished. Destroyer upgrade 20 seconds away from finishing. Yamato is... Hera is kind of slow playing this. I guess he's waiting for destroyers. The optimal theory correct play for high level would be double destroy morphers, double destroyer morph, and then to kill the towers with the ghouls and the destroyers together. But I'm not sure I've ever seen Hera do it. He's slow playing. Oh, he's going to the main.
He's gonna couch the Mountain King.
And there's no towers there. Can he get the surround on the Mountain King?
Nova.
Yamato Cannon!
Coil Nova.
No! He's gonna kill his main base? What are we doing?
He's going
Yeah,
to the
go for
main
the
base.
farms, right? Go for the farms, go for the peasants. There's no towers yet. They're still upgrading.
He's going for both the farm and for the altar. There's a new farm being built. Yamato trying to plug the gaps, but these ghouls can find cracks everywhere. They're on top of peasants with no towers. Yamato is slow to defend. His Archmage was in shock. Stun locked at the expansion. Altar goes down means no Mountain King. This looks like the beginning of the end. It's workshops all the way down. Hera is... He's insane. He's insane. He's doing so well.
So many units.
Ooh, great use of the Rod of Necromancy to then... What is the skill on the Death Knight? Or is it the Lich?
Yeah,
He
Dark
uses
Ritual.
Dark Ritual. There we go.
To get mana. He's killing towers with the ghouls. The ghouls are on top of the peasants. Footmen coming in from the back. They have no defend upgrade. They're taking loads of damage from Lich and Fiends. Looks like he
I
got
saw
over.
him use Defend on them. He just removed it, I think.
Oh, did he?
In the first push.
Oh, you're
yeah,
right.
like
He
over
hasn't.
here.
He didn't turn it on. He's flustered. Destroyers. They can remove the water elementals. There's Coil Nova on the Archmage. He's chasing the Archmage. There is a Cloak of Shadows, though. Meanwhile, the ghouls are dying to Militia and Towers. To be fair, the Yamato Cannon is starting Footman. No, you need Knights at this point. His muscle memory is betraying him. He's making tier 3 Footman. Yamato Cannon flustered and dumbfounded as Hera washes over him in an unstoppable wave.
Is he making Knights at that top
All of the
barracks?
peasants.
Is he? Yeah. He is making Knights at the top ranks.
He slaughtered every peasant in that base.
It's a massacre. Looks like Stratholm post-annihilation. Arthas, how could you do this? Yamato Cannon remade his altar at the expansion. He's got 4 towers there, and he's getting his first Knights. Has several flyings as well, but look at the levels. Level 4 Archmage, Mountain King 1 against 4-4 almost. You did what you can, Tyler. It is what it is.
What?
Hera's going for an expansion up at the top.
You won your games. You won your games in the clan war, but you need teammates.
True, I did. Interesting.
Archmage scouts the expansion, looks to deny it with his water ellie.
That's a good play.
Hey, that's actually nice.
More Knights are coming out. Knights counter Fiends very, very well. This would be the comeback of the century if Yamato managed to do it. It should look like this. It should look something like this. Archmage coming in for the counterattack. He has a town portal to get himself home. This is part of the playbook.
Building more spiders. Good for us.
Death Knight losing some mana from the Arcane. Will Hera dare to go for the towers? Looks like yes. Its destroyers are attacking the towers. They're going down fast. Not being repaired. No masonry upgrade. No response from the Knights and the flying machines. The Archmages, the Mountain King. 2 towers are down. There's the town portal. There's the town portal. This is it. This has to be it for Yamato Cannon.
It's like a Fiend just gets away.
Still building.
Hera decides to check out the main again. He wants to see if there's any new
Oh,
units.
no, pay attention!
Yes, Web.
Very nice. It's like a Fiend gets caught off guard. Is he going to stun it? Would we get a Stormbolt? There's a Stormbolt. Can we coil?
No, he has mana. He's not using it. That's
No
one
coil.
Fiend. Oh, a second Fiend. That's 2 Fiends down.
Second Fiend goes
Not
down.
bad. Not bad for Yamato.
Nova on the Knight. Another Gyrocopter down. Another one down.
They're doing big damage to destroyers.
Looks like the Knight's almost dead. Knight's dead. Great micro. Healed the Destroyer. Net another 2 flying machines.
Nova on the Mountain
Nova
King.
on the Mountain King. Mountain King's going down. He's going down. A Destroyer goes down, and here goes the MK. Down goes level 5 Death Knight.
Oh my god. Level 5 Death
Insta
Knight.
full HP on the Fiend with the coil. It's like the web keeps the Gyrocopters at bay, which keeps the Destroyers alive.
Good
Archmage is on the run, has no mana left.
A good micro by both. Yamato's not working with much, but look at the supply. It's only 3 supply apart. It's much better for Yamato than it actually should be. The only problem is the hero levels. 5-2 at best, with a little bit of imagination against 5-4. Still, Yamato did better than he had any business of doing.
He's retraining his peasants on his gold mine. I think that's really smart.
Ooh.
Oh shit, he's got him dizzy.
Okay.
Bro, that he's gonna get 1 shot. Is it even worth remaking the level 1?
DK is very close to getting another coil. Looks like maybe we get another coil Nova combo. Undead heroes are so terrifying with levels.
Coil on the water elemental. What is
Bit
that?
questionable, but
It's not the play.
I think this would be a great time for Hera to counter expand since he hasn't pushed so much, no?
Yeah.
He has no wood. He has 0 ghouls. He finally remade 3 ghouls. He can't counter expand.
Kind of holding on though, actually.
Hold on a second. It's not impossible.
And he's still got.
Yeah.
And he's still got 2 a bonus expo.
Yep.
Looks like he's going back to the main for some more peasant harass.
Ooh.
He doesn't have a TP though, so if he gets caught, this could be very dangerous.
Nova will go hard here on the peasants though.
Looks like a Knight's running at the base.
Okay, counter expand cancellation attempt by Yamato.
A player's forces are under attack.
As
looking
long
a
as he
little
doesn't
scary, though.
expand, Yam's gonna stay in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, at any time, if Hera forgets about this base for a while, and there's some peasant reproduction, there's still a chance. At some point, gold mines run empty. It's not soon. It's about 5 minutes away. Maybe 6.
I think killing this castle for the upgrade cancellation is gonna be huge.
This is scary, though. 6 gyrocopters and 4 knights right now.
Yeah, knights.
Oh my god!
8 gyrocopters.
Look at the population. It's a decent-sized army.
Yeah.
52.
If the castle goes down, no knights can be made anymore. They also do not yet have animal war training. They're missing the 100 health upgrade. But they still have respectable health, 885. Control group issue here for Yamato Cannon. His Mountain King and Knight were being left behind. He's going to do a counterattack. Doesn't have a town portal, so this is not without risk. And it's kind of too late. The castle is almost dead, and the counterattack will happen when Hera has the freedom to go home.
Send it, bro. Just send it.
One more knight was made. A 5th knight will come out, and that will be the final knight we ever see. Also, Yamato Cannon didn't use this time to buy Staff of Sanctuary. His coach, Death Note, would be very disappointed. No, no, no. What is the best item, he asked. What's the best item you can get? Staff of Sanctuary. That's goddamn right. He didn't buy it.
Similar to Staff of Preservation on Night Elf, but it fully heals your unit and stuns it, right, while it's at the base?
Yep. Flying machines go for the destroyer. It's 9
We got a
flyings
web?
against the destroyer, but he got webbed. One of his flyings. That's a lot of fiends. By the way, these fiends and destroyers, 2 attack upgrades. Not bad. Hera made 3 safety spirit towers. He's like, hey, I want to be ready for base trades. Let's turtle up.
Oh, don't lose a knight.
Nice, big damage on a knight. Oh, very good Devour magic on the Destroyer, on the Fiend, or sorry, the Water Ellie.
Okay, good target fire by Yamato
All of
Cannon.
them webbed.
Nice coil by Hera.
We get another Nova, kill 2 knights, let's see what happens.
2 knights are very low, not quite finished off. Good burrow, but it doesn't work against flying machines. 3 knights go down practically at the same time.
Lich is so close to level 5.
Oh, air coil. It's very close, actually. Yamato's doing much better.
Doesn't look bad!
Not bad at all.
Pick him off with
Get the
force, come
horses!
on.
There's a coil.
There goes
fine.
1, level 5 Lich. Nova level 3 coming in.
Oh my
We get a
God.
Nova on the MK, Nova on the Archmage.
Questionable destroyer transformation against that many flying still, but I suppose with coil, maybe he could survive. Mountain King too far to help.
Oh, Coil full HP on the Destroyer.
Burrow doesn't work. Hera doesn't know that flying machines have true sights.
Spots it, spots it.
Nice kill. Nice kill with the Mountain King. Mountain King level 3 would actually be so big. But it's going to be hard for him to get there because... Wait, why is he making a second blacksmith? Oh my god, I think he thinks that he can't make knights because he has no blacksmith, so he's making a second. But the real problem is the missing castle.
Oh,
He needs to upgrade his town hall, but he's lumber starved now.
Unlike in Age of Empires, you need current castle to make high tier units. Not have
Looks like
been castle.
Hera's going for the counter expansion now. I think that's a good play while he applies pressure.
Yeah, good.
How much
Good.
is gold mines at? Is it still up? What the fuck?
1,800 gold. That means there's 2.5 minutes of mining left. 22.5 minutes. Yamato Cannon has 1,700 gold more, but he can't make high quality units. He's back to making footmen. Trash. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I like to spin a little story about if there's going to be a comeback. Here's how it might look like, but I don't know, man. I'm sorry, Tyler.
It's fine, it's fine. He's gonna heal up.
I think the correct play here is to kill the workshops if he's going to stay in here, right?
Yeah, workshop kills. Why not? I mean, he could just break.
Yeah.
He could break Yamato's base. There's 1.5
Break and end it.
towers. It's standing on a house of cards. Just blow on it.
He's still got that low HP knight. Oh, it looks like a destroyer or obsidian statue is going to get caught off guard. DK is level 6. We're going to get to see an anime dead here.
Could be, could be. Sometimes people pick Unholy Aura if they don't think Enemy Dead is worth the mana. Some pretty good
Ooh, the
focus fire on
destroyers
the
are-
Death Knight. 2 destroyers go down almost instantly. Hold on. That's a coil.
Got a nice coil on it. He's kiting it back very well.
Again, best fight Yamato could take. I would be very afraid to see what it would look like. Oh!
Incinerated! The coil Nova takes the MK from half HP. Animate dead. He's got a knight.
Oh my god, Hera has a knight, 3 footmen, and 2
He needs to
ghouls.
send it at the base, right? He's got to send it right now with that animate
course.
dead, no?
Of course, every Warcraft pro knows that if you get the chance to use an ultimate, you should use it fast, otherwise the other guy's gonna leave. You need to use it so that you can please the fans. It's fan service. Here it is, animate dead. He's sending the knights and the footmen in. This is cinema.
He's gonna go for a Nova on the lit or on the Archmage.
3 mana short. He was 3 mana
3
short.
mana? Okay. Is it 125?
125.
Okay.
He could have ritualed the knight, by the way. I taught him that you can ritual animate dead units. He thought it was really cool,
wow.
but he'd never done it.
Fine. He did great. He'll die. Archmage 1v9 here. Still has some mana. Means he still has a shot.
Gotta keep this DK alive. I wonder if he's trying to bait him so he can Nova. No, I don't think so. Lich 6-2. He could get a crazy Death and Decay right in the middle right there. There's so many buildings available to be hit. Are we going to see a beautiful Death and Decay? Centered right around the Town Hall?
I feel like it was just yesterday Hera got his first level 6 Lich, and he did a half-second Death and Decay because he didn't know it's a channel. He just clicked
channeling.
He knows now. Oh, he hired a Dark
Looks like he
Ranger.
went with Dark Ranger.
With Life Drain first so that he could suck the Death Knight to some bonus health.
In the game, bro. You won.
It's not ending the game. Water Elemental kills a Destroyer.
A Destroyer.
He's BMing. Is it reportable?
Yamato's BMing. Yeah, I think we should, to be honest.
No, they're both BMing.
They're both BMing. Hera's
Yamato not leaving and Hera not ending. Why is he full expanding? The game's over.
Is that actually reportable in League, by the way? Like if you won, but you're just standing around the Nexus not hitting it?
No, unfortunately. Should be.
Yeah, it should be reportable. But I mean, the minions will end in League eventually when they're that strong, when you got Mega Creeps.
Looks like Hera wants to go for another expansion bottom left, but I don't think that camp is cleared yet.
No.
He's trolling. He's actually what is he doing?
He could expand at the laboratory instead, like Mary Maybe.
Oh yeah, the special play. Oh, there it goes.
He just left saying nothing? Is this the conduct that Team Alpha has?
GG! Kira takes the game, thus winning him the entire thing.
Not for lack of trying, Tyler. Hera gets it. This is big.
That's awesome play.
Very, very big. He played so awesomely, actually. So did Yamato, but Hera was just on another level. It looks like Undeads reigned the day today, with Dante's clinching the victory over Mary Maybe, Hera beating Simply, and then beating Yamato Cannon as well. Nothing that I had in my little script could have possibly prepared for this. This was unexpected and insane. Team Omega. Team Omega gets the match victory. Tyler won all of his games. Couldn't do anything about it. Pox, you lost all your games.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Pox. Well played there. Oh, I can see you next to me, bro.
Don't worry, wait for tomorrow.
Oh, but this I'm gonna do to you tomorrow, bro. Pow. Pow. Pow.
Is that the sound of your headhunters dying?
Yo, wow, kill a headhunter, bro. Dude, I'm gonna bash your shit. Okay. GG's, guys. Okay,
okay, don't leave yet.
Reveal of who they pick?
Yeah, I especially need... I mean, whoever wants to stay can stay. I'm going to switch to this screen over here. And I'm going to need to bring Hera on. And then we're going to get his picks. He will also allocate who he thinks is the second most deserving player on the team. It could be you, Pox. It's free choice by the captain. No metrics will be decided. It could be whoever he thinks has the best wins. It could be anything. Any system he wants. Any player that's watching this, can you join the call? Yeah, let's try to get everyone in. I'm just going to give a roll call for everyone. Players, please join.
Wait, can I talk to EM? Can I talk to EM real quick?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, great first day of the event, chat. Thank you for all the support. It was an absolutely incredible day. We couldn't have asked for anything better. Team Omega takes the cake with a 3-2 victory. We're going to try to get everyone inside of here as we discuss. First of all, the man of the hour is here. Hera with back-to-back victories, and your team won as well. Grats, how do you feel?
Thank you. It was a team effort for sure. So shout out to my team. Well done, guys. I'm very proud of them. Very happy to take the win as well. And of course, big shout out to Yamato in the last match. I think it was really good, like form from him. Really good fight, and well played to their team as well. Great set overall. Like a lot of fun. Learned to the last game of everything. So I love that.
Yeah, we couldn't have asked for anything
Can we
better.
talk? Can we talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can we talk?
You can.
Yo, here, you dog shit, bro. You will not play like that against me. And dog is your shit too, by the way.
Tyler, how does
Tyler?
Tyler,
dust your bitch ass.
Yeah, you suck his
Come on, bro. Yo, your shitty little smirk right
It
there.
was a
bro.
good
You little
decision, Grubby.
Smile. Bro, I cannot wait till the morning you get humbled, bro. They call me the humbler. I can't wait.
I'll take that PayPal later, bro.
Tyler, why did you not play the 1v1 though? Why did you not play the 1v1?
Because I thought it was
You're sitting back.
Because I thought it was Pox, and I have a 35% win rate against Night Elf.
Brother, you have a 40% win rate against everything. That's not telling
Are
us
you some
much,
kind of dipshit?
honestly.
I do not, bro. I do not.
Well, he's actually right. Tyler has a 0% win rate in tournaments this week. That's his other one, right?
Yeah, because bro, team events, bro. The real bracket starts tomorrow, and we'll see. Period.
Yeah. All right, we'll see you lose your 4th one of the week. Can't wait.
That is, you haven't won shit either, bro.
What do you mean I haven't won shit? I got further than you in the Jinxie tournament, and
You
I
didn't
also
win
won my
anything.
bracket today.
You've never won anything in your life.
Yeah,
You're like Kira.
Wait,
I
hold
don't
on.
know why
if
you're laughing, Max, a little boy. You're trash paladin rifle player.
Yeah,
So wait-
I'm an old Pala guy. I totally admit that. You're fully right.
Okay, so wait, Tyler, if I haven't won anything, then why is it that your team isn't choosing their opponents today then?
Mary's horrible?
What?
Lost to you somehow?
Blaming his team
Dude!
again. What
Yeah,
else is new?
That's a captain.
What the fuck?
I'm just saying. I don't know offense, Mary.
Dude, he had to beat me or it's
I
fucking
don't want
embarrassing.
teammates anymore. I don't care. Fuck everybody here. I don't care. I'm not even teammates anymore.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Fuck you, Tyler. You can't let us get fucking victory.
Fuck you. You're fucking welcome for the 4v4 win.
Yeah, you cooked, Mary.
They don't have to do anything. They're just fighting amongst themselves.
Yeah, I think our work is done, boys.
The team, Portia is over now. It doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Sorry, Grubby. I just had to get it.
No, this is
I mean,
great.
we won all the 2v2s, 4v4s. We just suck at 1v1s for some reason.
Yeah, meet us in the 4v4. We'll kick your ass any day.
Yeah, we'll fucking kick your ass again.
Oh.
Next tournament's gonna be 4v4, but we gotta also progress the show, and we're gonna give Team Omega the right to choose their first opening, opponent. So, Hera, your choice is gonna be the first one. The privilege of the captain, all the pressures of the world that rest on you as you had to decide what to do in this clan war completely by yourself, with no help from Pox or anyone else at all. Who are you gonna be picking for your playoffs opponent? Will you reach for the stars? Or will you reach for the
Can I
low-hanging
pick for
fruit?
my team or only enemy team?
You pick your opponent, and then you allocate the second most deserving player on your team by any metric that you want to do. And then you pick the third player that can pick their bracket order.
Wow.
The fourth one gets no choice at all.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, listen. We had a discussion who gets Yamato. I don't want to be that person. I'm sorry, guys. So I will take the weak link. Because that's just best for me. So I'm gonna go with I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna go with TYLER1.
Crazy. First round exit. Oh, I'm
Good
gonna
choice.
dust your shit. Are we first game of the day? Could it be first game of the day? Bro, let me start. I'm gonna piss you off 7 a.m. tomorrow. You're gonna start your day shitty, bro. What an idiot you are. Straight to loser's bracket. I cannot wait. I can't wait. Perfect.
Wow.
All right, man. Listen, Tyler. If I flip a coin tomorrow, that has better chances of beating me than you do, because you have sub 40% win rate. Gotta remind you on that once again. Also, you had a chance for a 1v1, and you stepped down today, so you have 0 aura. You're yelling at your teammates, and you have a 40% win rate. It's not looking good. It's not looking
I
good.
won 100% of the games I was in. I'm a team player. I'm not an egomaniac who has to make the show entirely about him and take 2 1v1 spots in a row. That's what you did, bro. You have an ego.
No,
you're the best in the
We
world.
worked well. Pox stepped down. We worked well as a team. We have no animosity between each other, and I'll see you tomorrow.
We will see me tomorrow, bright and early. I can't wait. Put us.
Yes,
There we
all
are,
right, great.
right there.
Excellent. Tyler, one last thing. I don't know if you know this. I'm 1-0 versus you in League of Legends, by the way. The game you spent 15 years on.
Oh my,
I'm
bro, you
1-0
told me.
against you on that
Oh,
one.
see, now he's gonna fanboy. See, you see what I mean, Grubby? I can't even. Bro, Grubby, I can't even breathe without just getting. He wants me to sign his Steam profile. He wants me to send my autograph. Of course, bro. Of course.
It's okay. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Okay. I allocate guys out of the team. I'm gonna allocate Pox next, just because I think he is the next best player. I think he deserves to take it, and then. Yeah, Maxime, hang in there. You're next. Dantes, good morning.
No, it's a good choice.
How can I one planet? Wait, hold on. I was the only other person that won his bracket, and I don't get second.
Books lost everything.
You know,
I mean,
you know what? Yo, I'm switching sides. Tyler, I hope you rock his shit tomorrow.
Bro, I told you it's not a team game anymore. I will. Don't worry.
I
right,
see.
go ahead.
What a turn
Pox.
of events. Pox, who do you choose for your opponent? Your choices are simply Yamato Cannon and Mary Maybe.
I am gonna pick Yamato Cannon.
Wow.
You guys are just egoing this. It's fine.
Ooh.
I wanted Tyler, but Tyler was taken, so I go after Yamato.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I mean, these are insane matchups, by the way. I wonder what the final two are going to be. I mean, the fate is in you guys' hands. I'm unable to rig this bracket. You guys are rigging it yourself. Hera, it's your call. Who's
I pick
going to be the
Maxime.
third? Maxime can pick
Maxime
third?
gets
Okay.
next.
You piece of shit!
You know what? I will say that Dante can pick. For me, it's like fine. If it's so important for you, then you can pick the next opponent. And I wish maybe it's Mary, because your first match was insane. It was the best, the best game ever.
Okay,
Technically, I mean, you already picked Maxime, but I mean, you guys can still discuss it. Okay, I'll let it happen. You all agree. All right. Dantes, you get to pick.
Interesting. Do you guys... Okay, let me ask. Simply, what race do you play again?
Night Elf?
What the fuck, man? Wait, hold on a second here. This is how important this tournament is for you, Dantes. You don't even do study on your opponents? Are you so far up the other cool events in your life happening that you don't know anyone else in this event?
Grubby, let me explain something to you. My brain cannot handle that much information. I know that I buy Dark Ranger, I suck someone off, and then I hope that I fucking win. And that's about all I know how to do. There's nothing else that goes on in this fucking brain. So no, I do not know the races that anybody plays.
Okay, simply you may answer.
Yes, I play Night Elf. What else?
Okay, simply, assume that me and you battle against each other 100 times. How many times are you winning?
100 times.
All right, Maxim,
Mary in the bag, bro. Come on.
You know what, Maxim? You can take him then. I'll go for the rematch against Mary.
Oh
That's
my
a good
god,
idea.
bro. Yeah, you better hope I don't fucking plant a hall at the Goblin Factory again, okay, motherfucker? You threw me off, dude. You have like the most freakiest, weird fucking strat that it just throws me off. Like and you're just gonna do the same thing again. It's just gonna be so fucking annoying. You're actually so fucking annoying.
Yeah, well, that's how I'm gonna win the tournament. First, it's gonna be then it's gonna be Tyler, then it's gonna be Yamato. That's all it's gonna be, dude.
Oh god.
The fucking chungus, bro. Come on now. Mary's gonna fuck you up, bro. Insta lower bracket, bro.
Yeah, we'll see about that one, Yamato.
Instantly, Bedantes.
So with the brackets set now in the way that they are, with Maxim having already staying up very late today, but I promise to try and do what I can to start his section of the bracket earlier. I've made sure that one half of the bracket finishes their part on the first half of the day, and the other half of the bracket finishes their part on the second half of the day. We're playing 8 best of 3s tomorrow. Everyone is playing exactly 2 matches. 1 winner bracket, 1 loser, 2 winner brackets. That's what you're going to play. That means that Hera, Tyler, Maxim, Simply, one of you 4 is going to be eliminated tomorrow. And because Maxim is in that quadrant, in that half of the bracket, we're going to play that one out early. So we're going to start with Hera, Tyler, just like Tyler prophesized, even though he didn't really know. And after that, it's going to be Maxim, Simply. Then there will be the upper bracket semifinals and the lower bracket round as well. That's 4 rounds. Then we're going to get to the second half.
Okay, so who is Hera playing in the losers bracket first? Would it be Dantes or Mary maybe?
It would be Hera Tyler, winner bracket, then Maxim Simply, winner bracket. And then I actually have to check my notes. The third match of tomorrow is going to be upper bracket round 2. And the fourth match is lower bracket round 1. So in other words, if you win, Tyler, you will play match 1 and 3.
When Hera loses, who's he playing is what I'm trying to get to.
Oh,
I'm out a bit.
Is he playing
so for the first part
when I lose?
For the first part of the bracket, it doesn't flip. In round 2, it flips. So in other words, the loser of Hera Tyler meets the loser of Maxim Simply.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So wait, what time does
okay, I got it.
Yeah.
So what time does the second, like me and Mary, what time does our game start then?
Yeah,
like around.
You guys will be next up. I might actually, I mean, I don't know if it matters because everyone's involved for everything anyway. So yeah, it doesn't matter, the order. Dante's
I don't
Mary,
want 7
maybe.
a.m.
What's that?
I do not want 7 a.m.
Right, you don't, well, you're not. You're already not. But do you want to be as late as possible, Mary?
I mean, are you cool with that, Dantes? Or
Yeah, that works. I don't mind.
Yeah, the later the better.
Yeah, okay. This is, of course, I mean, Yamato is always awake. He literally doesn't sleep. And either way, he has to be involved for the lower bracket round 1 or the upper bracket round 2. So everyone's going to be involved no matter what. But just starting a little bit later would be good for the Americans here. So that means that after the first 4 matches, 5th match will be Pox and Yamato Cannon. And this is estimated to be around, let me see. And it's an estimation, it's a rolling schedule, which means when the previous series ends, we'd like to start the next one as fast as possible to keep it snappy. 6 p.m. Netherlands time, since we're starting at 2 p.m. So it's 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5, 6. 6 p.m. is when the Yamato Cannon Pox match would start. That is New York time noon and Pacific time Los Angeles 9 a.m. That's when it's estimated to start. But make sure to keep an eye on the progression of the bracket to know when things start. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. Then the pieces are set. The rest is up to you guys. Thank you for joining the show today. Enjoy your rest, your sleep, your practice, your preparation. Everyone, you did a great job. We'll see you guys tomorrow for one-on-one Altar of Champions.
Buckle up.
Thanks,
Thank you very much.
Robbie.
Buckle up. GG's, guys.
GG's.
Everyone.
Later.
Well played.
GG's, Hera.
Bye
Well played.
bye.
GG's, brother.
Bye. Have a
Well
good
played.
night.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Wow. What a show. I couldn't have asked for anything better, guys. Wow. Wow, great games. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. I'm not going to go off just yet. I want to catch some comms. I want to do some reacts. I want to be sent some clips. We'll look at this and that, you know. But that was perfect. TYLER1 and Hera with their teammates. Look at the sub counter go. Yeah, look at the sub counter go. Man, that was incredible. I'm looking so much forward to the one-on-one. And by the way, insane choices. What are these choices? Why are they picking their hard opponents? You're supposed to pick whatever you have the best chance in to win. But I guess they're really embracing the idea of it being a tournament of content. They want to put on a show. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. They want the content. They want the cinema. Hera has been gunning for TYLER1. He asked him for a show match 2 weeks ago. Tyler said, no, it'd be bad for the show, which actually, really good idea. That was really legit of TYLER1. Yo, Sir Wise King, thank you so much for the 100. Who says we can't do it again today? Let's go, chat. Get hyped all weekend. Let's go, Grubby. I'll start practicing next year, March, for the next Grubby annual tournament. Hey, I don't know if I can ever do this again, man. The stress sometimes is killing me, but this is making it all worth it.
Let's go, chat.
Thank you so much. Yes, you can.
Let's go, Grubby. I'll start practicing next year, March, for the next Grubby annual tournament.
So far, we kind of have that yearly pattern going, I suppose. Thank you, Sir Wise King. Paralo GG, thank you for the gifts up. Thank you, Vince Rem, for the 5 gifted as well, coming in hot. The tourney is awesome. Dude, the production value this time that Naldax, my YouTube editor, Ruigengeist, the good people at W3 Champions were able to add to this as well are incredible. Guys, keep sending me clips. Okay. I'm gonna collect them. Any clips that you think were good or funny, I'm gonna collect them. Yamato Cannon left and said, I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of using Death and Decay. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm saving all the clips. We can watch it. Oh,
Freaking insane day.
Insane day.
Crazy.
Insane day. Nice hosting, Grubby, and handling of the tournament. The whole thing was well handled and great for the scene. Impressive. Yo, thank you, man. No castle, lol.
Let's go.
Grubby, this was
Amazing
absolutely
show.
amazing. Nice, nice. Let's go. Yo, Rafal Chest, thanks, man. What time tomorrow is the first match? Okay. The first match tomorrow is going to be at 2 p.m. Netherlands time. That is New York time, 8 a.m. And California, San Francisco, 5 a.m. So it starts early. Yamato is already playing ladder. He's crazy. Dude, he's already playing again. Whoa! Let's go for the yearly tournament. King KJ, 52. Thank you, bro. Grubby, you've outdone yourself this year, bringing the people together. You're on point with commentary, production, and bringing the people together in cons. Oh, by the way,
For the yearly tournament. Love this amazing showing so far. The production has been amazing. The players have been putting on a great show, great competition. Can't wait for the weekend.
yeah, man. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for the 100. Much appreciated, King. Benbow, thank you for the 5 gifted. Grubby, Hera wants coaching. Wait. Hera's calling you for coaching. Need orc player? Wait, but I can't do that. No. I mean, I'll talk to him, but I can't coach him, man. It's immoral. I am unbiased. I have no favorites. No joke, he needs you right now. Look, I'll join him for yaps, okay? But I can't coach him.
Yo, it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day! The Ultra Champions Grubby's Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T TYLER1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera, and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood, and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Yo, it's
this the first series you lost in 3 years, or are people exaggerating?
No.
All right,
No,
guys,
they're
give me a
exaggerating.
minute.
I lost a series like a month and a
I'm
half
gonna take
ago,
a break.
like 2 months ago.
Let me
There
see
you
if I can
go.
get
So
this to work.
it's,
Okay,
it's
yeah.
no disaster yet. But
Guys, thanks
your
for tuning
next-
in, like
no,
and
your round of
subscribe.
12 battle, when is that?
I
Is
might
that
be
next
going out
weekend?
tonight, but we'll see.
Next Wednesday.
I might
actually.
stream in a
It's
bit.
gonna be
We'll
the 20th
find
of
out.
May,
I don't know
which is
yet. I'm gonna
Wednesday.
eat
So
some
I'm gonna have
pizza,
3
chill
days
for
to
a
practice
bit.
for A with you. It's a
Awesome
great time
tournament.
schedule.
We'll
This
be
is
back
probably
tomorrow
one of
for
the
sure,
hardest
8
things I've ever
a.m.
done, doing both tournaments
Like and
at the same time.
subscribe, and I'll see you guys later. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to Adam. Thanks to Moonlight. Thanks to Newbie.
Before I even told you about it.
If you know, you know. Much love. Catch you guys later. Peace. Hashtag save soil. Hashtag